Alright, some people wait for people to come on here, join the Q tournament, do a quick test. Yeah, it's Randy. Sorry, I'm just getting a couple things set up on the stream. Yep, Randy Walker here with you today. All right, that should be good. All right, perfect. That one is set. Tournament's going to get underway here in just a couple minutes. Give you a breakdown of, yeah, let's go. Give you a breakdown of everything here. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and throw the flyer up real quick so you can kind of look that over while I'm doing some final stuff on the stream here. So we look good there. Look good there. All right. Go ahead and get this closed out here. I'm gonna go see what matches there are and see what match we're gonna show first. So give me just a second there. All right, let's get this got that. All right, let's see who we got playing here. Let's take a quick look. All right, so as players are going to get started up here, go over. It's the $6.99 and under Fargo capped 10-ball tournament here at the Joint Q. Got just a hair start, just a little bit of a late start, but match is going to get underway here in just a moment. It was going to be capped at a 16-player field. Unfortunately, there were several players. One, an individual I think that was going to come from Colorado, and then a couple other people that were still in Vegas that were not able to make it. I think we ended up with 12 or 13 players. I'll get that verified here in just a couple minutes. Be winter breaks and racks. One on the spot, jump cues allowed. No early 10s, of course. If you make the 10 ball on a combo or something like that, or on the break, it'll spot back up. Normal, your standard 10 ball rules. This was entry fee, $500 entry fee. As the payouts get posted later, I'll make sure to share those with everyone as well. If you're in the area, feel free to stop on by. Plenty of seating in the back room. The entire tournament is going to be held in the back room today, just on the 4 diamonds in the back. Since we're going to have a lower field anyway, with even 16 players, we're going to do the whole thing from the back room. So play is going to get underway here. If you want to follow along in the bracket, I'm going to post that here in just a second in the chats, so that way you have it. Or feel free to ask about about your favorite player or whatever, and I'll be more than happy to try to check a score for you. We're gonna hopefully have the guys mark up their scores. But I will definitely try to keep you updated. And link for the bracket I just put in both the YouTube page and the Facebook. So we got a all-day 10-ball tournament here at the Joint Q in the back room. Again, if you're close, come on down. Great menu, plenty to drink down here. But if you aren't close, or you prefer to watch on your TV or your notepad, whatever, your iPads or computers, we definitely appreciate you checking out the stream as well. All right, looks like we're good to go there. So for now, we're just going to leave it right here. On Miguel's match here. This one appears to be one of the closest matchups Fargo-wise. It looks like The highest rated player in the tournament today is, we have Steve House at a 698. And then we have Paul Martinez at a 680. Chong Vane at a 672. Aaron Romeo, 677. Mr. Lorenz at a 669. Miguel Morrison at a 656. Tommy Burns is playing today, 583. Doug Whaley, 641. Sean Tamani, 591. Ryan, 656. Michael, 620. So, nice little mix. And guys, at any time, if something happens, you can't hear any kind of audio, definitely throw something in the chat for me, just so I am aware. I know every now and then something could happen with the mics, and I have the graph up that shows me that everything's good right now. But just let me know if something happens, please. I'd appreciate it. We are underway. I am unable to keep scores. Let me see. Double check. Check with tournament director real quick and make sure. Only because I don't have access to update the score since I am not the tournament director. My login for digital pool, I can't make changes, revisions to today's tournament. Only thing I can do is maybe build a quick overlay and just keep score myself on a main table. So I may end up doing that. I'm going to give the tournament director a minute just to verify with the players that if someone, for each table can keep score through the digital pool text that they get. And we'll try that before I worry about doing the overlay. Looks like we got some more viewers popping on. Appreciate y'all for checking out today's $6.99 and under Fargo capped 10-ball tournament. It was going to be a 16-player capped field. I think we ended up with 12. Unfortunately, some people from out of town were not able to make it. $500 entry. Get you on the right table right there. All right, it does look like that they were asked to keep scores on digital pool with these two gentlemen. I know that it's 1-0 so far. And if you would, please share the tournament out so your pool playing friends and family know that it's going on. Would be much appreciated. Let me see if there's anyone right now that's actually updating scores as they go. I would love to be able to watch and match with updated scoring. And it doesn't look like it. Everyone is kind of in their... The other tables are in their first game. Looks like Chong Veng is playing Tommy Burns. Match here that you see. Aaron Remijo is waiting for the winner of this match that we're watching. Paul Martinez is waiting for the winner. Paul got a bye, so he'll play the winner between Chong Veng and Tommy Burns. And then, let's see, Doug Whaley got a bye. Doug is waiting for the winner between Ryan and Sean Damani. It looks like Sean is... That match hasn't started yet. And then Michael Quindo and Steve Hausch both got byes, but they advance and they're playing each other right now on one of the other stream tables. Again, all matches will be here in the back room. I'll jump around to other matches depending on how each match is kind of transpiring and with play and score and all that good stuff. Miguel Morfin, a.k.a. Speedy Gonzalez, or the Tasmanian Devil. Miguel, good guy. For those that know him, know he usually plays really fast. He plays one pocket, or tries to play one pocket just as fast, and if he has a shot, he's dangerous and he can do so. He runs a lot of 6, 7, and 8s in one pocket as well. There's going to be some really good matchups today, I think, just based on, if you look at Fargo's, but then based on the players. I know most of the players in the tournament, or have seen the players play before, even if I don't know who they are. And there's some yeah, I think we're going to get some solid matchups. Again, while Miguel's racking, let me pop up the flyer real quick. You can see here, it's a race to 8 on the winner side, race to 7 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 10. There's a $500 entry. Winner breaks and racks. Jump cues are allowed, no early 10s. Miguel comes up dry. Double check and see if the right. Hey, Bart. Sounds good. No, stay away, Bart. If you're sick, stay away. I'm just kidding. See you in a while. Drive safe. Mr. Bart Mahoney is going to come out to the joint and hang out for a little bit, I believe. All right. Evens open. All right, we're going to get the guys to update score here in just a second. So we'll be good to go. This is getting too loose here. I have to take this up. Sorry guys, give me just a second. Dealing with a couple little wiring issue here I gotta get resolved. Hopefully that does the trick. Let's see if that holds up. I think that's okay. All right. All right. All right. Updated scores by the players. Thank you. Thank you. And it looks like, let's double check. Looks like Chong Veng is up 1-0 over Tommy. Looks like Michael is up over Steve 1-0, and Sean and Ryan have not started playing yet, but they should start up soon. All right. Got a safety battle going in between, going on with Chong and Tommy right now. And Chong Veng just 3-fouled Tommy Burns out that game. So Chong will be up 2-0. All right, Sean Damani is here. He's going to go ahead and get his cue out. Him and Ryan are going to match up here in the first round. It's Sean Damani's birthday today, so if you're friends with him on Facebook and you have not yet sent him a happy birthday, do so. Thankful for him and his wife Katie for opening in the joining queue and running it. Give me just a second. Here's the birthday boy right here.
I wasn't supposed to play.
All right. Just talking some quick shop with Sean Damani. But again, it's his birthday today. I don't know how old he is. He's like, I don't know, 60 going on something. No, I'll give him a bad time. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, we were just talking about players that were unable to make it for various reasons, and unfortunately, some very unfortunate reasons. So, wishing those individuals that had unfortunate things come up, wishing them the best. Hopefully, everything works out. Right, like another rack being moved through pretty quick. This match could end up going pretty fast when it's all said and done. Actually, this is the quickest match going. Both of these players play at a higher rate of speed. Looks like another on table 18, Chong Vang is running out on Tommy Burns. If Chong gets out of these last 4 balls, then he'll end up 3-0. Sean Damani and Ryan are about to start their match, and then Steve Hausch and Michael are currently. Where are they at? No, it looks like it's 1-1 over there. So that one's kind of been going back and forth. Couple missed shots, some safeties and stuff. So that one's a little bit slower. But this match right here that we're watching on the main table is blazing along at 3-2. And a race to 8. And though some that are watching may already know, those that are unaware, the Join a Q has done a couple Fargo Cap tournaments now over the last 6 months. They plan on continuing to do that. The last one they had was they have say a $5.99 and under, a $6.25 and under. I think they may end up doing a $5.25 or a low 500s Fargo. You have this one today, the $6.99. I think they definitely the player count is increased at that $5.25 to $6.25 or $5.99 and under, for instance. So I think that there's going to be some more of those style tournaments coming up in the future. So if you're interested, definitely keep a lookout on Join a Q Facebook page for flyers and stuff like that, and heads up on future tournaments. And if you're interested, reach out to Marvin, get your entry or your deposit to him, and then get yourself signed up for one of these Fargo Cap tournaments. They will be, the other ones have been 9-ball, this one's 10-ball. So I think that the Join a Q is doing a nice little mix of stuff. There might even be I believe that throughout this year, there's going to be 1 to 2 one pocket tournaments as well for those that like to play one pocket. And then in 2 weeks is, of course, the Terry Stonier Reunion Tournament, one of the longest running tournaments here in California. There's flyers out on that, information out on that, or at least save the date. So make sure to come on down. We'll be doing the live stream for that, of course, as well, for those that can't make it or have to work or are out of town. But by all means, if you have played in the Stonier Reunion Tournament in the past and you can somehow make it happen again this year, we would love to have you come down. Looks like he's looking to see if he can kick at this ball 2 rails. He has a chance to come into this 2-ball 2 rails. If he goes a little long, he could actually end up making it on 3 rail. It looks like he's changed his mind and going the little spin. Great hit. May get rewarded for it. Nope. All right, Miguel puts him in another safety here. Jump cues are allowed, so not sure if this gentleman likes to jump or not, or if he's going to be kicking again. It looks like he is kicking. Looks like he's going 2 rails at it. Just missing. No early 10s for anyone that just jumped on. That's why he's not playing the 2-10 combination here. The next Fargo rated tournament has not been scheduled yet. Um, if you don't have Facebook, I'm not sure if you have any of the other social media apps or not, but it should be on other social media. I see it looks like you're watching from YouTube. So if you don't do any social media at all, probably the easiest thing to do is to call the joining queue and ask them about their Fargo rated tournaments and when the next one's going to be. I'll talk with the owner, with Sean Damani today, and with the tournament director Marvin, and see if they have something on the docket for the next one. And if they do, I will definitely share that out. On stream today. Maybe even put something in the chat so that way it's there for you to see dates and stuff, and what the discipline will be, whether it be 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball. I think that they were going to try to do one of these every couple of months, but again, I'm not sure. There's no date yet on the next one. The next tournament for the joining queue is in 2 weeks. That's going to be the 21st and 22nd. That is going to be the Terry Stonier reunion tournament. So if you're looking just to play a 9-ball tournament, an open tournament, with a lower entry fee, then definitely you can jump in on that one. Oh my, I didn't even realize that was you. Hello. Yeah, I would say just call the joint. Or once once the next one comes out, usually there's a little chatter talking about it, different pool rooms and stuff like that. So you may end up hearing about it at a local pool room. Nice sounding break. No reward. Comes up dry. Miguel looks like he can see the one. He'll probably have to play it safe though. He's got a lot of balls to hide behind here. Oh, he was able to see the edge to try to cut it. He ended up getting fortunate though. Nope. He did not get fortunate. Well, that's a foul. Just nudged the 2-ball by accident there. All right, Miguel's in a good spot here with ball in hand. Got to do something with the 4, but it does play in the side after he plays the 3-ball. Miguel really needs to try to get this game. He doesn't want to fall much further behind here. As I say that, he comes up well short of the 3, so he's going to end up playing a safety here. That's a much better safe, but unfortunately for Miguel, the 4-ball rolled right in front of the hole, so this is not going to be as difficult of a hit and make here. And there's a chance he's going to get shaped on the 5 if he plays this with speed. Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday so far. If you're a pool player, then I'm sure you are. And if you're tuning in, you're watching some 10 ball. You might even have multiple streams going on. Or you might be tired of pool if you've been in Vegas for 2 weeks playing and all the stuff that's been going on up there. Or down there, I should say. Over there. Got some good weather here in California. Get a quick score update here on. Oh, looks like Chong Vang and Tommy Burns is 2-1 for Chong. And then Steve Housh is up 2-1. But that's about to be tied because Michael's about to make the 10 ball against Steve here. Or he's at least shooting at the 10 ball. Tommy Burns is also shooting at the 10, so Tommy's trying to tie that up as well. All right, we have a couple 2-2 games going on. 2-2 matches, I should say. And again, this one we're watching here is moving at a much faster pace. It's 4-2. And it looks like the the match between Sean and Ryan looks like they're in their first game, potentially second. Can't believe we're already sitting at March 7th. It's crazy. Oh, Ryan just missed a 10 ball inside the corner pocket, giving Sean an opportunity. Neither one of the guys wants to win the game. They both missed 9s and 10 balls consecutively. Let's check viewership real quick. Looks like a couple more jumped on. Thanks for tuning in. Throw the flyer up real quick, see what's going on. $6.99 and under. High roller 10 ball tournament here at the Joining Q. Race to 8 on the winner side. Race to 7 on the scenic side. Winner breaks. Jump cues are allowed. The finals will be a single race to 11. No early 10s. Again, a very noisy break, but didn't pocket anything. Like he could see just enough of this one. Thought he could anyway. He thought he could. Now that shot just cluttered up this rack even more. So the 6 ball goes in the lower right hand pocket. It looks like the 9 and 10's tied up enough to where you can't play like a 6-9 combo. All right, Miguel gets the safety there. Nice hit. Hangs it up though. And he opened up the 3 balls that were clustered there. So this is helpful now for either one of them that actually gets to the 6. Since this is 10 ball, I'm sure that pretty much everyone that's watching right now has probably ended up watching some of the U.S. Open 10 ball tournament. Little shout out to John Mora, Mr. Smooth, for taking down Captain America in the 10 ball tournament. It looked like Shane was going to come back and in that last game that they played, but ended up leaving just a perfect window. I think was for a 4 or 5 ball for John to bank it in the side pocket and then proceed to run out. So congrats to John Mora on the win. Better weather's coming up. Summertime will be here before we know it. Johnny Q's got real good AC. Got a great food menu. Got milkshakes. I believe they still have the icy machine. So definitely going to be the spot to be when the weather gets scorching outside. Come play some pool and stay cool with the AC and a cold beverage or shake. But you don't have to wait until it gets up over 100. Johnny Q's, of course, located in a spot where it's right in between 2 major freeways, in between Highway 80 and I-5. Been here since 1968. Four diamonds in the back room. The whole front room has been revamped table-wise. All the old gold crowns have been moved to new owners, and Racing tables are out front. Still got 2 billiard tables as well if you like 3 cushion billiards. This was mentioned before. It's been on social media. already, so that's the only reason I will mention something about it, because it's already known by a lot of people. But the back room here at the Join a Queue is going to be going through a remodel. Another table is going to be added. The grandstands that have been here will be remodeled, and there will be a new table put there. The seating arrangement will be a little bit different. Definitely bittersweet to see, the grandstands go, but it's a situation where it was a must. So in order to put another table there, because they have to make some changes, was just seemed like the logical thing to do. Give players another table. Will be more of a pit style. I believe there will be multiple camera views on that table, so it'll be pretty neat when that's all done. I do believe that a lot of the seats will be up for sale. If you're interested in acquiring one of the chairs, just for the historical sake of it, if you've been a long time Join a Queue player, definitely reach out to the Join a Queue and ask about that. I believe that work will start in the next few weeks. Again, in 2 weeks is going to be the Terry Stonia reunion tournament, and then I believe after that the remodel will begin. Gale looking to miss some traffic here, and he does just fine. He's gotten on the rail though, but he's got a pretty big stroke. I think he's got just enough rail there to be able to come back out to center of the table for the 8-ball. So nice little angle. He wants a little bit of an angle for the 9-ball as well, to make it a little easier to get on the 10. You can really make the 10-ball from anywhere on the table, from at least center table left. He says that's good. All right, so this one's floating along. Let's take a quick look and see how things are going. This one's 6-2. We have Chong Vang up over Tommy Burns 3-2. Ryan and Sean, I think it's 2-1. Ryan is up in that one. And Michael and Steve, looks like Michael is at 3-2 over Steve. Again, the links for the bracket, digital pool bracket, are in the chat for both Facebook and YouTube. So feel free, just click on that and go check out the bracket if you would like. Follow along or see players. Looks like Chong Veng just won another game, so he's moving along. Pretty good pace as well. Actually, it's tied 2-2 between Sean and Ryan. So that match is going at a pretty good pace too. They got started well after all of the other matches did, and they're already caught up. Mr. Aldana, they ended up with 12 players. I think it was 12 players. Let's see. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, excuse me, 11. Yeah, 5 players unfortunately couldn't make it for one reason or another. A couple of them being out of towners that couldn't make it, like deep out of towners, either out of state or like Southern California. Yeah, we were hoping for the full field of 16, but it's all good. The ones that were able to stick with the commitment and be able to make it here, they're here playing. So we'll see. The next one, I'm sure, will be we'll have more players because I think they're going to do another Lower Fargo one, and those Lower Fargos have been those Lower Fargo ones, like the 599 and under, or 525 and under, or whatever, or 625 and under. They've drawn more. They've drawn more players, 20, 24, 26, 30, something like that. Um, the favorite in this tournament, I mean, if you're looking at Fargo, Steve Hausch has the highest rated Fargo. He is a 698. He barely was able to get squeeze into the tournament by 1 point. Um, so he's the highest Fargo, but there's Paul Martinez plays really, really solid pool. Um, I think that he's a threat to make the finals. Um, Chong Vang is playing today, even though he hasn't been playing a ton of pool. Chong's got a strong game. I think that if he ended up making the finals, it wouldn't surprise me. Doug Whaley can, I mean, he plays solid and he can catch a gear. And so, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I was a bet man, I don't know who I would bet on. Of course, one of these two guys that we're watching right now, I mean, Miguel's a threat and he's getting kind of handled right now. So I've never seen this gentleman play. Uh, and his Fargo is a 669. So I mean, obviously he can play solid, but yeah, man, Aldana, I couldn't call it. My money would be nervous if I was betting on any of them. Um, I mentioned the mentioned that the reunion tournament was going to be in 2 weeks on the 21st and 22nd. One of the longest running tournaments here in California. Um, the only time it didn't happen is when the joint queue was during its shutdown period before the remodel and reopening back on November 2nd, 2021 is when they reopened. Um, but you got the reunion tournament, and then the following weekend there is going. It's scheduled to have a special tournament on Saturday, March 28th for anyone that's local, anyone that likes to play one pocket, and anyone that knew Roger Estelle. Um, those that do know, and those that don't know Roger or situation. Unfortunately, we did lose Roger. Um, had a service for him yesterday in Dixon, California. And Bart Mahoney is putting together a one pocket tournament on Saturday the 28th. So if you're interested, if you like one pocket, if you just want to come support, just come hang out and support a tournament in Roger's honor, definitely look to do so. There's not a flyer out for that tournament yet. I think that they're working on it. I believe Bart will be here at some point to jump in the booth, and I'm sure that he will speak more about that tournament, about the race and the entry fee and all that good stuff. So there's two more tournaments after this one here at the Joint Q. The reunion tournament on Saturday, March 21st and Sunday, March 22nd. And then one pocket tournament in honor of Roger Estelle on Saturday, March 28th. And then, of course, we start moving into, April and May, and then there'll be some other stuff going on. But again, there is going to be some remodel stuff going on. But after that, you start having other tournaments that they'll be scheduled. Some more of these Fargo capped. I believe that I think that they're going to do the Ted Ito Memorial Tournament again. Usually they do the Father's Day tournament. Later in the year, there'll be some other stuff that's going on, and then as well as maybe one or two bigger one pocket tournaments. So be on the lookout. Oh, okay. So, Rob. Okay, so it looks like the date might be changing for that event. So, all right. So we'll give you some more details. Kev Cash. No, Sean Roy is not playing in the tournament. I'm not sure what Sean's Fargo is, if he was even able to play or not. I'm not sure if he's under 699 or if he's over 700 nowadays. Sorry, y'all. It's mentioned the great weather that we're having here in California, but for someone that has allergies, you're probably going through it as well. So, do apologize if I know a sneeze is coming on. I try to throw it on mute real quick, but definitely do have a little bit of the sniffles from all those blooming trees out there. Soon as if this match ends with, or as soon as this match is over, it's so far ahead, I'll flip over to one of the other tables. Again, if you're just jumping on or didn't catch it earlier, ended up with it was going to be 16 player cap. Ended up with 11 players. Unfortunately, 5 were unable to make it. We are using just the 4 tables in the back room, so we do have camera access to all 4 tables. However, 2 of the 4 tables have 2 different views, and the other 2 tables just have 1 view. And so I'll probably mainly use the first 2 tables, 15 and 16, with the better straight on views. Depending on who's matching up, though, I'll throw on one of the other cameras and we'll get a single view of that other table, one of those other 2 tables. Mr. Stanley, what's up? Thanks for checking out the stream. Would have liked to see you here playing and taking down some of these guys. Myself into a little bit of a pickle here. Did about as good as he could with what he had available to him. Go going to try to get that cue ball behind the 10. Very nice. Easy kick though, but where the 2 ball is going to end up after he makes contact. Looks like he's calling the top left corner pocket. Depending on how he comes off the rail and catches the 9 ball, cue ball could float back underneath the 10. If it catches just the back side of this 9 a little bit. Miguel got a little jumpy there. He made it, but looked like someone walked up behind him and said, "Boo." Tommy Burns just missed a tough 10-ball shot, giving Chong an opportunity to win another game here. So we got this game here 7-5 now. Chong Vang is up 4-3 over Tommy Burns. Ryan and Sean Damani are tied 3-3. Doug Whaley waiting on that match. And then Michael and Steve House. Steve House is up 4-3. Looks like Ryan just won another game, so he'll be up 4-3 now. So again, waiting in the wings, Doug Whaley, Paul Martinez, and Aaron Remelo. I'm not sure how he pronounced his last name. Remijo. That was close. He almost snookered himself there on the 2-ball. For the 2-ball. Nice shot. Uh-oh. He kind of had a little stutter right before that, like he was going to shoot, and he paused and then ended up shooting. He wasn't quite sure, and it looked like he ended up showing. That's going to cost him the match. And that will cost him the match. I mean, unless something silly happens. All right, first match down. What I'm gonna do is I'll flip over to the other one of the other tables real quick. Let me update the table number so that way we have the correct player showing. There you go. All right, Miguel goes to the learning side. Definitely capable of doing some damage on that side. All right, Michael looking to tie this match up 4-4. Nice shot on the 9 there. He does just that. 4-4. Get you an update on some of the other matches that are going on. It looks like Ryan is up over Sean 5-3. Chong Veng is up over Tommy Burns 6-3. Thanks for the likes and thumbs up, guys. Appreciate it. Michael taking his time thinking about how he wants to play a safety here. And the 1 has a pocket in the lower right hand corner, and he has room to come back up to the center of the table for the 2. Then he's got to do a little bit of work for the 3. I mean, the safe might be the better option here, but see what he decides to do. He was going for it. Left Steve a clean shot on the 1. So this table that we're looking at, the 2 rosewood tables here in the back room, they play a little different than the 2 black diamonds. The pockets seem to be just a little bit tougher than the other tables are. Might have got away with it. Michael could see the edge of the 4, but he's going to have to play a safe. somehow. Across the 4 back down table. He's calling the side pocket. That's fine because he's gonna should go back and forth with the cue ball if he misses this, which I doubt he's gonna make this ball in the side pocket. Might come close, but he actually kissed it out. Looks like Sean DeMonte just won another game, so Sean's over there battling it out, trying to stay alive against Ryan. Looks like the score is 5-4 Ryan now. Chong is up 6-3 over Tommy Burns. Good, nice stroke on that. He was playing it in the side. He overran a little bit, but he's fine. He's got the corner pocket and he's got a nice angle for the 8. Could just come back to the center of the table here. Just put a nice smooth stroke on this. Unless he's going to try to go back and forth, which he did. The only thing I don't like about that is that side pocket. Yeah. Just put a little too much draw on that. Mr. Lopez, what's up? All right, so Michael gives Steve a gift, letting him go up. Five, 4 now. Ah, Mr. J. Miles. How are you doing, good sir? Thanks for tuning in. Those that know, they know. Anyone watching the stream right now that don't know about J. Miles, he's one heck of a good dude. Does a lot for the pool community and charity tournaments. Jumps on streams to show different streams love. So, good guy right there. Antonio Lopez is a good guy in his own right. All right, let's see what Steve can do here with this break. Steve, of course, the nickname the Roofer, known for his one pocket game. But Plays solid rotation as well. Did mention earlier, Steve happens to be the highest rated Fargo player in the tournament, just squeak in by it at a 698. There's definitely some guys in the tournament that can beat him. So we'll have to see how everything pans out, of course. Looks like Ryan is going to take another game over Sean Damani here. If he pockets the 9 and 10. If so, then he would be up 6-4. Sean came in cold off the street, no warming up or anything. Made the drive almost 2 hours from home to get here and play, no warm up, but he's got himself 4 games. Ryan does secure that, so he goes up 5. Oh, excuse me, Sean has 3 games, or 4. Nope, sorry. They're messing up the scores there. Yep, it's 6-4 Ryan. Looks like some more people just jumping on. Thanks for tuning in. $6.99 and under Fargo Cat tournament, 10-ball tournament here at the Joining Q. Race to 8 on the winner side, race to 7 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 11. This was $500 entry fee per man. Was going to be 16-player cap. Unfortunately, a handful of players were unable to make it for various reasons, so we ended up with 11 players. Jump cues allowed, winner breaks, winner racks. No early 10s. 3-foul rule is in effect. The next tournament here at the Joining Q will be the Terry Stonia Reunion Tournament. That was going to be March 21st and 22nd, so 2 weekends away. And then there'll be some more stuff going on as well. Just keep a lookout on Facebook. So Joining Q social media pages, or keep an ear open while you're at your local pool room and see if any of your pool playing people are talking about any tournaments at the Joining Q. If you do not have social media, see if he's going to get fortunate or not. No. Steve may just play this one off the edge of the 4 and try to leave it there and bring the cue ball back up where it's at by like the 5 or 7. I think he might be able to actually see the edge. He might try to cut this ball. Nope, he played the first one. But good attempt at a safety, but there is a hole there in the table. Looks like Chong Veng just secured another game against Tommy Burns. So Chong is now on the heel. That is 7-4. Been a good battle back and forth between Steve and Michael so far. Neither guy getting more than 2 games up on each other. It's just been a back and forth. See if Michael can continue to do that. Definitely got a little bit of work getting from the 4 to 5. If he gives pockets his 3 and gives himself a nice enough angle, then makes getting on that 5 ball a whole lot easier. Steve scares you. Nice shot there, good speed. Got a little straight on the 5. May have to play the 6 in the lower right left hand corner now, unless he has more of an angle than what it looks like up here. Yeah, that was kind of a tall ask there to be able to pocket that ball and then not clip the 7 like he did. The bank's there. If he doesn't like it, he can play safe. Oh, he was able to cut the ball. All right. Should have threw on the other camera view. It looked like that was... The cue ball was on the negative side of that 6, enough to where he couldn't cut it, but that was a nice shot. Do just a little something here. The line ball could turn out to be a big ball depending on how he comes off this rail. The speed. He likes to play in the lower right. Looking good, looking good. Stop the rock right there or snatch it back just 2 inches is fine. He decides to put a little bit more of a stroke on it. Come on the bottom of the ball. So it looks like Michael's gonna tie this up once again. We got us a race to 3 now. Do a quick check on some of the other scores. Looks like Ryan is up 6-4 over Sean and is down on the 10. If he makes this ball, he'll jump up to 7-4. So, yep, looks like Ryan is on the heel now. And then we have Chong on the heel against Tommy Burns, 7-4. Paul Martinez is waiting for the winner of that match between Chong and Tommy. Doug Whaley is waiting for the winner between Ryan and Sean. BH and Aaron are playing. They started that match. Aaron looks like he's down 2-0. And then we have... Oh, yeah, Aaron was waiting for the winner between Miguel. That's right. I thought I was missing a player, but... 2 balls drop. He does have a shot on the 1 ball there. No major problems. No balls tied up. Getting on the 4 from the 3 is going to take a little work. Just to make sure that he doesn't get hooked behind the 7 or 10. No early 10s. 10s don't count on the break for anyone that just happened to jump on the stream. Jump cues are allowed. 3 foul rule in effect. Winner breaks, winner racks. Race to 8 on the winner side. Race to 7 on the 1 loss side. The finals will be a single race to 11. 11 players, $500 entry fee. Be a nice little payout. They were expecting to pay top 4 at 16. I'm assuming that top 3 is going to be paid now since there's only 11 players. Once I do get the payout information, I will provide that to you. Steve attempts to lock up the 1 and 2 and use the 9 as a blocker, but left Michael an opening here. Do a little something. I don't know if Michael knows who Steve is, but you definitely don't want to get in a moving safety game with Steve. His cue ball is usually very good. He's very good at kicking and fanning balls because of all the 1 pocket that he plays. I don't know if I've seen Steve personally jump, because I don't watch him play a whole lot of rotation, but he does know how to jump. Matter of fact, he's grabbing his jump cue right now. Guy Helen Wang in the chat, rooting for Aaron. Thank you, Helen, for checking out the stream. Looks like he goes by BJ. Okay, so BJ is up over Aaron right now, 3-0. Aaron's a solid player, though. He is capable of chipping away at that. Michael in a good spot here. I want to see how he gets on this 3. Going to be a big indication of how this 4 is going to. All right, give himself a nice angle. Oh, good. Come 2 rails, float just down below the 5 ball. 4 goes in the lower left corner past the 7, so he's good. Looks like Chong Veng ends up beating Tommy Burns 8-4. Oh, He's okay, I think, on this 4. He made it definitely more interesting than he would have liked. Needed just a little bit more pace on that. Yeah, it was going to be tough. He did not leave himself enough on that 4 ball. Paul Martinez making his way over to one of the open tables to start warming up again. He'll be playing here shortly. He's going to end up playing Chong Veng. That'll be a good matchup. Aaron was making a nice little run in this rack and ended up hanging the 7 ball up. BJ's up on him 3-0 already, so now BJ's going to have to play an 8-10 combination, have the 10 ball spot. But Aaron's a little frustrated at himself, you could tell, being down 3-0 and then running out of rack and hanging up a ball like that. Definitely can get frustrating. Steve gets a little friendly table roll right there. The ball was going to be a different position from where it is now. The cue ball, it hit the spot and rolled down perfect for a shot on the 10 ball. All right, so Steve up 6-5. Got Chong Veng and Paul Martinez is going to be playing. Got BJ up 4-0 over Aaron right now. Ryan is up 7-5 over Sean, and Ryan is down, about to shoot the 7 ball. See if he can wrap up this match. Keep you posted on how that goes. Try break. Great opportunity for Michael. He needed another chance at the table. Definitely is an easy rack. The 2-7 is tied up. Does not. It might potentially go in the same pocket as by where the 3 ball's sitting. It's hard to tell from here. On the stream, it's tight if it goes. Does go in the side pocket. All right, Ryan takes down Sean Damani 7-4. 7-5, excuse me. I mean, 8-5. Wow. I'm a mess. So we'll get some more matches up here soon. 2 out of 4 tables going right now. Looks like, so Ryan will be playing Doug Whaley. And now we have Miguel Morfin, Tommy Burns, and Sean Damani all on the learning side. They're waiting for their opponents, which they will get an opponent once another couple matches finishes up here. All right, looks like Chong Veng and Paul Martinez is about to start their matchup over on table 17. Do have a camera. That we can get a view of that table, so maybe we'll jump over there in a little while. Looks like Steve is going to secure this game and get on the hill first. 2-game gap. All right. Looks like we do have some more people viewing, so pop this on the screen real quick while Steve's racking, just so you can see what today is all about. $6.99 and under Fargo Cap 10-ball tournament here at the Jointed Q. Race to 8 and 7. Finals be a single race. Single race to 10. I thought they were going to change that to 11, but it's to 10. Winner breaks, jump cues allowed. No early 10s. 3-foul rule is in effect. This is, I think, the third tournament like this, Fargo Cap tournament that the Jointed Q has done. I believe it's the third. There's been it's at least the second, if not the third. I believe that they're planning on doing some more of these in the future. So if you're interested, definitely keep a lookout. Social media or check with Jointed Q in the coming months for updates on the new Fargo caps. $5.99, $5.25, $6.25s and under. They're kind of mixing it up, and it's 9-ball. The other ones have been 9-ball. This one's 10-ball. The lower Fargo tournaments, I believe, are probably going to remain as 9-ball. 10-ball would take a little longer, little more difficult to do a one-day tournament. Get a midnight 1 a.m. finish. Doug Whaley up on a open table waiting to play his match against Ryan, so he's warming up. They're going to get underway in just a couple minutes here. As soon as this match between Steve and Michael is over, I'll flip over to one of the other matches. Might jump over to, well, it depends, but most likely will jump over to Chong Veng and Paul Martinez. Excuse me. I like to try to share the love for the stream for the different players, you know, and not have the same players on stream every match, of course. Depending on what the matchups are, that will also depend on how I navigate through the different matchups that we show on stream. All right, so BJ's up 5-0 over Aaron. BJ making a strong case for himself to be one of the front runners of the tournament so far, and he's moving through at a very fast pace. Looks like Steve is on quick break. We'll tell you what, we'll throw just until Steve comes back. We'll jump over to BJ and Aaron real quick. Jeff Gregory, what's up, sir? I hope you are doing well. I've never seen BJ play before. That's not how, let me get back up there. That's not how his name is listed, but that's what Marvin, the tournament director, is calling him. So I'm not sure where he's from. Oh, gotcha, Jeff. Yeah, I hope. I meant to send you a message to check on you, and things have just been a little bananas. But I heard someone talking about you out at Hard Times. So yeah, hopefully recovery is going good. All right, guys, I'm going to flip back over. Steve's back at the table, so get back to this match since we've been watching this one, and it's Steve's looking to close it out. All right, looks like Ryan and Doug Whaley are about to lag for the break. So yeah, once this one's done, I'll flip over to Chong Veng and Paul Martinez. Since that one's just underway, that they're in their first game as well, I believe. Nice shot, Michael. Oh boy. play it in the top left corner. Tempted to. All right, Michael, here's your chance, and you're not going to get too many more of these. That was the key to get this thing going here. And just a little room past that 9. He makes the 4 ball, no problem. See what he can do here. Wanted to come up just a little bit more. Looks like he still has the angle to pocket the 8 in the side and then float down for the 9 on the other side. He likes to put a little bit of stroke on some of these shots though, so wouldn't surprise me if he decided to do something a little different. Floated it, so he's okay there. Just got to come with one little cut shot. Come back up on top of the 10 and play the 10 in the lower right, or excuse me, lower left corner. Just like that. All right. All right, Michael stays alive. 7-6. See what he can do with the break here and try to get this thing tied up. Oop. Ah. 1 second, y'all. Do some chord management again, because there's just. Ugh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey Jeff, yeah, I don't know. He was here for one of the other tournaments not too long ago because I remember watching him play. I think he was on. I think I ended up getting him on stream, maybe 2 different matches. I can't recall where he's from. If you don't know him from like Stockton, Modesto area, he might be. Might be a Bay Area player, maybe. Maybe him and BJ are from the same area. 'Cause I think we can find out. Let's do a little digging here. Let's go check Fargo. And let's put in OQUINDO lookup. Looks like Fargo, he is listed San Jose, California. So, San Jose player, Mr. Gregory. Might be putting you all on mute for a second. Be back with you guys in just a few. All right, Steve down on the floor here. We had Sean Damani in the booth for a few minutes. Again, today's his birthday. If you haven't wished him a happy birthday, if you're friends with him on Facebook, you may not like him. You may not be friends with him. But if you are, wish him a happy birthday. And then we have Bart Mahoney in the booth now as well.
What's up, world? Alive and well, he is at another pool tournament. Surprise, surprise. Fortunately, I don't have to play in this one today. These guys are playing for some dough. That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Steve's got his hands full over there with that kid. These California billiard players, pool players, playing pretty good. So who's on the stream right now? You got Steve and Michael?
Steve and Michael.
Oh.
Yeah. As soon as that ends, then I'll probably jump over to Chong and Paul Martinez.
Chong looked like he's hitting them real good too.
Yeah, he played pretty sporty against Tommy Burns earlier.
Very cool.
In one game, he 3-fouled Tommy out.
And that's the
But then
three
he
good.
ran balls too, pretty good. So
Yeah.
I'd like to give Aaron some play time, but BJ's been on stream already. I'm just trying to spread it around.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Tables and matchups and stuff like that.
I just saw that little bit for those few minutes since I walked in, and that kid can play this beat. They call him
I don't
BJ.
have the remote.
Guy plays real steady, and you said he plays fast. So
Yeah.
well, you got something like that going on with somebody that's playing that good. And a fellow like Aaron, he's just got to just really settle down and make sure he makes no mistakes. Because the one thing you got to do is know how to come back, especially in these shorter races. Long races is come back in those too, but it's a lot longer, obviously. You got Doug Whaley here today. Hi, Doug. Now, see, he's got him rattled. That's a rattled stroke right there. He moved on it, not set. Yeah, he got set, but he moved on. He didn't stay with it.
Well, it all started when BJ was up 3-0 or 4-0, and Aaron was running out the entire rack, making the rack look nice, run out wise, and ended up hanging a easy 7-ball in the corner, and then it just kind of got worse for him at that point.
And Aaron doesn't play in a lot of tournaments too, so he may not even know who this guy is.
Yeah,
and that's another part of it. When you get up into the upper crowd, you're gonna end up getting surprised because these guys, some of them come around, they get cooked real quick.
Yeah.
I'm also too. Sean asked if you're hungry or anything. If you want to take a break, we can. Billy Palmer is here too, so we can tag team. Get Billy.
Oh, Billy's here?
Yeah, he's here right now.
I thought he was left on a cruise.
No, he
must leave Monday.
If he did, he jumped off the boat.
Yeah, I told him not to go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
So what did he do with that 7-ball?
I looked away. I looked over at the
Well, what kind of commentating is that?
I'm not a commentator.
You're not. You're another one of those. I'm a streamer, not a commentator.
I'm definitely not a streamer.
Okay. All right, cool.
I'm just here to operate the computer equipment.
I'm just the equipment operator today.
All right, so BJ's on the hill, and let's flip over. Sorry, cam 1, 2, and that is, what is that? 17 over there. There we go. All right, so that's done. Give me just a second, guys. Miguel is going to be playing Michael, but we're going to jump over because both those players have been on stream already. So we're going to jump over to Paul Martinez and Chong Vang. And that's table 1. There we go. And hopefully one of these two guys is keeping score. I don't think that that's their first game. So it's I don't think it's...
Are you talking about Chong? No, they've been playing.
Yeah, so
They're-
there's. I don't have a score for you guys. So. And I don't think I can see after Chong's break. Let's see.
Chong can be dangerous if he's breaking like that. Wow, that is a rock solid break. Nothing made, but that's gonna get you there. I don't know how these guys are depending on winning this tournament. The only way they're gonna win it is breaking like Chong just did. He'll figure out how to make the little adjustments, but he's one of our local favorite players too. He's been here since he's been here since I met him when he was in his car seat with his father playing one pocket with Chow. So that tells you how much of a local favorite he is. And he knows how to win these types of tournaments too. He did that California Billiards one pocket about 2 years ago. Walked in with a bunch of monster one pocket players. Everybody that could play was in that tournament, and he breezed right through it because he was just getting to hit the balls the way he's been hitting it lately. I saw him hitting balls on Wednesday, and yeah, if his break's solid, he's going to be real tough all day. It'll be interesting to know what the score is. And that Paul Martinez, he's been a great player for a long, long time. He was great back in, even the early days when I first rounded at the Joint Q back in the 80s, and then or 70s, really more so in the 70s. And then back in the 90s, then I didn't see him much. Then I heard that he's playing again, so he's subject to play. Very methodical, very smooth, and a really nice guy. Always a pleasure to play.
Mm-hmm.
Very professional. Takes his losses like a man, and if you ain't paying attention, he will make you pay. Another guy I've never seen before playing right here with Doug. I don't know who is that kid.
Ryan, he plays in a lot of tournaments. He plays in all the big tournaments. I believe he shows up. You might have seen him before and just not. Sometimes he doesn't wear the hat. He's a solid player though. He's a 6. I think he's like a 660 or something.
Yeah, he's solid.
Can't remember what he is.
That's funny. We got
656.
2 tables here, Randy. Look at this real quick. Look at the 6 ball that Paul's got to deal with after this 5, and look at what Aaron's playing with this 8 ball. Both right tucked up next to the side pocket like that. You can't.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean, Paul's going to probably go back to the side by where he's at, where he's shooting from, and come back in the corner. I don't think he's going to have to yeah, that's the right move there. Aaron was different on his 7 ball. He couldn't come on that side, so he has to try to do something here. But that ways works out when you're getting drilled and you're not really getting any chances. You got to deal with something that just the way the balls kind of lay out. Wow, what a shot! That was a big shot right there. I'm sorry, folks. I'm looking over at this other shot that Aaron Romeo just made, and now he's got to make another good one. But I'm sorry, Paul's got his hands full here too on the 6 ball. Yeah, nice stroke, nice shot. Oh, and are we equal time with the screen? I don't want to give away any results before it happens.
Oh yeah, no, you're.
Is it all tuned in timing wise?
Yeah, it goes. Yeah, because the string, there's a delay for the microphone.
Okay.
That matches the delay for the string.
Yeah, I'm used to being the one that's delayed. I but it helps to at least ask that question. My wife says I've always been off a little on my timing. Just saying. Oh, he's playing. Okay, so the kid that Steve beats playing McGill now. So that's loser side. Got
Yep.
it. All right.
Yep.
I know what's going on. I mean, not really, but I kind of do.
Poolhall.com. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like you're pulling for Paul. Mr. Martinez.
You just got to pull for good play. You want everybody to play good, but end of the day, there's
Good shot.
each match. There's normally one that's. See, and that's a real hard shot too. You're down 7-1. We're talking about Aaron's match. Real solid players, both of these guys, but he's got a tall order right now. At least it's not that rotating break. What do you feel about that rotating break they're doing down at Griff's with the 8-ball and the 10-ball?
Yeah, I mean, it allows for, I guess, some players that aren't going to be as strong to at least get some, to have a little bit more of a chance versus having just racks put on you, I mean, I don't care either way because I don't play in either one, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I like it for being able to have both,
Mm-hmm.
Then you really got to capitalize on that one rack that you're breaking on, because then you don't have a chance to string together, games, right? So
Exactly. But yeah,
can draw out matches a little bit. I mean, depending on who's playing, though. I mean, shoot, Shane beat someone 8-0 yesterday. So,
yeah, but who was it that he beat? 8-0.
I'm trying
Exactly.
to remember.
That's why he won 8-0.
I mean, it was
If he
someone
did-
that can play. It wasn't
Okay.
one of the top players in the tournament, but it was someone that can play.
That's the way they'll get better. See, I
remember
got
who
an
it
opinion
was.
on this if you want to hear it.
Well,
Okay.
it's up to you.
Well,
The viewers may want to hear it, regardless of what I want to hear.
here's you're stuck. You're the equipment operator. No,
Thanks, Paul.
as you look at the entertainment value of the game, when a person is down in a rotating break, so one guy breaks, the other guy breaks, alternating break. Okay, that I get it. It makes it closer. However, if we're trying to entertain, and you're doing that, the likelihood of a big comeback like this kid right now, Aaron against BJ, from 7-2. Now, he actually can control his destiny right now. Just like we don't know what the score is on the stream, so we're off a little bit. We don't know what that score is. So I'm kind of engaged a little bit more on the score because to me that's the entertaining part about it. If you're playing alternating breaks, you don't really have the likelihood for the fans to see a comeback. The likelihood is, when you're playing Shane Van Boning and it's 5-0, 6-0, 7-0, and you've been alternating breaks, the guy ain't coming back. It's just not likely.
Mm-hmm.
Here, you don't have that alternating break. So to me, yes, on the alternating break, on the other side, it kind of messes up the point of playing rotation, because the big deal about rotation is the fact that you don't have any control of it when your opponent's at the table. It's not like golf, it's not like tennis, it's not like where you're controlling your own destiny. And so that's something I think that does help the game, and it can keep people more involved with it, just in case the guy comes back 7-2, 7-3, 7-4, even, it just makes it more entertaining to me. So that's kind of why I don't like the alternating break. If the guy alternating break, if he lost 8-0, chances are he would have lost 8-0 with Shane just breaking and running out 8 racks.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's just something you got to go back and work on your break. You got to break better to win these things. You got to lag better. If you guys got what? But then you look at what happened with John Mora and Shane Van Boning. That would be an argument for not mattering whether it's alternating break or not.
Mm-hmm.
because he did come back from 5-0 down early,
Right.
but then they just traded games.
Yep.
Basically from then on, and they traded a few mistakes equally on both sides. I think John actually just made one less mistake late in that match, and that's what cost Shane. Shane had a couple really weird shots. It was like, oh, that's right, he is human. Plus, I think he might have been just thinking about how easy it is to win 10-ball tournaments down there because he's won like 2 or 3 of them in a row. So that in itself kind of tells you that it was something different for him, is that somebody actually stepped up and stood up and didn't break down. That was a very entertaining match for what John Mora did. Anyway, that's my thing about alternating break. One pocket, absolutely. But this game is about having the best break, and that's who's going to win today. Whoever's got the best break. Not that you don't get late in a tournament and get tired, but there's only not as many. There's only a dozen players today, right?
Yep.
So these guys aren't going to be tired by you only got 4 rounds. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, more than that, because you're.
Well, you got your
On the
lose. Yeah, you
lose,
got
yeah,
your
your doubles
one
up.
loss side. Sure.
But yeah, it's not gonna. Finals won't be at like 11 or midnight. You know what I mean?
No, it'll be a reasonable time.
Yeah.
Sure. So. you
Even
know,
with using just backroom,
mhm.
not using nothing up front. Even if there were 16 players, it was going to be just in the back. So that would have slowed it down a little bit. But most of the matches are going to go. Most of the players play at a pretty good pace, though, too. There'll be a couple matchups that might drag out a little bit, but still. I guess if you're a player that gets into a couple real big battles, maybe you can get mentally tired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then especially like if they're back to back,
Right.
You just don't want to leave. You get through one of those grinding matches, you sure don't want to turn around and have another one. You don't want to have them at all if you don't have to.
Yeah.
All steady as it goes.
Thanks,
right
Paul.
now.
Appreciate you tuning in.
Is that the score up there? 3-1. Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, that is the score. We do know the score. Bart
Yeah.
just didn't know where to find it.
No,
Randy's keeping secrets.
It wasn't the either one of them finally updated it or Marvin updated it.
Okay, got it. And put it on Marvin. Put it on Marvin. Look at Aaron. Oh, that's tough. He's just not feeling it. He's a field player too. He's a real good player, but he's feeling it.
Yeah. Well, and to know that if you missed that shot too, even thinking about it,
Yeah.
the guy
Right.
on the hill.
Yeah.
This is missable.
He missed it. And it gets tough.
Yeah. Well, at least he's got a shot. At least he's got.
At
a
least
big
he's got a shot. So Paul, you got to make this. You got to make this 9 and just make the 10, and then get to 3-2, and then break and make something. That's the other thing that kind of levels the field a little with the 10 ball. These better players. I mean, you know my opinion. I don't think guys below these guys should really even be playing 10 ball because it's kind of a long go. I think the 9 ball keeps things more entertaining and gives the players below these guys a better chance. Oh boy!
Uh-oh.
See, look at that.
It's going to set up too for him.
Yeah. That's tough.
Mike Mitchell, how's it going, sir? Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, Big Mike, what's up, buddy?
I think you were just above being able to play in this tournament? Probably like, a 703 or something?
You know how good Mike's break is?
Yeah.
His break knows he can win tournaments.
Yeah.
His break knows better than he does.
No. If you're a pool player in California, you know what Mr. Mitchell's break is like.
Yes.
He claims 702. Oh, what? Okay, I was 1 point off.
See, he didn't even know how to sandbag one of the. Oop, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say. I don't want to go up against the great Fargo Kingdom.
No, if he would have been able to play, I think he was. I think I seen that he put a post that he wasn't able to play because his Fargo was too high.
Yeah, he dogged the sandbag. That's what he did. Oh, and Chong takes that timely little break right after a failed 10 ball on Martinez's side. That's a tough one to swallow right there.
Yeah.
Now, Aaron gets out. So, folks, we do have this other match going on, and it's kind of hard because they did get some stream time already, so we want to keep the guys. That's what Randy's all about. He runs a really, really good show here. Does a great job being fair with all the players because he's a player too. He knows what it's like to be out there and, not get the fair chances that can happen. Not intentional necessarily, but we do have this other match going on with this BJ and Aaron Romeo, and it's 7-3. He was down 7-0. So if they were alternating break, this match would be over. But the fact that there isn't, that's a perfect example where Aaron can kind of control some of his destiny. He made a ball. He's got, he's got some options here on this one ball. To me, I think he's supposed to be kind of trying to pull that cue ball back underneath the 3, but Aaron don't play a lot of one pocket, so his cue ball's not quite as tamed as others might be.
Yeah, but he plays a lot of rotation and play. I've seen him play some real nice safety, so he's got good cue ball control overall.
Yeah.
I just don't know how much he's been playing.
Yeah, he's been playing of late. I played him a little bit a week ago Saturday. He came in just after I was giving a lesson. I give some Saturday morning lessons. I came in and I was here until about 1:30, and he walked in. We ended up playing all afternoon. But I made him play one pocket. I'm not going to have anybody just run over me because I'm old. Right? I don't like to get run over. It's hurt. And then you got those tire tracks. You got to get out of your clothes. And we're changing Roger's date. It's going to be in April.
Okay, yeah.
That's changed.
Aldana put a little something there
Yes.
because I mentioned something about it, and he said that you would talk about that. So
Yeah, I even added a post on Facebook for everybody. I got this for you too.
So while Chong's at break, I'm going to do this right here. I'm going to throw on BJ and Aaron, and that way, just on the other camera and view, make sure I got that right. Boom, boom. Okay.
That's what I was suggesting, just kind of indirectly to Randy so that you heard me, right? I said maybe
I thought Chong was coming right back.
the Chong's going to be
Did he come back and then go again? Or did Paul leave
he's lost. He's
there might be a
AOL.
bathroom at the. What's this?
Timmy Diaz.
Oh yes. Yep. That's right. I forgot he was going to do that.
Yeah. That was I was just running an errand there with Randy from a friend that was at our buddy Roger Estelle. They did his funeral ceremony yesterday. It was a magnificent event. It was very, very special. To see the honor guard and all that. It was really cool.
Let's see. So raffle tickets.
Got to see a lot of great people. Great friends. So right now, the score was 7-0 BJ. A couple little mistakes. Aaron has been struggling in this match. Been catching it just out of the corner of my eye while we were watching Chong and Paul. But it's 7-2, so BJ's been on the hill now, and this is going to be the fourth game that he's been on the hill. That gets in your head, folks. If you haven't played this game, or if you do and you want to know what the fix is, the only fix there is you just got to just keep yourself as composed and as relaxed as you can, because right now This has been not fun for Mr. Remigio, but he's still in this game, and that's what I was just telling Randy. That's what goes against the alternating breaks. If it was 7-0 alternating breaks, it's not likely that he would even have a chance in this. But he does control his destiny in this match. You know, he can still win this match, even though the other guy's on the hill. The other guy's, it's called hearing footsteps, folks. It's just like the guy that runs the race. You can't. The guy that sees you, he's got a mark. He's got somebody to chase. But if you're out in front, you don't have anything out in front until you see the wire, and then maybe you'll get there before everybody else. But it's called footsteps.
Justin G, thanks for tuning in, sir. Yeah, no problem. We'll show a little bit of this match here.
You get right back over there, absolutely. This to me is what this is the beauty of the game right here. It's just watching somebody doing their very best to just manage and control themselves. If he pulls this off, this will go to his future play of just being willing to take a little bit of heat and not let them wear down and wear out. You know, a lot of people just get to that point and they just give up, and we've seen that more than we've somebody grinding like this guy is right now. So this is very impressive what he's doing here. He moved that 10 ball to get it off the rail. BJ, give him a little hand gesture. Just, you know, that's the right move. He's acknowledging the good play. That's very sportsmanlike. That makes me not even know the guy, but like him even more. You know, this was a gentleman's game at one time until it wasn't. There it is,
Nice out.
7-4. Footsteps. You can go back if you want. I mean, I can keep people filled in on this.
Yeah, we'll just flip back and forth to the just depending, because we got the score is 4-1. Chong is up over Paul, so that match isn't as competitive as this one, or at least as interesting.
Yeah, Paul's putting himself in the same position Aaron had put himself in.
Yeah,
you know, he missed that 10 ball in that last game to go 3-2. I'm even saying just make the 9, make the 10. It ain't easy, folks. This is a really hard game, and it is not. It's not any easier as you grow in your game. The opponents get better and better and better. There's an old saying in pool that anybody can win on any given day, and it's true. And everybody's hunting. By nature, man, is a hunter. They want to survive, right? You got to catch fish, or you got to do something if that's all you're depending on. Nice hit.
Good hit.
Nice jump. Good shot.
Might get rewarded for
Yeah,
it.
you might. You bet. Chong's just, he's really gotten to the work. He's just going to tick you off behind the 9 and the 5 or come underneath. Okay, he was able to get that 3 around it. Pretty easy kick, even a makeable kick, but you're going to have to do something pretty big to get to that 4 ball. Here the danger is if you don't put some speed, he's going to have to slow roll this. If he puts a little too much speed on it, he could easily get hooked behind that 5-9. He's got that 4, and you can't really see if it goes. It might go though in the corner, so maybe he can pull this off. The slow rolling is tough. Good shot. Oh, he got it. Good shot. That's what he had to do, and he's kind of got to do this on this 4 ball to get on the 5. He's got to slow roll this. This is the tougher part of the stroke. You get the stroke down, now you got to learn how to...
If it even goes. If it goes, it's super tight.
Yeah, he might be able to...
It's hard to tell from me.
He could kind of kick and stick it, maybe, and make it come back over, put the 6 ball between the cue ball.
Yeah, he called bottom left corner, so he
is kicking at it. Okay.
Unless he's
That's
just
a good
calling
shot.
something and trying to play it safe.
Got to put speed on it. Yeah, that's what he was not wanting to hit, that 6 ball. That's
Yeah.
what he wasn't wanting. All right, Chong's he looks like he's in a hurry to catch a bus right now. He's,
As usual.
yeah.
He
as
plays
usual.
fast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's just locking
And he
them
knows
up.
all the moves, but I think he can see it.
No,
No, he can't.
No.
No.
He's going to be kicking. He's got a kick right past the 8.
These
though.
computers and these screens we got right up there on the wall, and they do have better eyes than I do. That's for darn sure. Randy's a kid. He's a lot younger. He can see everything.
No.
That
That would be a no for being a kid and no for I can't see nothing. That's why I got 2 different pairs of glasses with me right now.
that's what that one's for.
Yeah, that one's for the computer. These are for looking out there.
Jeez. Hey, we get that new room when the room gets all remodeled. We're gonna have a new stream for Mr. Randy, and it's gonna be pretty cool. We're gonna try to set things at a little better
Good.
location for him because. Yeah, he is. He's getting old. He is. He's getting old. Roger is 79. I was thinking he was still mid to, but you don't think about being in your 70s. Let me tell you, because now that I know I've been here, it don't matter what the number is after 7. Anything in the 70s is like people, oh, you're in the 70s? Yeah. That's all you got to say. You're in your now. You get to 80s, then the second number can count because you're climbing up. Because what's next? 90, and I mean then you're like everybody knows you're in trouble. So the warranty runs out in your 60s. You got all your dates in your 60s when you get your Social Security and all that. So those are important numbers. But you turn 70, they're all the same. You could be 71 or 79. You're still in your 70s. Just thought I'd prepare you a little warning on that, Randy. Nobody even going to care. You're just old. That's all they're going to think.
Yeah, I don't know. Numbers aren't anything to me. I stopped caring about numbers after like 2.5.
Well, I started caring about numbers after I turned 70. I was like, oh
yeah, I don't.
no, dude, this is real, but in a good way. Because then people feel sorry for you. You know, they normally will back off and give you the parking place if you don't have a handicap sign. But yeah, you know, they honk at you and then they kind of feel bad. And then after a while, you realize most people, you only probably get one honk from everybody. So you get all the new honks, but most of the others, as soon as they see you, you got white hair, no hair. You can barely see over the steering wheel because your body's all slumping down into the seat, and your seat's all wore out, so it's sunken in even further because you're driving an old car. Yeah, that's what it's like to be in your 70s. Now he shot a shot like, oh, that's another game. So BJ, what are you up to here, buddy?
Running
Is this
out.
it?
It's been running
Is
out
it?
since
Is
the
this
2
it?
ball, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Aaron made a gallant effort, 7-4. There's not much to do here other than make these 2 balls for the win and get on with your business. Chong is just going crazy over there, playing good safeties, controlling the rock. Watch his break, folks. This is what a legitimate higher level amateur player needs to have to win higher level amateur tournaments. The pros, they all break real strong, but again, it's the ones that really get their ball pocketing and confidence. They just get that perfect speed on that particular rack in that particular set together, and that's payday. Here, it's a little more predominant, the guys that are putting the best breaks together. And I think Aaron's just putting something up that I don't know if it's in the last rack or not, but I know that he's...
Yeah, it was the 2 ball that he missed missed and scratched, but whatever. He ended up giving BJ that run out from that game.
But this room just looks terrific. Now there, he got a little soft with it. You got corner hook. Now this is Tony Lopez. If he's in it, if he can't see this, there's an easy shot on this one ball. If he can't see it, now he could masse it. I think he just have to masse it a little. But if you're buried down in that, see, I would have liked him to shoot that a little. He would like to shoot that a little different too. Yeah, there's another way you can get out of that if you're corner hooked by playing off the point. Little things you should practice if you're coming up in this game is be ready for the unexpected, like that dastardly ball that gets stuck on the point in the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That is the most brutalest thing that can happen. I mean, it's almost more mentally easier to deal with scratch because you're there. There's nothing you can do with that point. And if you're on the other side of them, there's any kind of congestion on the table, you're absolutely out of luck. So here, Paul's he's got to do something funny on this 6 ball. Does it go on that side? It might.
No, I think it's too close to the.
It might.
It's close. Yeah, it possibly.
He's got to play to that. He's got to play to this side of it anyway. He's got to get on the 10 ball side of that 6 ball. He's going to bang into the 8 and bury himself. Wow. Now this, Chong's just looking at it knowing if he don't touch it, this has got a 3 foul written all over it. Wow. We're just talking about that corner hook on the point, and that's what Chong's going to be able to do. If he doesn't hit this ball, I'll bet Chong tries to stick him on that point.
Good hit.
Great hit. That's a great hit. I didn't think you could see that much around the 8 ball, but of course I can't see anything, so I should not even look. I'll just do a little commentating blind. How's that going to go? What do you think?
On a match out in the front room.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'll get my earphones on. I'll tell somebody, just tell me what's going on. I'll pass it on. Do you think anybody ever uses their earphones, their iPod? What are they called?
Earbuds.
Earbuds. Do you think anybody uses them and has a coach, like playing one pocket?
You never know. But like in this tournament, earphones are not allowed.
Not allowed. Okay.
Because who knows? That could always be a possibility.
That's what I think.
Or you could be listening to a stream, and if they're talking about shot, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Something, yeah.
Yeah, that's I always wondered about it, because remember, it wasn't that many years ago that they told us to stop using our phones during it. Stop looking at our phones. Where you could watch the stream, and people had earbuds in. And I was always wondering, gee, I wonder if people are cheating. I mean, not that they would.
Yeah, pool player would never do that.
Never. With money on the line? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Not a chance.
What is it? Still 4-1, or did they forget to mark up a game?
Got to get it over to this rail. Not too hard. See, he just made himself work a little bit more than he had to. On the rail, Paul. On the rail. See what you did to yourself? You did it.
Is that really 7-5 over there?
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Oh no, 3-3. They don't. Why does this show 3-3, but the score is 7-5? Huh. Guess we'll see in a minute.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, whoops.
Oops.
That's brutal.
Look at what Martinez has done. If you got it all the way to the rail, he's out. Or at least he got the 9. But look at this 2-foot bridge he's got going on. This is not. He didn't try to hit it hard. Boy, he hit that with a lot of juice. Good shot, but gee whiz, Paul. Make life easier. It's kind of like if you've been drinking, take a taxi. Don't chance it. Good out. Again, it's tough when you've already boofed a couple shots and then you miss a 10 ball and let him get ahead 4-1. It's good to come back and just get the job done and get another beat on the wire there. Keep yourself in the match. Do not let him run away.
Yeah, that's weird. So Michael just updated on his phone, so Miguel's up 4-3, but the bead shows, so they're not even keeping score of
Those
the
beads
at all.
aren't right. I think those beads are left from Steve and
They are, yeah. But I just,
right.
even though keeping score on the phone, which we've asked all the players to do, right, for the stream,
Right.
for digital pool, but to have them not be marking it up on the wire so that way you know where you're at is like weird to me.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Exactly. Why did you stop? Because he did. He got to 6 against Steve. He got to 6. That's what's weird about there only being 5 beads up there. It
yeah,
was.
but, and right now the score is 4-3, and it's set. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you got 7-3, 7-5.
So they're just relying on their phone score.
I'd want my beat on the wire.
Yeah, just in case, because you got
Absolutely.
one guy keeping score and mistakes happen. You know?
Yeah, like we don't ever double punch our phone number or things and press a period when we wanted
Exactly.
a comma.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Accidentally mark on the wrong side. You know, mistakes happen. It's just that's surprising.
Yeah,
that
you just
they
don't
have it
wanna-
up on the beads.
You just don't want to be in the losing end of the stealing a bead
Yeah,
unintentionally.
Exactly. Yeah.
Unintentionally. I do it all the time, but it's not intentional.
I was going to say it is intentional. That's
No.
different with you.
Certain people,
I
certain opponents.
look. Wayne calls me every single Wednesday night. Okay.
Oh,
I hear every move that you pull.
wait. Yeah, I caught him pretty good on.
It's
A
hip
couple.
hop.
It's a constant battle. It's a constant battle with him and Bill Pence. Now I haven't seen Billy for a while. He's been playing a little bit out at hard times. I know he's been battling through some health stuff, and
He's
Yeah.
back.
he's back. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, guys.
Yeah. So I mean, once a cheat, always a cheat. You gotta fade it. You gotta deal with it. And yes, I did. They finally got me to start cheating back a little bit. So yeah, those Wednesday night calls, I suspected that. I thought maybe you were tipping them off, a little bit on better moves. I don't know. Just throwing things out there right now. And
The new Join Q slogan, "Home of the Cheats." Is that where we're going with this?
pretty much, yeah. We're cleaning we're getting some laundry. We're cleaning some laundry.
Look at this cue ball. Oh, a little bit
we're
more.
putting
was
it out
behind
there.
the 8.
All right, Paul, what do you do here? You got to let it just put the cue ball under the 10 and the 7 maybe over by the 9 on the other side. You might have a two-way going here. I don't know if you can hit the 7 that far, but I'd sure be trying to hug that 10 ball. Hug it. Hug it. Hug it. Mm-hmm. It's the right shot. He's going to fire this bank in. If he's looking for a safe here, I think he's supposed to go. I think there's a go switch that you have to do whether you like it or not. He's going to try to do something here. I don't think he's going. Especially on, banks. If you know how to bank, I guess maybe that's why I'm saying that. I like to bank balls if necessary.
Well, the safety is just as hard, if not harder,
Exactly.
than banking the ball in this spot. Because he was looking to try to just fan the 7, one rail, and roll it up behind the 8 and send the cue ball down. But
No, I don't see a shot there. The cue ball's the object ball's uncontrollable on that.
yeah, I mean, yeah,
Nowhere to go.
you have to hit it like
If you just kind of
Perfect.
perfectly wrapped it around that 9 and it just
Yeah.
rolled up behind it, I suppose.
yeah.
But if you bang into it, you can't get it on this bottom rail. Ah! The light went off. Just fire it in. This is when you want to be kind of quick. You don't want to overthink on a bank shot. It's it's all feel. Either you know how to make it or not. You're a banker, you know that. Shoot in the hole. God, it took all that time to wait. All of that time, our time, all these good folks listening, just to do what he should have done in the first place, kids. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. Don't ask for the. I'm sorry, Johnny. You can't. Oh no, you can't ask for the. You can't ask for the roll after you jumped out of your socks on that 8 ball. See, but then the other thing too about that, hoping for. See, Chong ain't got no white hair. Paul, I mean, that's almost insulting. He's got gray hair like I do. So where do you think all my gray hair came from? Is all them Wayne moves and Billy moves and conspiracy with Randy on the Wednesday night phone call. I didn't know that was going on. I suspected it, but now it's a fact. Oh boy, what to do? Come on, Paul. Win this game for yourself. Me too, though, because I don't think you should have been hoping for a hook. Teach that kid a lesson. That's a good shot. That's right. That's right. Take your time, buddy.
Paul needs this game too. Chong's up 5-2.
Yeah, he's got to win this game. Good shot. That's why you don't hope. See, if he hadn't have rooted for his own benefit, he might have had a chance, but, being greedy, he wants it all. I want it all.
Maybe he was going for the safety. We'll have to ask him after the match.
If he was going for the safety, that, sheesh.
Trying to give
8
him
ball was a little bit of a floater, but it wasn't like he was
giving
shooting
him
the
the
wrong
benefit
shot.
of the doubt instead of
Okay.
laughing at him after he hacked the ball.
All right. I'm going to call Wayne. I'm going to text Wayne right now. What are you watching this? You hearing what's going on here? All right. Let's see. So we got a little 5-3.
Let's see what's going on over here. Ryan and Doug's tied up at 4. Oh, Miguel and Michael's 5-3 as well. Steve waiting for the winner between Ryan and Doug. BJ waiting for Chong and Paul. Dang, hot seat match is just 3 matches away.
Hot seat matches 3 away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll be
Well, really 2 away.
2 away?
Yeah.
sure. So Chong will play the BJ.
Yeah. And then Ryan, the winner of Ryan and Doug will play Steve.
And then they'll get a little bit of a break. Aaron's still in it.
Yep, he's got a
Damani's still in it. He's waiting. Or does Damani come over?
No, Sean dropped here, then forward, so he's where he should be. But Aaron
who's-
dropped and got the bye, so they moved forward another one. So I think loser of match 10. So we got right here loser to 20. Wait,
There ain't no 10.
no, 10 was here.
Where?
Yeah, loser. Whoever loses between Chong and Pablo. See 10 right here.
Oh, there's the 10.
So whoever loses plays Sean.
Okay.
So Aaron's got a little bit of a wait.
You know, other thing we got to build into this counter right here? We need some elbow cushion.
Yeah, well, I mean, they sell. I mean, even a mat would
Give
be
me that.
helpful.
Give me it. See if it works. We're doing a little. We're experimenting for the future remodel of this stream room. We got to get more wires in here too. Definitely need more wires. Like Collins, have you seen his circles?
Yeah.
I love his circles. I think he's like that Saturday Night Live thing with more cowbells. I think Colin needs some more circles. I was loving it when he was putting them on the street. They were funny as heck. And Colin's pretty funny too. Him and Mike, they do a good job. All right, let's see what we got here. No, a little better.
Yeah, Thor. Steve is. He's in the tournament, but he's not playing. He's waiting. He's waiting for the winner of Doug, Whaley, and Ryan. Steve's won a couple matches already. Or excuse me, he's won one match already. He's the highest rated Fargo. He barely squeaked into the tournament with the 698.
Who's that, Steve?
Yeah.
Mike Mitchell, you still out there listening?
Yeah, but Mike's a 702 by Fargo leakage. He was a 726. He said.
Okay. So what, you got some kind of a cushion thing or something, or?
Oh, to play?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to have I think 300 game robustness, and I think by the time that you signed up, or by the time that the event calendar flyer came out, then you had I think it might have been a 10-point variance.
Okay. All right. Well, that sounds.
You had to be a 699 or below by that point. If you jumped up over 7, and as long as you signed up, and you were 698, 699, then you were fine.
Well, I love the fact that this is what I would call good, solid tournament action. You don't have to field a bunch of players. You don't have to wait for 2 days to get through it. What, first place is going to be? There's got to be a few thousand, right? I don't think he's done a spread on it, but
No, not last I checked. I'm going to check again right now. Yeah, no payouts yet.
5, 4. It might not be that much. So maybe
They're gonna, I believe, because they were gonna pay 4 places at 16 players. They only got 11, so
I think
they're gonna be 3.
That's going to be a boy. You want to watch that rubber match, or not rubber match? What's that called?
The bubble.
Bubble.
Yeah, whoever fails the bubble match is gonna be sad.
Yeah, they should. What they should do? They should do a little $500 saver. That'd be nice. Although you're not supposed to do that either, huh?
What's that?
Savers.
What is that? Like if going out on the bubble, you get your entry.
Yeah,
back?
it's like, you beat somebody out all their money and you give them something to walk-in money,
Yeah, no.
gas money, bus money.
Yeah, they do that. It's called finishing in a place that pays out money. In a tournament, that's what that's called. Taking at least the last place of payout.
I get it.
That's your thing. That's your. Everyone else gets a pat on the back and a thanks for coming out.
So all you get is they just point you to the door.
Yeah.
No.
Or the count. No, the point to the counter. We serve beer up there. There's burgers, hot dogs, tater tots,
Yeah.
milkshakes, whatever you want.
Go ask Damani. He might buy you a beer. It's his birthday. I'm sure he would.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yeah.
Especially after his next match.
Who's he playing? Or potentially playing? Or you don't know?
Either Chong or Paul.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul, short on the bank. Gotta let that bank run a little bit. Tried to, didn't have to stiff it. Just let it run. There's runners, there's stiffers, and there's... Oh, that's it. There's just runners and stiffers.
The last 2 years, I was a 695 to 697. Okay.
Is that Mike?
Yeah. So you did, yeah. So
See?
a couple people you played, Mike, in the last year or whatever has been doing good. And even if you haven't played, they cause your Fargo to go up over 700 because you played strong against them at some point.
You know what they call that? It's called the silent fix.
Yeah, pretty much.
Somebody's adjusting the numbers when you're sleeping. You don't even know anything's happening. Some guy's solatoing somebody in Illinois.
No. It's just the algorithm.
That word didn't even exist when I was growing up. I don't even know where that came from, and I ain't got no kind of vocabulary to understand. Analogy? Is it anything like an analog? Analog? And maybe? Are they relative?
What are you talking about? What?
The word.
What word?
Analog. I know catalog. I didn't know analog.
You didn't know analog?
No, I didn't. It was not used much before the computer brain started acknowledging that there was some repetitious event happening with what people were doing and saying,
Oh, you're talking about algorithm?
yes.
Oh, you said analog.
Oh, okay. Algorithm. That's it. You're right. I was. I did real good in school too.
I think that they're probably. Let's see. I didn't have any games in Fargo for 6 months, and I went up 6 points. Yeah, exactly. That's the same with me. I haven't played anything Fargo for a year and a half, and my Fargo has gone up as well. That's how it works because the people that you've played in the past. Robert Aldana and I were just talking about that. He hasn't played in anything Fargo in ages, and his Fargo went up.
See, that's the silent fix. That's what I'm calling that from now. I'm gonna. That I can understand. Somebody's something is tweaking the numbers when you're sleeping. That is called a silent fix.
It's a computer.
Exactly, and they're not perfect. They're not.
Well, kind of they are.
Yeah, I think they are too.
In that situation. I don't think that Fargo is perfect, of course, but and just the way all that, yeah, it's kind of just because of I mean, I guess because of that. It's either a pro or a con depending on which side of the fence you're on because yeah, you could not played Fargo events for X amount of time for 5 years or whatever, 3 years, 2 years. Like
and the number will change.
And the number changes because of people that you did play.
Holy
and
mackerel!
depending
There's
on
a
how
big
they're
shot.
playing.
But you see what he just jumped in?
I moved over my eyes last second.
He might have jumped over 2 balls. I'm listening.
Well, he's going to have to do something now.
You can see it.
Oh, the 2's there. I was looking at the 3.
Yeah.
Well, the 4's a problem, though, too.
It was no good. He should have been, I think he should have been twirling it around. Running it
twirl
around.
around to a
Twirling.
safety right here.
Yeah, but even there, he does play quick, but I don't know if he sizes things up too well. You play quick, you better not have to do too much calculating. Because Paul's got a pretty straightforward hit on it. I don't know exactly. I'm sure he can see the bottom rail. I think he might even be able to see the edge of the ball. I think that's what he's looking at. Just a little, maybe just a touch of a masse, A little bit of left English, a little inside.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he's calling it. That's the shot he's shooting. Yeah, he's going to just...
Is he calling the side pocket?
No, he's calling it in the corner.
Oh, I thought he pointed at the side pocket.
Yeah, he pointed over that way.
Hey, he called the side.
Yeah, he was calling the side pocket. I thought for sure he could see the bottom rail. I mean, he could see the bottom rail, but I thought he could see the edge of the ball. I really did. Chong's just winging it right now. I don't think he's being very controlled about this.
He might not have cared because the 4 was already in a bad spot. Now it's in an even worse spot.
Paul should be rolling this up on top of the 10. Cue ball
Yeah, 100%.
should be rolling up on top of the 10. Randy and I are guessing, or at least I'm guessing. And if he could have really, really hit it just a touch softer. But that's tough. You start slow rolling that ball. Now, this is a scratch shot here. Well, he hit it pretty good. Look at this kid. All right, there you go, Paul.
Yeah, he's going to have to play it safe. What's he going to do off the 4? Just nudge it, huh?
Yeah, that's all he can do.
Just nudge it and then play it up.
If he's got a little angle where he could draw the cue ball up to the 4 or close to the 4, then he could kind of control the ticky a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, because if he stops it right there, he'd almost have to go rail first and thin the 4 ball and send the cue. And then now the cue ball is heading towards the side pocket. And
Yep. And if he comes out, if it's on the other side, oh my goodness. What did we guess wrong on that? What was that?
I don't.
Here comes Chong's.
I'm
gonna
assuming
roll.
he was trying to play. There's no way he was trying to cross bank that 3 because he had. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good shot, Chong. Just ran that white ball right in the side pocket.
Well, now he can at least put the cue ball where he wants to make the
Yep.
3 and break those up.
Yep.
Still doesn't like it though. Even with ball in hand, he's like,
What if you just follow the 3 in and just corner hook the cue ball? No, he's gonna do kind
Well,
of.
then you would be screwing yourself if you made the 3 in corner hook the cue ball because you'd be shooting at the 4 still.
Oh, that's right. Huh?
What a play that was! The miscue.
Yeah,
See, no one wants to deal with that 4 ball.
But I would have never. That's how desperate you get. Oh Lord, I got a miscue here. I can't. Oh, that's pretty clever right there.
As long as it gets safe.
You
Yeah.
broke him out. Now he's gonna. Okay, now what do? Slow roll the kick.
Yeah.
Barely hit the high side of the 3. Let the cue ball roll over and touch the 10 and leave the 3 behind the 4.
Oh, he's coming at it with speed though. Watch this.
Yeah,
He pointed at the side pocket. He's trying to go 3 rails up underneath the 3, right? And kick it to the side.
Yeah, that's it. If he's
Oh.
going with speed. He's going with speed. And he's sold out. All right. So maybe rather than trying to figure out, I'm just talking to myself, folks. Randy does a great job. Maybe I'm just going to try to tell you what happened after it's happened without going through all the details. I never get the details right. I'm left-handed, I'm short, and I'm old. So I got to deal with other things. I'll just tell you when they've screwed up.
So he's LSO.
What is that?
Left-handed, short, and old.
There you go. LOS. That's me. What is it?
LSO.
LSO. It's like a lasso. Just,
Exactly.
It's just.
Your nickname's Lasso.
It's lasso.
I can see it now. Your new license plate.
Lasso. I think I might do that. Well, you know what my last 3-letter nickname was? DJ. He pegged me. We played a tournament down in Fresno, and it was one of those tournaments that really sucked. Wait a minute. Let's wait until Paul's run out here.
Or at least after he makes the 5B. Okay, before you go on with this, so you said your last 3-letter nickname was DJ.
No.
That's what you said.
No, I did.
Okay.
Okay. No, DJ is the one that tagged me with my
Okay.
last 3.
Oh, all right. Okay.
And it happened because it was early in the GPS things, and I don't know what happened. We went to this tournament. I had GPS. I put it on my phone. We played in a tournament all day. Him and I. How does it work? What happens when you travel with somebody for 5 hours to Fresno or to 3 hours to Reno, and you end up playing the guy that you went there with? So we had to play first round together. Oh, gee, the tournament wasn't trying to eliminate one of the Sacramento people real quick. And I ended up getting all the way to the finals, and I got back to DJ and beat him for third. And then I had to play Gerardo Jamito, and he beat me. Played a good match, had a chance, but didn't finish. He played real good like he always did. So we got in the car, and I put it in GPS, and we ended up about 30 miles from Bakersfield before we were knowing that we weren't going north.
Wow.
Yeah, we were going completely the wrong direction, and we weren't even on the freeway. We were on some rural road somewhere, so literally there was like a 2-lane road. And DJ, I guess, had been trying to tell me, Bart, no, it'll get us back there. We'll be there okay. So I was GPS for a long time. Now LSO, I think it makes a little more sense. It explains things.
Uh, 3 hours. Okay, we're still good. We got over 6 hours. No, we got over.
All right, we got
we
5-4.
got 4 hours.
Isn't it 5-4 now? Wasn't it 5-3? Wasn't it 5-2? And then didn't Paul win 2 games in a row?
Yeah, but they're not keeping track. I think Marvin was trying to keep track, and maybe he hasn't been able to update it yet, or because I don't see either one of them using their phones to update. So I think Marvin was doing it. So yeah, I think they're behind.
All right. We think it's 5-4. We think. This ain't baseball, folks. We don't have anybody else keeping. Nobody's even helping here. We got no.
Yeah, Marvin's making balls. He's not updated. Ooh, excuse me. Normally see it from the what's right here. Never mind that. There we go. So, right above table, right there.
Oh, you got both these matches. Hi. Uh-oh. We're doing the pretty fuzzy there, Randy. That looks like 3-2. But that's for this one. You're on the wrong. Are you trying to do Doug and?
No, it's for.
That's Doug over there.
No, that one's way down there. It just is. It makes it look like that because what I think. Wait.
It's right here. This is.
Yeah, but look at the count.
Oh, yeah.
See the count's at 40 right there, right?
We'll go over more.
And
there we are.
No, see, there's the edge of the wall right there, the hook.
The hook.
See, so.
Wrong again, Bart.
Yeah, it's that grouping right there, but it's hard to. It won't adjust right.
Well, there's. Okay, I don't understand. Oh, I see.
See, there's is way
I see
over there.
What you got. Okay,
Yeah.
I can tell you what it is. That is 6-3.
Yeah, there's one. Yeah, there's a white.
That's 6-3, and I know Chong's only got 5, so we don't know.
Recall 17. So that one won't matter because that's still been on.
All right, Paul has been doing most of the shooting. Every time I really get engaged with their game, Paul's shooting. Let me know when you want a snack or something. I can run, and I can also. Billy said he's going to be around for a while, so I mean I can always
Okay.
have
him come up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I breakfast. I'll be. Getting something, or usually I just send a message up to Shane or whoever's working the grill and say, "Hey, order this." But since Sean's here, I'll just tell him too. Oh, excuse me.
All right, what do we got here, Chong? What are you doing? See, he's not playing. He's not playing as fast. He's getting all tangled up with the balls instead of just playing good solid. I felt he rushed a couple of those shots on playing safe, that he could have maybe evaluated a little bit, and figure out the speed and exactly what was happening. It's almost like he was playing just a little too loose. That he looked like he had a little more intention, but Paul's supposed to sell out. I don't know what happened to Paul when he was shooting just before that. All right, folks, I'm going to really pay attention. I'm going to really try to. It's hard. I'm going to really try, though.
Man, this computer pumps out some heat.
Yeah. Does it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got.
It's not bad in here today. This is cozy. This is pretty comfortable today. All right, see now, Paul.
It's starting to get a little warm.
He's got a chance here. Now, we don't know what the score is. So
6-4, I think.
6-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul's a very good player, and I'm not trying to be too critical, but I feel like he's playing a little tight. I remember his stroke was a little bit more. It just looks like he's poking a little bit. Tell me if I'm wrong. Anybody? Anybody out there? Somebody? Tell me if it looks like he's just kind of a little bit tight. It looks a little tight to me. Now it looks pretty close to, I can't tell, but it looks pretty straight. He must have a little angle in that. Now that he stroked pretty good. That one he actually hit that pretty sporty.
Look at outside pocket.
Oh boy, that's always scary.
Yeah.
Man, it's just
It was heading that way too.
It sure was. All right, is anybody going to update our scores today? Is anybody? I think if he moves a bead,
maybe Marvin will go over and update it.
Hey Marvin, earn your pay there, buddy. Yeah, everybody's practicing.
Yeah.
What do you got? What do you got? Is that the white beads? 6-5. 6-5. Martinez breaking. Chong awaiting. Vang awaiting. Chong Vang awaiting. All right, here we go. See what he's got.
No, it looks like it should be 6-4 now.
He just put a white bead on. He's on the black side.
He's on the white side, isn't he?
No. White's on the far side. That's Chong's. He just wiped a white bead over to the black ones.
Yeah, but there's only one black one in between all the whites.
If you can see that good,
Yeah, there's only one. There's only one black bead in between all the whites because this half is the black, and you can see the one white bead in between all the blacks. That's not marked up yet.
no, that's the one he pushed over.
No, he moved a white bead over.
No, he moved a white bead over to the blacks.
What I'm saying is there's only one black there.
Do you want to play
which would
some?
be the 5.
You want to? If you're seeing it, you want to play some?
Well, then they're moving them the opposite direction because he moved that white bead to the one black
He
bead.
pulled the white bead going that way,
Yeah, to the one black bead, which that
east.
black. Right.
And there's only one white black bead.
There's only one black bead. That I
Why?
see.
Why would there only be one black bead? If it's between the starter bead and the white bead's the 5th bead. And we know he
The
got
black
2
bead
because
would
we
be
got
the
2 up
5th.
there when Marvin was keeping track. So he had to move. I think when you were looking at it, zooming in on it, I think we were seeing 6 something.
From the way I see it now, it should be 6-4.
Okay. He's on the black side though. Chong's got 6. That's on the far side. That's on the white side.
So it's 6-6.
5. 6-5. I think if he wins the next game, he's going to see that white bead that's looking at us
Did he just push that way?
that he just pushed that way.
Right.
I think he's going to push a black over to it, which is going to make it 6. I think that's what's going to happen.
I think they're good. They're moving the beads the opposite direction. I think.
So why would they be doing that?
I don't know. Because if you look at these beads right here, the discolored bead is the 5th bead.
Right.
So if he moved that, there's one white over there that looks like it should be
5.
5, and then that white one, or excuse me, there's no black. That's the center. There's no black. There's only one black bead over there. There's not 4 black beads over there. Doesn't look like.
It doesn't look like it, but that's also we're about 30 feet away. Try that
Yeah.
camera thing again.
No, because it just blurs.
Yeah.
It won't catch it. It's catching the background instead. Well, we'll see here in a minute.
Boy, you know that.
Oh boy.
And what do we got score-wise here? I think we got 6-5 right here with Doug and that guy. Oh, what's his name again? I hate to just forget.
Who? Oh, Ryan
Ryan.
with Doug. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out and use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Oh. Ouch. I guess I should drink a little bit of water since I'm doing that.
Yeah, I've
I
been.
can tell it's getting warm in here. My lips are starting to get chapped. You don't want to turn that on because you'll get too cold.
Oh yeah, that's fine. No, I ain't turning it on. I got.
I mean, if I would have it on. I know you get cold quick, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't got a whole lot of insulation. All right, Mr. Martinez, here you go, buddy. This is a shot of the tournament for you right now. Well, you hit it good. I just don't think you really planned on that angle taking it to the corner pocket. Honest mistake, yet costly. Now, Chong's rhythm was very quick, deliberate, and working very well early in this match. But he has since slipped into a little bit more of a kind of, I just call a looseness. not quite as exact, not quite as controlled. His last break was, at best, his last break was not good. And that allowed Martinez to get to the table right away. So let's see if he regroups. Seems to me, too, he was trying to put a little bit more on it, a little bit more speed on it than necessary. Either way, this BJ from California Billiards is practicing on the table 16, the middle table, and he is hitting the balls real good. Steve always is practicing on table 15. He always plays real good. And Doug Whaley and Ryan are battling it out, but Ryan misses a pretty easy 8-ball, and he actually got terrible on the 9, so he wasn't making it any easier. Better break for Chong, but still not making anything, and it leaves Martinez a very, very straightforward rack. There is nothing difficult in this rack whatsoever. Nothing. 1 to the 2, that's it. He's going to have to go forward. He could come back, but he's going to go forward. He's going to try to bring it in between that 5 and 6 on the same angle of the 2-ball to the corner. Doesn't have to hit it too hard. Just good speed. Put enough left English on it to grab that first rail. Yeah, he got a little bit longer than he needed to, but maybe he was avoiding going between that 5 and 6 so he didn't get stuck behind one of them, I suppose. Here he's going to have to do a little work to get on the 3, but after that he should be able to just move right through this rack. Nothing that tough. Kind of like each ball is kind of going forward to the next ball. Good shot. He just wants to bring the cue ball back on this side, same side of the table the cue ball is on right now. A little bit of angle would be good. A little bit on either side would be acceptable. He's going to jack himself up. So right away, a little bit of angle on either side. I would have probably favored to leaving the cue ball to the rail side. A little bit tough on that 3-ball to make it perfect, but and these guys, you know, they're really, really good players. Every one of these guys are very accomplished. They're not pros though. Oh, I know the ones that I know, they're all working guys. They all have to get a job. They or have a job. And they got to do it. Steve's a roofer. I don't know what Paul does, but you know, I'm sure he's, you know, he's getting up and going to work every day. And all these people, I'm sure, are. All these players are. So let's see what he can do. The trouble he caused was going from the 3 to the 4, made it where he had to just ace the 4-ball. Now, if he's trying to make it, I mean, I'll give him credit for going for it, but a safety would be the better play, except his angle, he didn't control the cue ball, or the object ball. Cue ball, he did fine. He got it down in that corner where he wanted it, near the rail. Great. Chong looks like he's playing these safeties very, very loose, and they're not working. I don't even know what his plan was on that safety, and that's what he's done 3 or 4 times. So, I mean, Paul, even though it's 7, it is 7-5, okay, so somebody got it updated. Thank you, Marvin, I presume. I don't think Randy listens to these when he comes back, but I should have said something. Here, this is where I can say something. Randy, he was trying to see something over there that wasn't there, so I'm going to have to tell him he's got 2 pair of glasses he's going to have to get. I don't know which one, but he's going to have to get the long distance one checked, because It's 7-5. Now, I thought it was 6-5. I'm not right very often, but boy, when I do, I celebrate. And I'll rub your nose in the dirt, because if I'm wrong, I expect to get pushed around a little bit. No, I do get pushed around a little bit. I've been married for plenty long enough to feel the pain of being told what I did wrong. I'll leave it at that. All right, Martinez, what are you going to do here, buddy? Just make the ball. You can hit this ball with the right speed to sleep. We might have a 7-6. The rest of these guys are just going to have to wait. They're waiting on 2 of the matches to get any of the other matches started. So it's just the way double elimination tournaments go. You know, you're going to have these little dry spots where there's nobody playing because everybody's waiting for somebody to get going. There's, like right now, we got 2 guys with matches going along, which means there's 4 guys waiting for their next match, because these 4 guys are still playing. There's always going to be this in double elimination tournaments. It's unfortunate. Fortunately, we've got the camera work now to keep track of it all. Good shot, Paul. Almost overcut it, but you know, he's feeling it. He's behind. He's got to stay focused, and it's hard. But he's a good enough player. I'm sure he's going to make this. And if he breaks the ball, makes something, controls the rack, his safeties have been better than Chong's. So right now, the safeties could make the difference, because neither of them are really breaking as good as they need to. I thought Chong was breaking real good early, and he was. That's why he got ahead. And then Paul made that mistake at 3-1, letting Chong loose at 4-1. Maybe Chong just got a little loose. Kind of felt like he could put it in cruise mode, and I don't think there's no guy in this tournament you can put it in cruise mode. We were talking about that with the BJ Aaron match that we switched over to this match from that one, just to catch a few minutes of that. But that's where it was 7-0, and the next thing you know, it was going to be 7-4, and then Aaron just couldn't keep it together. He definitely had some struggles in that game. Now right away, Paul's going with more of a bigger break, maybe just really trying to get the balls to do more than what they need to. He hit it a lot harder. He scratched on the side, which meant he lost control because of the velocity he hit it. And even with that extra velocity, no balls were made. So Chong right now, I mean, he should be able. There's nothing again. These balls are the 1 to the 2. That kind of looks to me like that's it. That 7-9 is a little weird over there, but normally if they're like that, they look laying where a little combination in the side at the worst. I don't see any reason they would have to go into it, but that depends on where he gets on that 6 ball. So we'll see what he does. And like that, that's pure. That's just looseness. Looseness. Should be nowhere near that 4 ball. Now he's crashing into balls, and looks like a destruction derby going on right here. These last few games. Just push the 3 ball around the 6 and let the cue ball stay right there by the 3. Pretty simple safety. I didn't hit it hard enough. You got to hit it soft. Then you got that old tendency to hit it too soft. See, Chong's got himself in a pickle. He should have been. He got behind that 4. He got too close in that line with the 4. He had to do the funny angle on the 2 to the 3, and then he crashing into the 3, and now he's looking at what are the. He wasn't sure what to do. He made the ball. Looks like he at least got a shot out of it. Knew he was probably going to get a shot out of it. Now he's got to hit it soft for the 5. He might get hooked. I think he did. I think he did. Got a little discrepancy going on between the two of them. Don't know what that was exactly. All right. Chong went over and said something to Paul. It didn't look like neither one of them was too happy to have a little mid-game chat this late. He's got to bank this ball. There's no way of playing safety. No easy safety. Just bank it, get on with your business. Boy, you almost missed that. Wow. Oh, he had his extension on it. That's what it was. Changes everything when you put that big long cue out there in front of you. Yeah, he's probably just going to have to just kind of keep the cue ball right there. He could come around. It's not hard. I think he's got enough angle. Yeah, he just decided. That's that little poke. That's that little poke stroke. Not as clean. I haven't seen Paul play in years, too. Good to see him out banging around, though. It's the beauty of this game. It's a lifetime sport, and once you're hooked, you're hooked. Terry Stonier, the one that opened and this room in 1968, that was one of his famous sayings, is you can leave the game, but this game never leaves you. A good stroke there. Kind of 50-yard line. No, I think he's got there. Yeah. Here we go, folks. Looks like we got a case game. All right. As soon as this match is over, Randy and the board will get going again. We'll get all these matches restarted. It looks like Doug is looking to make a game winner out of this 10 ball on table 18. So that'll no, shot it right into the rail. Shot it right into the rail. So I think we got two case games going on here. I think it's 7-7. Ryan's taking a break. I have no idea what Doug was doing on that 9 ball, but He missed a pretty easy, or 9 ball, pretty easy 10 ball, sorry. There we go. All right, big break. I made 2 balls. And I can't tell. Looks like a pretty steep angle to cut that 1 ball in. Yeah, that 10 ball that dug out, I was looking over. I said, I think this is the one. Oh my goodness. And it didn't even hit the pocket. So he obviously just pulled the parachute a little too late. Or too early, depending on how you work it. If you pull it too early, it might get hung, parachute might get hung up on the tail. And of course, if you pull it too late, you might end up coming down a little faster than you wanted to. Which pretty much tells you everything about me and parachuting, that I've never done it before and never will ever do it. Kind of like fishing, swimming in the ocean. You know, there's sharks in there. I don't know where. I'm not going to go try to find out. All right, well, let's see what they do here. You know. It's a good hit. Chong looks a little frazzled. He needs to compose himself a little. It's 7-7. You gotta be in it to win it. So for whatever's going on right now, it seems a little odd. He kind of just flung that 1 ball. And Paul, if he can make this 2, he's gonna try to bank it cross corner. And he's going to naturally get on the 3 if he makes it, which he did. And now he doesn't want to get too close to that rail so he can be able to work this. Looks like he can get, yeah, he's got enough angle there. He can just come to the long rail and then just go forward with it and put it on the other side of the table. Cue ball on the same side of the table he is now, other than on the other end, so he can shoot the 5. He doesn't have any way to go forward with this 3 ball and get on the 5. And if he's going to come all the way over here, I don't know what he's looking at. I guess he's just, I'm looking at that angle. It looks to me like he's got enough angle to get, I guess, the angle you can see on the screen, but he doesn't like it. I don't like this. He's spending a lot of time on the rails here. That's really, really tough. If he gets out, it'll be a good, tough out, but I don't think he had to work that hard. Of course, I'm not playing right now, am I? Yeah, there are, Mr. Bradley, there are definitely more sharks on the land. But I'm still not going swimming in the ocean. All right. Let's see what he can do here. Rolls forward, makes the 6. Okay, so it looks like he's going down lower on the cue, which means he's looking to get on the other side of the 9, which keeps the ball moving a little bit more than maybe it has to, but at the same time, maybe he can't hold it underneath it. So, see how he does. All right, he got there. Good shot. And the rest of these guys are chomping at the bit, boy. They're going to be ready to roll, so get ready for a lot more matches coming right now. Doug's got another shot at he's shooting at the 2 ball. Yep. Paul hung in there. Got a shot to win it. Yeah, there was all right. Paul Martinez moves on. Randy is on break. The matches will come off. We will have to start with the match that the same table that we're at and we're streaming at until somebody else gets here to move the cameras around. I don't dare. I could, but I don't think it'd be real good for the rest of our day. That's for sure. Meaning, you don't want me pushing buttons in here. A couple of years ago, when John Henderson was in here with me, he would coax me into doing it. He'd say, "Oh, go ahead, push that button, see what happens." Uh-oh. We'd have to be calling Marin County and asking Katie what to do next because we had no clue. But it was fun, and it allowed me, I mean, at least I could blame John, and I could blame whoever I want, because all I did was push the button. I didn't really do anything wrong. If I did, I wouldn't have pushed the button, you know. Uh-oh, watch out. We got a scratch. Oh, my goodness gracious. Doug is getting the reprieve from missing the 10 ball in the last game to let this kid go case game. And you could probably see a little of that cue ball. Do you see that on the screen right there? That cue ball that walked into the side pocket. He made the 9 ball. He didn't put any spin on it. Cue ball came back and went in the side pocket like it was supposed to happen. Doug gets ball in hand on the 10 ball and wins the match. All right, kid, you'll learn, Ryan. That's a brutal way to learn, but you'll learn. All right, so we're waiting for the matches to be called. Marvin's calling them out right now. Yeah, that hurt. He was not expecting to scratch on that ball. But it had perfect shape, except the side pocket was in the way. So at this point, looking at the the day and the play I've seen so far, I probably would go with my best picks would be Steve and BJ to get there. Now, who wins or in the finals? I think they get to at least the final four. The one sleeper there is Miguel. He's got a tendency to play that quick, fiery game, and he can cause a lot of havoc for people without much trouble at times. But we'll see. Billy Palmer's in the house too, so I'm gonna tag team with Randy and let you have another West Coast legend step in here and see what he's got to say. I'll tell him to make sure he gives his picks. I've already given mine. That's BJ and Steve. See what Billy says. Anyway, I'm going to take a break for a minute. Don't go anywhere, please. No, I'll stick around. I'll wait until Randy's back. I don't even know how many people are on this, but I hope as the day goes, it gets more and better and more. Sean DeMonte, it's his birthday today. Everybody drop him a line on Facebook, Instagram. Love to hear from you, but he's actually playing today. He got to 6 in his first set and just couldn't get any more, so he lost 8-6, and he's in this round too. I don't know who he's playing. Actually, I think he's playing Chong. I think he was to play the loser of Chong and Paul Martinez. So let me see if I can look at the. No, I don't even see it. I don't even know how to find it. Yeah, he's got it up there on the board. Chong Vang and Sean DeMonte for table 17. So DeMonte's hitting balls right now. Sean can play. He's a very, very good player. He's spent a lot of time with Shane. Does a lot of things real good. I don't know what his break is like. I haven't played any 9-ball. Oh, I played that 10-ball tournament about a month ago in one of these things here, but I wasn't even supposed to play, and I played like shouldn't have played at all. I was trying not to play, but I was asked to because there was a couple spots open. They wanted to fill the field, so I came and jumped in, but didn't play with much intent. So I'm going to take a break. Until everybody gets back and gets this going, it will only be a minute or two. Randy will get these up and running and figured out, and then I'm going to go see if Mr. Palmer wants to come up and hang out for a little while with Randy. So anyway, I'll be back later on, and don't go anywhere.
All right, everyone. Let's see. Randy Walker back with you here. Stepped out for a little bit, take care of a couple things. I know Bart just walked out. We're going to get some food. If you hear a little background noise, I apologize, but I turned on the AC because it shows it's 75 in this little booth, but it feels like it's 85. So, got a little background noise. I can see it on the audio mixer. Just have to try and all right, so we have two Winterside matches starting up. We have BJ versus Paul Martinez, and we have Steve Hausch versus Doug Whaley. Is there a preference in the chat of who you would like to see on stream? I'll give it a minute. People want to fire in something. Otherwise, I'm just going to throw a match on real quick. Alright, so we have a BJ. Yeah, I'll leave that up for a minute. Again, I try to spread a little bit of the stream love to different guys. But then it also depends on if it's a Winterside match and what the matchup is, of course. But we'll leave it right here for now. They'll be getting underway in just a minute. Whew, that feels good. Alright, let's check everything out real quick. Looks like stream's still going good. Frames were all good. Got some more people watching. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Drop that real quick just so you can see. $6.99 and under, 10-ball tournament here at the Joint. Race at 8 and 7. Single race to 10 in the finals. Winter break, winter rack. Jump cues allowed. 3-file rule in effect. They will be looking to do some more of these Fargo Cat style tournaments. If you're interested, be on the lookout for those. The lower, a little bit lower Fargo's $6.25 and under and $5.99 and under. They had more players. I think they had a full field, 32 on both of those, or very close to it. So I know that they're going to be doing some more of those. We have the Terry Stonier reunion tournament coming up in 2 weeks, so March 21st and 22nd. Make sure to put that on your calendars. There'll be some more, and on social media, the flyers and stuff for that are out now. There will be a memorial, or an event for Roger Estelle. It'll be a one pocket event sometime in April. Bart Mahoney might have talked about that when I was out of the booth. If not, we'll make sure to get the dates on that. That was scheduled to be the last Saturday of this month, being the 28th. It sounds like they have changed that, which, me personally, I feel like that's a good thing. It gives more people time. Plus, there were some conflicting tournaments that same weekend, and I know that a lot of people that were designated to do that other tournament, definitely would have wanted to support something for Roger Estelle. So there will be a memorial tournament for Roger Estelle sometime in April here at the Joining Queue as well. And then sometime this year, there's going to be some one pocket stuff going on. For those that like to play one pocket. Flirting around with the idea of doing a kind of like a one pocket season. So say 4 tournaments or something like that. Points based. Entry, portion of entry paid out, portion of entry put in a side pot, and whoever ends up with the most points at the end of the season maybe get something like an entry paid. Ideally, what I would love to do is be able to do something points. Go ahead and just do this, because I know you can. There we go. Do something like to where whoever has the most points at the end of the season, along with getting some payback for the individual tournaments. It'd be kind of cool to be able to give the points winner a paid entry to like Buffalo's, which is 2,000 entries. So something like that would be pretty cool. But I have some stuff kind of written down, and I've already talked with Sean Damani about it. So we'll see. I may put something together like that too. It just, there's several different options, but trying to get some other stuff going on here at the Joining Queue.
Oh, and we do have that. We'll set the date sometime in April for the Roger Estelle one pocket tournament. Is that what you're doing? Talking about future events?
Hold up.
Randy left again. I'm getting kind of insecure.
No.
Every time I come in here, he leaves.
No, this is a horrible place for this, because this gets knocked out and the whole stream goes down. So this is just a horrible place for that. And
That is a horrible place for that.
It's the only port that was available. All the ports in the back of the computer are taken by stuff. So I just have to watch that cord and not knock it out. No, because I didn't know. Yeah, I mentioned that. I mentioned the Estonier, the reunion in 2 weeks, and then the Roger Estelle Memorial event will be sometime in April. Dates to be determined. I didn't know if you had mentioned that when I was out, so I didn't know what the dates were.
No, I didn't.
And then just other stuff coming up. More of these Fargo Cap tournaments, and I was saying, like the $5.99 and under and the $6.25 and under, they actually got like a bigger, like 32 players.
Yeah, you're going to get more because it's not $500 for one. It's easier to scrape together, and
still good entry, $300.
They still feel but they still feel a little more chance that they can win.
Yeah.
These guys here.
Well, and I think there's just more of those in that category too that are willing to play. I mean, there's plenty of people that are local that I felt like should have played in this tournament, but for one reason or another they didn't sign up, or they were signed up and then couldn't make it or whatever.
And it's still $500, and you got to play real good to win. What's this fella's name right here?
Who?
That guy right there shooting.
Tommy Burns.
Okay. What's his Fargo?
Uh,
Not that I really care. I was just curious.
oh,
There he is over there
is he on the one outside still?
to the left.
Oh yeah, right here.
583.
Yeah, 583.
See, now that guy, I mean, obviously he wants to get better. I mean, that's the whole thing about the Fargo, and I'm just going to say what I'm going to say because it's just the way a lot of us, old-time pool players don't like is that he's the perfect example of someone who's trying to get better and he's stepping up. That's the whole idea behind growing up in this game. But as soon as you start regulating these numbers, you're going to end up with people that are just not going to step up because they already feel like they don't have a chance to win. And it's not about winning, it's about playing better. And if you step up and play better players, it's been a proven rule since the beginning of time. You play, it's like if you want to be a good golfer, you go to dinner with good putters. You got to putt good to win on the PGA Tour. You got to break good here, and you've got to finish racks. The two things that happened in these two matches over here, Randy, while you were gone, one, something came between Chong and Paul.
Yeah,
There were words, and I didn't hear about what it was, but
yeah,
you could see Chong virtually completely lost his composure. On the next few times he stepped to the table, he was fuming.
yeah.
So Paul, he kept his composure and he managed to win the game. In this match here, it was 7-6. Doug had a simple 10 ball, that he drove straight into the rail and left it hanging in the pocket. So he let the kid get on the hill,
Yeah.
and then the kid
Missed a 9
he
or something.
he lost the cue ball. It was just one of those cue balls where it came off the end rail, it came up, fell in the side pocket. He was sick about it. So those are the things that'll make you play better, because you got to deal with better players, and you're going to have the pressure, and but the more you put yourself in that position, the better you're going to play. But if you don't play in these tournaments, you're not going to get better.
Oh,
Patrick.
yeah, here, this is both of these for you guys. That's for you, brother.
Okay, thank you.
I didn't see the text for water, but I can go get you some more.
That's okay. I got this one.
Cool.
Oh, he didn't bring these. Okay.
Oh,
So,
I told him to.
It's all right.
I'll go get some.
No, don't sweat it. This is cool enough to drink. Actually, I don't even know if I want to have that right now. It's only 3 o'clock.
What's that? This?
My energy drink.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I have one earlier.
I didn't even
with
bring you any
breakfast.
fudge. I'm a complete loser today. I'm telling you.
Can't bring no napkins either. Oh, I've got tissue right here.
Got one?
Yeah, I got one. Sorry about that, guys. And we're munching on some food, so
Quietly. Very quietly.
if you don't have a Fargo, but you think you're 580, the thing is with the tournaments that Marvin does, you normally have to have at least a 300 robustness to play. If he knows you, he might be able to work something out with you, but otherwise, I believe that you need to have at least 300 robustness. So if you're interested in playing any future events, my recommendation would be get a Fargo started, and then do one of two things or both. One, play in some events that are Fargo based, so that way you start getting games. Or you could sign up, for Salado, and you could play people Salado matches for games to help build up your robustness as well at the same time as tournaments, because he's trying to keep it fair and not have people that should not be playing in a tournament. Let's say he was going to do a 550 and under tournament, and you were saying you were roughly you thought you might play like a 580, but he let you play based on that conversation, and you smoked everyone. He doesn't want something like that happening. So that's where the 300 game minimum robustness comes in. So if you want to play in them, that would be my suggestion, because otherwise there's no guarantee he'll let you play. You can reach out to Marvin, the tournament director, though, and have that conversation with them.
BJ's looking a little lazy right now. And I think Paul Martinez, if he's not wore out from that last match, is probably feeling like he's in it. Chong also is on the hill,
Yeah.
so any little thing could make it
Mm-hmm.
possible. But
Next time you come to the joint queue, forget those French fries. Get yourself some tater tots.
tater tots are the bomb.
Yeah.
They're so good.
Crispy on the outside, soft on the inside. It's perfect.
Don't worry about grease and cholesterol and all that crap. You know, you only have to do it once in a while.
Depends on how often you come to the joint
Exactly. If you do have high cholesterol and stuff, they got pills for it. Talk to your doctor. They'll give you something for anything nowadays.
queue. But don't do that just so you can come eat tater tots.
Yeah. If you really just get regular checkups, you'll be okay. And if you don't, you'll probably be okay, but, you know, depends on how much you want to gamble and what you want to gamble with.
I noticed it earlier, but didn't say anything because the light's hitting it even more now. But Doug Whaley's shirt matches his new BK Rush orange Q.
Oh, well, I got to
got
see
over there.
this.
Yeah, you see it sitting over there, right? Look at that orange. It's like almost like that orange shirt came with the purchase of the Q or something.
Maybe it did. What does the monogram say? He's got something on that shirt, doesn't it? Or does he?
I don't know. All I can see is his glasses or his microphone. Oh, it's his chalk.
Oh, okay. See, if I wore a chalk up around my neck like that, it'd fly up in my nose. I'd be sneezing every few minutes. He's got his chalk right on his. Well, you guys see him. Oh no, you can't.
It's like a his chalk holder is a clip onto his collar on his shirt. That was thin.
Yeah, he hit it.
Yeah.
He moved.
Dang, it's a lot of tater tots. You just got that? No burger? Or a hot dog or nothing?
No, I had a leftover chimichanga this morning, just before I left. But you know, you said tater tots. I said, "Yay, let's go."
I forgot. I have Nutter Butters at home, and I was going to bring some and have them make me a Nutter Butter milkshake.
Oh,
And I forgot the cookies.
look at that shot. Ooh, pretty good try. So they aren't marking games either. Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if Sean felt that there was anything going on, you got to say something, but at the same time, you got to keep your composure. You have to do it. At least go through if somebody actually is. You just got to get through it. All right, Damani's on the move. He's on the move. Don't take him for granted. He can win games. Sean Damani can play a little bit.
Yeah. He won one of the Stonier events back years ago, right?
Yeah.
Before the closure, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just got dead punched. Just stayed there. It was cool. I wasn't playing in the tournament, but yeah, I already made my pick. So who do you think's going to win this today?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Robert Aldana was asking out early. Well, he was asking who the favorite was, and I just said, well, Steve's the highest rated. I think Eric Stanley said that he likes Steve, but I like how BJ's been playing.
Those were my, while you were gone, I made my pick, was Steve and BJ. Steve's got the most experience at a high level, and what I've already heard about this kid and seen is he's got the makings of being a very strong player. A little bit loose with his cue ball, maybe not enough attention. You say he plays fast. That's what got Chong. He had like 3 or 4 safeties. It didn't even look to me like he thought him out. You know, you got to at least think out your. It's easy to not think out a shot. You get a little lazy. You get a little careless right there in front of you. You don't move the cue ball quite as much. When you're laying down safeties, you've really got to. You got to look at your options. You know, and you got to really calculate everything you can possibly, because you can't see the ball, so you got to at least attempt to figure the shot out before you let it go. And those last 3 or 4 safeties, which weren't real tough, didn't work, and that's what I really think cost him. Whatever happened is what happened. You know, you still got to finish the match.
Well, he finished it just on the opposite side of where he
Wrong
wanted.
side, exactly. And he's still come back too, you know, if he wanted, but that's up to him. He's looking a little bit.
He's still flushed.
A little bit
You can see
defeated. Yeah. You can see it. But if you have been sharp, it is very, very hard to get over that. Somebody's up 4-0 over there with Steve and Doug Whaley.
I think it's Steve, because I think he was breaking, or he's the one that I've been seeing break. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if they're. Yeah, they're keeping score 4-0.
Is Steve not tilting his head as much?
No. Yeah, he worked. He did some stuff last year. You'll see him do it every now and then, but it's not like it was in the past. And he worked on that last year. I can't remember who he worked with on that.
Well, I wonder if he got some work done on his neck too, because that's what was causing it.
I know I don't think he got any neck surgery. It was just his shoulder
Okay.
surgery that he just had, so he's still recovering.
Okay. All right.
But he said the recovery time could be up to a year for everything to be back
Sure.
100% normal.
Well, anytime you have surgery, it's going to take a while. Saw Jeff Gregory yesterday. He's still healing. He's still got a ways to go. He just had another follow-up surgery that they ended up having to do, but it was successful.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, he said he was home recovering.
He was mad at me too for not bringing any fudge. I said, I didn't even think. I was coming to Roger's funeral. That was kind of what was on my mind.
Oh. Did he make it over there?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he can't. He couldn't drive, but he had Hardcastle. Jay. You remember Jay, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, you know Jay. Shoot real fat, real quick. Just touch the table and go. Touch the table and go.
What's his last name?
I think it's Hardcastle.
Mm-mm. That might have been after. Was he maybe around after I quit?
Yeah, but he's been around of late too, though.
Oh. Name doesn't sound familiar.
It was a beautiful service yesterday. Absolutely beautiful.
Nice.
Honor guard, the flag, the shots fired. It was really, I did okay. Everybody that doesn't know or did know, but Roger Estelle passed away. He's been very, very ill the last year, really. Last 2 years. Last 10 years he's battled cancer a few different times. This one finally got him. But he stayed coherent right till the end. He was a veteran. He was a very disciplined man, other than when he went to the casinos.
What branch of military?
Army.
Army. Okay.
He wasn't. He just signed up because all of us were getting drafted in the '60s, and he went in '65. But they ended up shipping him over to Europe, where he spent his time. But he was unquestionably one of, and this is what really stuck out, because all the people that were there yesterday we were all almost all of the close friends that I have and that Roger had and all these guys had. I mean, you're thinking the people that really, not all of them were there, right? Randy, I know you weren't going to make it. I mean, there was some that couldn't make it, some that, some people just don't do funerals. I get it. They're hard. But it was really, it was really, really, really a great day, and you just felt really good about knowing that guy. There was the biggest thing that hit me was as our generation slowly gets picked off, which is just the way it goes. I mean, this is nothing new. That Roger was one of the true road players. You know, I mean, he talked about how he left the military and went right on to the road. He went in the military right out of high school, went right on the road out of military. And he always wanted to come live in sunny California. He was tired of the East Coast, and his folks had divorced, and he just wanted to come out here and see what it was like. And he always laughed about how it took him 25 years to get here because he played in every bar between here and there. You know, I mean, that's all he did. I've got a couple just classic little short recordings I got from the guy, just asking him about, you know, some of the people that he had mentioned to me and some of the stories of when he did things. And, you know, he ran with Dave Matlock. He knew Buddy Hall very well. Earl Strickland, I was at the BCA trade show. We were doing our school programs and that stuff that we were doing, and Roger and I went together. We were in Orlando talking to, watching, you know, we're meeting people you hadn't seen in a long time, people that I hadn't seen in a long time, also people I was meeting for the program stuff that I've been doing the last 25 years. And anyway, Earl's right in the middle of a big show at one of the booths. I don't know if it was Brunswick, whoever one of his sponsors, and he was putting on his thing. And it was when I really kind of realized, this was in '98, I really kind of realized just how big a personality and a player that Roger was. But right in the middle of that, Earl just stopped, and he turned and looked at Roger, and he said, "Hey, Roger, how are you doing?" And it was the kind of hello, like you hadn't seen him in a long time and you knew each other really well. And then afterwards he came over, went and had a beer, we talked. Earl was great. He was very, very different than what he is when he's in competition and dealing with all the things he wished could have been fixed or done better. But he's always made it for great entertainment, and he's always played. You know, Earl is still like he's like a 760 or 770, still 62 years old. That's pretty strong. But that's telling just exactly how good that guy is. So, yeah, Roger he's going to be dearly missed. But the end of the day, everybody that knew him, they know. They know he had something up his sleeve. I saw him beat Tony Chohan that last time that they gambled and played. Little $1,000 set, supposed to be $2,000. Roger wins. That was just what Roger was good at, because he had to get to the next town. You know, he had to. You know, he didn't have a place that he called home until he was here in Vacaville, and that's when he settled down. He started selling those knife sharpeners, traveling all over the country, and playing pool at all the bars from here to all those that he went to in Alaska and all the Northwest and all the hunting and fishing conventions that him and Bob LaRue went and did. And then he spent the last 10 years just cutting locks with Jeff Gregory's Northern California storage and storage auction company, auctioning off, and he would be cutting just like on TV, but he cut about 30 of them a week, and I think he got 30 apiece. I mean, he was making $1,000 a week cutting locks, you know. I mean, so he was a hard-working guy, very disciplined, very, very, very honest man. He never hustled nobody. He always went and found the best and played them for a lot of money, and gambled everything he'd have just to win. You know, he knew some guys you had to bet higher to kind of get them on tilt a little bit. Other guys you couldn't put on tilt, so you had to outplay them. So yeah, it was a really nice day. It's good to see everybody. For those that came, thanks. It meant a lot to the family. Billy Hines is where Roger lived for the last 20, 25 years or so, 20 years or so. And yeah, we're going to be doing a tournament sometime after this remodel's done here in the back room. Back to the action. Paul's kind of in the same boat he was with Chong. He's got BJ that's handling things pretty well, and he doesn't want to let them get too far out ahead. Watch out for the 8. Watch out for the 8. Okay. Whew. That could have got ugly real quick.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd have shot it any different, but
Excuse me. Mike Mitchell on the way to hang out at the joint queue had a tire blowout. Oh man. Sorry to hear that.
whoa. Yeah, Billy's. He said no, he didn't. He said he's just kind of enjoying. Right. He said he's got a perfect little spot. He's just liking it right where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, good to see Bill though. Such a good man and such a tremendous talent on the table.
Yeah. This is a huge game for Paul to be able to score here.
Yeah. Right on the rail.
Almost like he's a one pocket player.
Yeah, you're just not supposed to do it to yourself.
Because of one pocket, I do that to myself so
Isn't that,
often.
that's just it's like you're so.
That's my built-in speed now. It's getting the
Yeah,
cue
the
ball to
cue
the
ball's
rail.
going to a rail. It's supposed to get stuck on it. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I get myself like that so many times. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I did it again.
Mm-hmm. That's funny. It's true though.
Yeah. And, lagging ball, playing pocket speed, and you hang something up in one pocket, it's okay as long as
Exactly.
you don't sell out, right? But rotation, that is death. You can't,
It's just the
you
end of the road.
Yeah, you can't just hang balls up in the hole.
He hit that 7 real good from where he was at with that cue ball.
Oh, yeah.
He kind of overcooked it a little bit, actually.
I wonder if he has just enough to play off the point and have
I
it
think
come
he
back.
can pull it back. I don't think he has to worry about it. I think just that little short draw, quick draw, kind of like a
Yeah.
little quick snap draw. That's what he's going to try. I think he can do it pretty easy. He can at least get
Not
it to
everyone
the
can
point.
do this shot, though.
True.
Depending on their stroke, right?
Oh.
Yeah, see, he didn't want
He
to
didn't
attempt
like it. All right. Well,
He
pretty
played
much.
a nice safety with just one ball sitting out there at diamond 1.5 and 1.5,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, no, that was all I.
Good ball speed. Yeah, Paul won't be able to make a lot of the same mistakes that he did with Chong playing, even though he came back on Chong.
I think BJ's got a little more.
Yeah.
I don't know about this though. This is small ball. Boy, did you get a roll there?
Yeah. Oh, but he was literally half of a ball away from getting that cue. Like, it could have been much worse for Paul.
Yeah.
Either way, half a ball either way could have been, much worse or much better for him. Looks like he still has the edge of the 8, though.
I'm actually going to go out and play in the first of the month one pocket out at Hard Times tomorrow. You going to play? Maybe.
I wasn't sure.
Good shot, Paul.
I was trying to make up my mind today about going to Vegas. Even though I already paid my entry and reserved my room, but I have to cancel everything by a certain date in
Right.
order to get, I have to withdraw from the tournament if I'm not going to play before they do the player draw, which they shouldn't do that until probably Tuesday morning, honestly. The bank pool started today, and I think they did the draw at 10 a.m. with like first matches being at like 2 p.m.
Right.
So, but the room,
Yeah, you can.
I only have until I think tomorrow, midnight tomorrow. So I was trying to make a decision today. I was trying to wait for certain people that I had asked to see if they wanted to go, to see what their answer was. But anyone that wants to go can't for one reason or another.
Right.
Anyone that can go doesn't want to for one reason or another.
Right.
So I just don't know if I want to make the trip solo again.
Oh, boy, that was a good out right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't. No, it's hard to go solo, but then sometimes it's hard to go with somebody. You don't always know until after you get there, especially with someone new that you haven't.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I get along with all different people, so I don't. I mean,
Until you don't, and then you go, oh man.
well, yeah, but I mean, it would have.
I know what
Usually,
you
it's
mean.
someone. Usually, it's someone has to burn me in order to, unless their demeanor is someone that I don't relate to, and then that's not the type of person I'm asking if they want to go on a trip anyway.
Sure.
Because I'm like, well, I'm paying for everything if I go by myself. So I've been telling people, look, all you got to do is bring money for food.
Oh yeah.
I got the room covered. I got gas covered. Food. You just buy your own food. That's all you got to do.
Well, you say it like that, I'll go. No,
Well,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I didn't even
I'm
ask
kidding.
you because I know that would be a no. But
Yeah,
you
no,
couldn't
I
do
know. No, I was just kidding. It's like, well, that's a good deal, guys.
It is.
Yeah.
I felt like it was a good deal. But
What about Wayno?
no, he doesn't. He didn't like. He likes being closer. He doesn't like. I don't think how it's set up at Griff's for during that tournament, where what they do is they ask the spectators not to sit in some of the booth seating that's right at the tables. Leave
Right,
those for the
sure.
players. So I think that he wanted to be a little closer to some of the matches instead of sitting on the other side of the room.
Hard to see it, sure.
So and I totally get it. That's
Well, if you're
that's
not playing
understandable.
too, if you're not playing, if you're playing, playing is enough. When you go play in these tournaments, folks, it's really fun. It's challenging because you've got to step up and play real good against real good players when you're talking U.S. Open. But at the same time, it's worth the challenge and it's worth the experience to be able to do it. But it is tough, and if you're just there as a spectator, that can get pretty rough. Just because it's
You really have to love watching one pocket.
you
for
really gotta love
3 to
sitting
4
there a
days.
lot. And I mean, in watching pool, if you don't know what's going on, they always said, playing pool or playing golf, watching golf on TV was like watching grass grow. And if you don't know what's going on in pool, it's like watching felt grow. And if you're understanding my humor, if you're not understanding my humor, felt don't grow. So you're gonna be in for a long day with the hubby or whoever it happens to be. My wife, I never, ever, ever, ever. I think I only made her go to one tournament because I knew she'd have a good time. We went up to Rags, up in Eureka. Kim was up there. Tarango's all the Seattle, Washington, Oregon, everybody. It was just a good place in between for Northern California all the way up to Seattle to get together. It was such a fun tournament. And that one I did make her go to just because I knew she'd have a good time. Roger, he was, we were up there. He was already there. And but it's hard, it's hard to just sit and watch. If you're watching your person you went with, that's easy, but then you got to watch who knows who just to have something to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how Steve made that 4-ball, but he's playing pretty good. Steve always plays good. He's a really good player. He was just down in Vegas mixing it up here recently.
Uh-huh. Yeah, for
Oh, look
About
at that.
4 or 5
Just
days.
shot straight into it. Got a he
Yeah.
looks Doug.
say thanks, Bart, Steve. There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah, good job. Good job, Steve. Well, way to knuckle up on that 7-ball right at the moment I said You're sure playing good there, Steve. Yeah, Damani and Chong, they're those two, Vang and Damani, they ain't looking too pleased with themselves. So what do you do here? Leave it along and oh boy.
Watch this.
Yeah, no
I think
kidding.
I heard him say, "Hold my beer."
Hold my beer. That thing looks like straight in. Gee whiz, that's
If it's not straight, he's leaning to the right side a little bit. So
he could maybe follow.
yeah, if he's
I
on
think-
the right side, he's got to follow. And if he's dead straight, then yeah.
Yeah, he's going forward.
Even if he just gets 6 inches over,
Yeah,
his elbow flared in.
It
Yeah,
really-
right there.
really. A lot of flair. He makes the 8 ball and leaves nothing.
Yeah, Paul has to shoot this though, right?
Well, he can't cut it in, that's for sure. Well, yeah, I suppose he could. Yeah, he could cut it in.
It's thin,
It is thin.
and it's so close to the pocket. It's super thin to cut it on the other side and try to play it safe. Plus, you wouldn't even get safe. The 9 ball wouldn't move that much. Cue ball would go that way, and you leave
Exactly.
that easier cut.
Yeah.
It's got to bank it 3 rails to the predator.
Play the
emblem,
one pocket
right?
shot. You got like 3 of them. You can 3 rail to this corner, the same one that the 10 ball's in. You can 2 rail it back to that diagonal corner, like a scratch shot in one pocket.
Mm-hmm.
You make the 9. You put the cue ball in that corner, and you put the 9 ball in that corner. Do the 2 rail 9 ball.
He said, "No thanks. Take it back."
No, he says take it back.
He's cutting it.
Oh, the young guys are going to
Yeah.
cut that for sure.
If
Here
you
it
don't like the
comes.
cut, just play the 4 railer in that pocket.
Yeah. You're right.
Watch this though.
He's cutting it. That's just
Yeah.
terrible. That's just terrible. Cut it again. Do it again.
No.
Do it
Bank
again.
shot though. Oh, and he got perfect for a bank below the 10, right?
He did. Yeah, he did. And he doesn't even shoot it. And Paul's going to win the game.
He is, because
Oh,
he's going
no.
to cut this in. What is he doing?
He's getting a little, I don't know. He kind of got weird after that first set. I noticed that he just kind of got, just like that 8 ball. 8 ball missed the pocket by a quarter of a diamond. Looked
Yeah.
like he's gotten real loose.
I think, yeah. Well, he started off the tournament that loose, but everything was going.
Oh, no.
And I will say this, even when he does something that's really goofy,
Mm-hmm.
thing that I like about him so far, and I only know him of today, I might have seen him at California Billiards before because he looks familiar, but he smiles. Even when he just flat out dogs something or does whatever, I haven't seen him get upset. I mean, he's been winning, but
that is the mantra of the
when he
Filipino.
cuts this one and hangs the 10 in the hole, let's see if he gets upset. Yeah,
No,
just nonchalant.
yeah, just
But that's being 23, 24, 25 years old, however old he is.
yeah. People say, if you had to do it all over again, would you? No, not really. I can't remember being 22 or 23. It's not on the radar anymore. It used to be a blip, but now you can't even find it. There's nothing relative. There's nothing relative nowadays.
Yeah, earlier he was over there, playing the drums on his knee and stuff when after he missed a shot, and maybe
Yeah.
that's his coping thing, but it just seems like he has a pretty light attitude, even when something goes a little goofy.
Well, that's Alex Pagulayan. That's the Philippine.
Mhm.
That's the Philippine way.
Yeah.
That's their.
George Pagulayan,
Yeah.
he does the same thing. He fires a ball into a rail and does
It's
something
terrible.
goofy, and then says, "Oh, I
Yeah.
can't believe I missed it that
Yeah.
bad."
With a big smile, and,
Yeah.
it's sincere. It's not
Yeah.
like he's acting.
Yeah.
I used to do that. I was such a hothead when I first started really getting good, in my 18, 19, 20. And then again, when I started playing again in the early 90s, I'd get hot, right? And everybody knew that. But then they started using it against me. Word got out, oh yeah, just get Bart heated up. He can't make a ball. And it was true. I thought, you know what I can do? Because my daughter was working at the B Street Theater. I'm going to start deliberately. I started acting being mad. And it was hilarious. I was telling my wife for quite a few years when I was playing some of my best pool that I'd be like, just not as bad as, I won't mention names. But I mean, anyway, I started doing it on purpose. And boy, here they come. They start lining up again. I just started taking them off one at a time, left and right. So there's a way you've got to be careful. You can beat somebody, but you got to be careful because if they figured out and they were already better than you, you got problems. And I liked it being their problem, not mine, after all that time. Well, we'll see. We'll see. You never get upset.
Who?
You.
Hell yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's part of the deal, man.
I get upset at myself because that's my way of remembering the lesson in that moment. Otherwise I won't grow from it. If I've tried to take it like things nonchalant, be like, okay, whatever, blah blah blah.
No, I agree with
what you said.
No, I agreed with what you said.
I get mad at certain people if they do something wrong to me, but I don't get mad. I mean, usually if it's something I'm doing or playing bad or I do, you know what I mean? It's not the person that I'm getting mad at or the table. It's
no, it
me.
never was, exactly.
But then I've had my fair share of getting upset at my opponent, but that is 95% of the time when they're doing something I feel is a little disrespectful during the match.
Yeah.
And then the other 5% is I get mad at them if they're getting every roll on the planet and hooking me and they're playing good at the same time, because then it's just frustrating.
You mean like when you want to throw a cue ball at them?
Well,
If they scratch, you just want to...
I never want to throw a ball at anyone, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I used to be a pitcher. That's what you do with a ball. You got a ball, you pitch it. Just sometimes you lost control and you beaned a guy because he was... because you could.
yeah.
Some of my coaches said do it.
Good way to empty benches.
Well, where do you think those things start? They don't start because everybody wants to go hug and
Oh, yeah.
show love to each other.
Oh, man, my allergies are just... Ugh.
Yeah, it's that time of year.
It
Get
is.
ready.
It sucks.
Chong is looking a little bit more with it. Three.
Calling the side pocket right here, he says. Look at this. Close to making it. 4 inches off, but that was close.
That was close.
Based on where he was at and what he did, right?
Yeah, no, it was very close. Wasn't off much. Here, he's got it. I hope he goes... I hope he sends the one ball back to this bottom rail or top rail. Which one do you call the top rail? This one or that one?
I call the top rail where you break from.
Okay. That's perfect shot. Perfect cue ball. Perfect one ball. And an easy 2-rail kick. Because when it's tight to that rail, anything is going to work out fine with where that ball was stopped.
Let's see, performance. What do we... Nope, that's not. This is stats. That's not it either. Schedule matches, live scores, bracket. Should be an overview. Why is it not there? Alrighty then. Never mind. Let's see how much tournament we've played so far. Oh, 4 o'clock. 3. Almost 5.
Yeah, there is a
3
monogram
hours.
on his shirt.
Huh?
There is a monogram on his shirt.
Oh, on Doug's?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can't see what it is. It definitely isn't Predator. I could be wrong, but
I don't think so.
yeah. I just think he likes to color coordinate his one of his cues to his shirt.
Yeah, it's kind of not really too close to Halloween. I'm just it's just
Maybe he's like a Tennessee fan. Aren't they orange?
when somebody
Orange or
does
white?
this with their foot when they shoot a shot.
Oh yeah, you.
You know that one? I've never done it.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever.
I don't think I've ever done it, but I've seen a lot of guys do it. It
Yeah.
just freaks me out because
That's their
normally-
minimum body English.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to hide the body English, and the idea is don't move ever for any reason. Yeah, that's what Doug did. Yeah, so Chris is coming up. McDonald's coming up. Last month when I called him after Roger's passing, we had planned on going up there that weekend because we were talking the old days, and it just got me very interested. Chris has been going up there playing the first of the month tournament just like he always did
Mm-hmm.
of late. So when he said he was coming up yesterday, he said, "Now you're going, right?" And I said, "Yes, Chris, I'll be there." So I'll be there Sunday, tomorrow. I did have a lesson in the morning, but I called the lesson, and he might actually come out. And he said he had dinner with. He's the cook in his household, so he wasn't sure if he was, but he's going to be out. You'll meet this guy. He's a good dude. Pretty good little one pocket player too.
Could have still gave a lesson. Tournament don't start till 1.
Yeah, our lessons are 4 hours.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. We've done a little bit of video work, a little bit of this and that. I'm very, very impressed with this one pocket though. But some people just get it, right? I mean, one pocket's a pretty easy game if you think about it. It just takes a really, really, really long time to develop the level of experience on getting out of trouble. Making balls, banking balls, but getting out of trouble. That's the big thing that you got to spend a lot of time playing the game. And he does. He's got a table at home. He's got 2 of them actually. Got a real nice diamond 4x8 and then a 4.5x9 tournament edition Brunswick. Who wins that? I guess Chong.
Chong, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Since Sean's putting his cue up. Oh, that's who it was. Jordan. Did Shane beat 8-0?
Oh, okay.
The kid shoots good though too, but obviously not in that match he didn't. But
Well, let's see what Martinez does here. So, folks, you can kind of see how these tournaments can get stalled out. Randy, they started 4 brand new matches, and you've already got 2 people done with theirs. Steve's beat Doug Whaley, and Chong Vang has already beaten Sean Damani. So you've got, 2 guys closer to the end, and you got 2 guys out, You got to thank both of them for playing. It's not easy to come in here, put up $500 and play a couple matches, and you know that's how tough the game is. But they're willing to play. Doug's been a warrior tournament player since he retired. You know, he lost everything in that fire up in the, what do they call it, the Paradise Fire.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, he had to kind of change his, you know, his roots. Everything changed, so he had to move on from there. But then he retired, and he's been able to play pool regularly. So he knows what's up. He knows he's had his share of good tournaments. Sean, he's the owner, you know, and he plays plenty good enough to play in this tournament. But he wasn't even planning on it, so he probably isn't even hit balls this week, you know. He wasn't thinking he was going to have to.
Yeah, exactly.
Excuse me. No, scratch. So Paul goes ahead 4-3, but I think now this kid is going to just wake up and go to work. You get ball in hand like that after a game you thought you might pull off, you get a little, what's the word, a little melancholy sets in, and like that, right there. He just stepped up with ball in hand and one ball didn't hit the pocket.
Yeah. Silly Smurf stuff. That's what we call that.
Yeah, he's just kind of, but he's kind of looking around like, yeah, you know, things happen. Now Chong and Aaron are playing. That'll be a good match.
Ooh.
That will be a real good match.
Crack.
Yeah.
Whew. All right, I gotta step out for a second.
Go for it. Leave the door open if you want.
Talk quieter.
Real quiet.
All right.
Very quiet.
Okay.
I'm quiet. I'm speaking very quiet. The stream room's heating up. Randy had to take a break, so I have to speak very quietly. Like I said, this kid has been very, very melancholy, and he's going to have to settle down and make things go in the hole. Chong Vang's starting his match with Aaron Remigio. And then Manny is waiting, and Ryan is playing Tom Burns.
Isn't it a nice room?
Hmm?
Nice and quiet over here.
Oh yeah, this is cozy.
Can I see it?
Yeah, oh yeah, check it out.
Nice. That's the first time I see it.
Oh, you've never poked your head in here?
Never.
No, this is it. It's pretty cool, really.
You have a camera right here.
Yeah, these are the matches. This is the match that's on the screen, you know, that everybody's watching. This one here is, well, it's the same match, but this one is the live, this is the live one.
Right.
Yeah, this is the live one. This is the one everybody's watching. That's everybody in the chat. Talking to, Randy keeps track. I don't even watch any of that. I just talk. I don't really do anything in here.
No time for taping or
I guess at what they're going to do. Right now, folks, we got Philly, one of our local players,
Thank you.
in the room.
Hi, everybody.
See, he's automatically quiet. He's got that quiet voice. Me, I start sounding like an umpire or something watching these. But yeah, Benji, just BJ, whatever. Is that it? BJ? This guy? He gets too. He's gotten real loose, real loose. First set, he was just motoring. This whole match, he's been very loose. The cue ball's been no good. His position's been off. He's missed 2 1-balls. He just missed 1 ball in hand. So he's not going to win. Paul's a grinder. He's an old school player. You know, he played down in, I think he's from Modesto, maybe Fresno. I'm not positive where I know he's Central Valley. And he plays very well. I mean, there's you don't want to let him catch a gear or get under control. Right there, folks. See, he just rolled that that cue ball. He made a real good, and it was a tough 2-ball, but he rolled just that little bit too far. Now he's got to do something big. I mean, I don't even think he can go down into the corner. Maybe he's got it straight enough to where he can draw it back. He's trying to draw it back over by that 9-ball. Yeah, he got there. Yeah, it was pretty straight, so he didn't have too much trouble doing that. Now he's got to let that cue ball get up above that 8-ball. So he's going to, I don't know, it doesn't look like he's digging down into it too much, so I guess he feels he can just go around. Yeah, he could. So much they can see from their vantage point because they're the one figuring it out. And they're plenty good enough to do that. Now it's just staying under control and making it happen. The rest of this is just straightforward. Just keep the cue ball off a rail. Right there. Can't believe you do it, but see, he's trying to draw into position. It's a lot easier to go forward. Not that he would have on that shot, but whenever you're drawing the ball, you're going to have to be a lot more involved, connected to the speed to hit it. Because right there, he's hit that ball. He can really just roll forward into the 9-ball and just shoot it from there. If he's that straight in, he just shoot it in. He doesn't really have a problem there. I thought he had more angle, but he doesn't. This should be no problem. This is all speed. All speed. Just hit it with really just about a tip of left English and really just try to bring it back. I'd just be bringing it back to the middle of the table, but if you try to bite off too much, you might end up coming down here by the 10. See, that's what he's got to hit this. He doesn't want to hit it too hard. I think he just wants to get the cue ball back maybe the middle of the table, a little bit left of middle towards the 9. That's it. Now, see, this was, he got extremely lucky. Extremely lucky. I don't think he had to hit it like that at all. But I'm also up here and he's down there, so good shot. Good shot. 5-3. DJ better wake up. If he's going to get himself back into this match, he sure doesn't want to let this match go unnoticed. The other thing I picked him too is because I know he's a real good player at California Billiards. I know the competition he has down there. I know the types of tournaments he plays in. And I know how I saw him hitting balls in that first match. They told me that it's no big deal to play real good, but looks to me like he's gotten a little bit uninterested, maybe. I don't know. Don't even know the guys, so it's hard for me to tell. Nothing down. Shot on the one. See what he does. Looks like he's got a pocket in the side. Just forward with the 3. See if he catches a gear. Not much to do here. 7 ball. He could actually draw up into that 7. That's what he's trying to do. That helps a lot. It may not seem like much, but boy, that half an inch off the rail is a lot easier than on the rail. Yeah. Shoot it down the corner. Bring it out off the rail for the 8. No problem. Shoot it in the side. No problem. Just bring the cue ball back to the middle of the table for the 9. Make sure you get the cue ball off the rail. And there you go. right back to the same situation we got right here. Is BJ's is let Paul loose. This is tricky. Speed control, he's got to move the cue ball about total of 5 feet, maybe 2.5 feet to the 3 ball, and then about 2.5, 3 feet to come back no further. Middle of the table is what he's supposed to be thinking. Middle of the table. And now you way overhit it. Yeah, you way overhit it. He might be able to see it, but that's the difference. You've got to get your mindset. You want the cue ball, object ball to go into a pocket somewhere. But you have to also want the cue ball to go to a specific spot on the table. And if you don't register it in your mind before you get down to shoot it, if you don't pick a spot, then you hit it, but you're not connecting to anything that you specifically designated in front of you. So it's just part of what you got to do. Now he's going to get away with it because if he did miss, he knew if he missed, the cue ball was going to come back on that quadrant, that upper left portion of the table, and he was going to be safe. Now here, does he hit it with speed? He shouldn't. That's probably a pretty good speed as long as he catches that 4 ball. It's a good shot, but very easy for Paul to, more than, I say very easy. It appears to be almost where he could just hit it flush into the off the 10, let the 4 ball carry him off. Just stop the cue ball. Maybe draw back a touch. Shoot the 4 straight into the 10. It'll carry him over to the 9. And let the cue ball just stop. Stop or draw it 2 inches. I don't think he's supposed to be. I don't know what he's looking at there. He's looking at making the 7, I guess. Which he did. And he's got to let that cue ball get away from that 10 ball. I don't think he can stop it. Yeah, he didn't feel like playing it, or that's just his style. Not. Yeah, he's dug his own hole here. He doesn't appear to be correcting, or what they call righting the ship. And if you don't right the ship, there's a good chance it may not stay on top of the water. I don't know how else to say it. You might sink. Paul is looking a lot more comfortable in this match. Of course, he's ahead 5-3 than he was in that last match with Chong. And that match went 7-7. the thing about rotation. I mean, it dictates itself. It's a very easy game to figure out. Even the strategies in the game are easy to figure out. What's challenging is controlling the cue ball. Now, Martinez is he's been very methodical. He's got 5, 6, maybe 7 typical rhythm, little movements, call them little short pre-stroke, little pumps. That one he had about 3. And he shot it like there was nothing to do there. There was still something to do. He's still got to get a good angle on the 9. He didn't want to leave it over there by the rails, so he ended up trying to overcut it a little, which means he was cheating the pocket. And then by the time he let it go, he just let it go, and he completely missed his angle to where he could still make the ball, just hitting it into the right side of the pocket. He overcut it, obviously. So here he is now, just looking at BJ. This might be exactly what he needs to get back in it. We'll see. Just stop the ball, and I guess he had a little angle. You always try to just stop and go if you can. In that case, there was just a little bit of slide here, slide there, but not much. Easy peasy. Chong just broke and made 3 balls right next to this match. So as near as I can tell where they're sitting, just let the cue ball go up to the top rail. Let the 1 ball go around the 2. That's what he's looking at. Anything, he could even let that cue ball come all the way back over by the 4 ball. The upper left-hand corner. Pretty good shot.
Oh, you still got one?
Yeah, I'm all right. Thanks. Yeah.
I brought
Well, BJ's completely letting this match go. He's completely losing it.
Yeah, I seen some of his play when I was standing over there.
He's just sound asleep. And while he was laughing, he kind of stopped.
I said maybe he's looking to get some action. He doesn't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's doing good in that department. But I think everybody else saw him hitting the balls earlier. And if a $500 tournament, he's still looking for action, I think he's looking up the wrong. The action he's got right now is all in the kitty. So play for that. Man, why didn't I bring any chocolate? I need a perk. Ooh, I got some here. I got to buy it though. Oh, that sucks. Got to buy your own fudge.
I'm sure that they would front you a piece or two.
Yeah, I think I'll have to do that. Paul should have lost the last game. He was almost straight in on the 8. All he had to do was roll it forward about a foot, but he tried to cheat the 8 ball so he get the cue ball away from the rail a little bit. He had a 9 ball just sitting there by the side. 10 ball was right there by the 9. It was just like bing, bing, bing. And he tried to overcut that 8. He misses it badly, leaves it in the hole. BJ makes it, and then he missed the. What did he do on the 8? I remember. Anyway, Paul won that game too. So I think it's 6-3.
Hmm.
I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, if they're not keeping score right there, if they're marking the beads, it shows 5-5.
Here we go. Okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of this one.
Yeah, we'll see once this game's over in 3 minutes.
Go for three to 10 minutes. That's the time limits, right? 3 to 10. Just crashing around. I called it earlier, like construction derby, you know.
Yeah.
No, it was destruction derby. I say construction derby.
You did.
My wife says that I make up words all the time.
I believe it.
That they don't fit quite together.
I believe it. I believe it. You did it like 14 times earlier. No.
No, I believe it. I did. I did it with that. What was it? The allegory? No.
It was
geez.
allegory.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know what that is. But
Algorithm. That's what you wanted. You were looking
Yeah.
for algorithm. They're missing easy, makeable shots. I won't say none of them are easy. They're making. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. There are easy shots. You actually dictate the difficulty of what you consider easy. Everybody has their own comfort zone of shots.
mm-hmm. An own definition of it. Of easy, right?
Yep, and you own it. Exactly, you own it.
Nice little punch shot there by Aaron.
Yeah, he hit that real good. He's got really good mechanics, boy. That guy. If you ever got a chance to really play a lot, he could really be something.
I think
Maybe.
he used to play a lot more than he was in a. He had some sort of accident or something, I think.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Mhm.
know about that. I just know
I
that
think
he.
that was him that was telling me about that. Like he got hit going through a crosswalk or something like that.
Oh wow. Yeah, that'll slow you down.
Ooh,
Watch
it
out,
is.
7. You got there.
Oh man, it's an easy double jumper right
A
there.
double jumper. Point,
Doink doink.
And I made the same sound. It just yours is a little better pronounced. You even pronounce your doinks better than I pronounce. Doink doink. I can't. Boink. Well, I don't know.
Ooh,
See?
that ball mass ate off that first rail.
Sure did.
It like hit and zoom. And
Yeah, it did. It went. Roo, roo.
So let's see what's
Now,
this
come
gonna
on,
be?
Paul. This is, you know me. I've always, and you know this, Randy. I've always preached being in front of the pocket, in front of the object ball to the pocket, whatever that means, but to keep it centralized on the table. The only time it varies is if you have to get centralized to one of the 4 quadrants of a table.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to centralize. You have to get it to where there's a normal kind of a resting place. Right here, he's got to go a little bit past center of the table. Now he's going way past and almost banging into it, and scary. And now he's got to try it. If he was central, if he was straighter on the 7, he just roll over here and shoot the 8, shoot the 9, shoot the 10.
Yeah.
Now he's got more work to do because he's got to get on that 8. And suddenly that's when the best of players make things so complicated. When I was playing my best pool, it was because it was very simple. Right there, he's going to get by it. Okay, he got there. Now he's still got a little bit of work left to do. Simple is, simple does. And he's crossed up. If it's left-handed, that's fairly relatively easy shot. But he's got to get to it. Yeah. See, look at this. Wow, I wouldn't like that. Let's see how many times he takes his pun. 3, 4. He only did 4 of them, and he
miscued.
almost lost his cue stick, and he miscued. He's been doing about 6 or 7 little pre-pumps, little pre-jabs, whatever you want to call them. Pre-movement,
Pre-strokes.
pre-strokes. That's a good one.
Yeah, pre-pumps is something completely different from pool.
That's probably true.
Pre-jabs is something that you would do
I kind of like.
in your jail cell before you were going to go out to the yard. You're going to practice
Well, it's,
those jabs with that file down.
yeah, it's just a little
toothbrush,
jab. Yeah, I guess you are
that
using,
shiv.
just using a delicate little piece of wood here, right? Okay, so what else could I call it besides pre-stroke? No, pre-stroke works pretty good actually. Thanks, I'll use it.
No problem. Most of the world does. Oh, come on. Don't break on me. Okay. I think that's good. Let's test it out. Okay. Oh, now I got it all twisted up. Dang it. Knew I'd do that.
I remember Pennyway Paul won that game too, so I think it's 6-3.
So listening to all this bullshit, trying to keep my composure is hard. I think you finally got home and said,
That's the guy. Yeah. Excuse me for a minute, folks. So we don't know how this happened, but these two are continuing to battle it out and figure out, okay, we're bringing in, doesn't that look like a little something like from the Star Wars? What is that called?
A lightsaber?
Yeah.
Saber?
Yeah.
A lightsaber.
Lightsaber.
Yeah.
Got it. That's one I won't remember. And good speed, roll it. Got to get on the rail. Randy and I was just talking to Randy because we were talking about how important it is to leave your opponent on a rail. Now look at what BJ's doing. He's actually looking to bring that cue ball off the 8, back down here, under the 9, and do what, Randy?
Leave it up on the rail.
There you go.
Oh, is that you or me?
I don't know.
That's got to be you. Oh, it might be me. I usually like to.
No, this is this guy.
Wait, it's 68%, or is that 88%? 85. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I think, I don't know. My plan was to try to go out to play in the tournament tomorrow, but I just don't. Just to get like another, day of hitting balls in, because I missed a little bit of time this week. But with everything that was going on with my wife's car and the insurance and the dealership, and it was just a mess of a week. So, yeah, I may be out there tomorrow. I'll be out there for sure if I decide not to go to Griff's, because then I've got to worry, about how late and this and that, because I still gotta, if I'm gonna go, I gotta pack and everything.
Right.
So I'll do that Sunday. So I don't want to be out too late Sunday, being first of the month. I also don't want to just go and say, screw it, and go 2 and out either.
No.
That's not good for unless I look at it like all I want to do is hit some balls. I don't care what happens. I just need to get my timing good.
Right.
Then it's okay. But otherwise, if I... What'd you drop?
I'm just seeing how far that thing will come in here.
Oh. Yeah, it comes up. It just has to be pulled, and I have it secured in there. That goes about 1.5 feet from the ground.
That all the way down? Okay.
Yeah, to make sure that hot air gets blown all the way down there. And you just have to be careful not put a hole in it, because then the hot air will blow in here.
Right. I was just thinking if I could get by this.
You can, because I'm not where I normally sit. So I don't know why you can't get in there more.
I don't either. I'll find it.
Because I'm usually over about 3 inches. That's why, I can't even get up to the counter.
Well, what I
'cause I'm
did
over
this
so
for
far.
is because I think if we do this, we can turn it on. Is that the on button?
Yeah. It'll, if you're leaning forward, you might be okay. Otherwise, it's going to hit you.
Is that all right? Are you okay over there?
Oh, I'm back here. Both of us can't be up on the
Because
thing.
I don't feel this right on me. I can feel the cool coming.
Yeah, you will. It'll hit you right under your armpit because it blows out the side too. Just when you get too cold, just shut it off.
All right.
But putting a little air in here.
How's it sound to you folks?
Oh, they can hear it for sure. See.
Wow.
Normally that's down, down here.
So Mike Mitchell blew a tire out coming up?
That's what he said.
Fun day. Oh, Mike.
Robert Aldana. Martinez's game reminds me a lot of Nick Cano's game. Same stroke and bridge and movements. Paul doesn't complain as much as Mr. Cano does, though.
No. Mr. Kano.
Or the handshakes. Or
Yeah.
to sit and stare at the table and stare at you like, can you believe I just missed that ball?
You're talking about Dan, right? Danny?
Danny, kid.
Yeah.
Is it Danny or is it Nick?
That's both of them.
Right. Which
brothers.
one is which one has been around most recently?
Probably Nick.
Thinner.
Yeah, thinner one. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Has he been? No, he doesn't come. Really?
He was out. He came out and played in a couple of the one pocket tournaments like a couple months ago, or
Oh,
maybe a
alright.
few months ago,
All right.
or maybe it was, I don't know. Maybe it was November of last year. Right?
I'm looking forward to going out having a good time with Chris and bumping around and whatever. I don't even care about how I do.
Maybe you guys can find a Scotch doubles match
That'd be fun.
after you get booted out of the tournament.
Yeah,
if you get
that'd-
booted out, you know what I mean.
That'd
If
be
you don't
fun.
get booted out, it's going to go. It usually goes late. But the first of the month hasn't been getting a lot of players like it was in the past. There was a couple first of the months where 18 guys showed up, not the 30, 28.
Right. I'll be darned. Well, I do know it's wise to mix up your formats because people get burned out if it's just the same old thing. That's why that single elimination thing's got me a little interested to try just to see what happens. We're going to kind of do it on Rogers, but at the same time, after yesterday, some of those guys said, "Nah, we want to spend all day. We want to play a real tournament. I know what Roger would want." And I said, "Yeah, Roger would want to play one race. Just play so much a game forever. That's what Roger would love to have done." Tournaments just got too long, and it was hard to, just keep yourself in it.
So you're thinking about a single elimination?
Maybe just go to 3, depending on how many players can dictate that. Almost say 2 or 3. Single elimination, $50 entry. You probably add, I'm going to add a little bit. The house is going to add some, so maybe just 500 added. I don't know. Something that's just very straightforward and Roger like. Once upon a time, that's the name of the tournament. Once upon a time, there was a guy named Roger Estelle, and he could play. He could really play. This guy jumps balls pretty easy. Pretty easy. For him to be leading 7-5, it doesn't look like he's even tried in this set at all. All them games Paul worked so hard to win, he was just not getting anything done. That's a good shot right there. Got a little bit. Now he's going to jump this one too. Get that little, just pack that little cue around in your, what do they need? One of them quivers? Just put it in there. Is that what it's called? Quiver?
For arrows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
You get that right in the heart too. He's got everything to go into the hole. Oh, sorry. Oh, oops.
Oh, you're going to be there tomorrow, Aldana? Nice.
You want me to pick you up there, Roberto? Or are you going out with Tony? Let me know.
We know you ain't going to hitchhike there on your good looks.
Got to show that leg there, Robert.
Got a little window. Played the 4 ball, okay.
Where'd you see? Oh, is that over here on this? Is this where Robert is?
Right
Oh, there's. Oh, I'll be there tomorrow. Hard time. First time I'll hit a ball since last June.
So this is this is the YouTube tab, and that's the
Gotcha.
Facebook tab. So what we do is we put the restream chat, and you pull that up from the docs.
Oh, okay.
And then it collects the chat from both, so that way you don't got to worry about
Oh,
flipping back
okay.
and forth.
Sure, gotcha.
But if you do put something in a chat, you can't respond here. You have to actually put it, like if you're going to do the bracket, copy and paste it, boom, here, and then also in the Facebook chat. But you can read everything here.
Who's Tiny?
I think he meant Tony.
Tony's not tiny, Robert.
He said he might need someone to give him a ride home.
I like Tiny though. That'd be a good nickname. But Antonio is really such a beautiful name. I think you ought to just use that. I've been stuck with Bart. You know, there's nothing fancy about Bart. It sounds like somebody hit their head against the wall. Bart Band, just Bart Band, right? When they tried to make it something, then they said Bart on. It's like hitting your head on the wall, on the wall. Doesn't it sound like it?
It sounds like you've hit your head against the wall.
No, I did a lot. I got hit in the head a lot. You know how many times?
That's why you use Barth, like Robert says. I'm surprised. You might still be trying to type it out, but usually he calls you Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. Yeah, Bartholomew is cool. That doesn't sound like get your head. You're in a deli trying to order a sandwich. They think you say Mark. They think you say all kinds of other names. They never come up with Bart. I have to say Simpson. That helps. I do. They go, oh, Simpson. Oh, okay, I got it. All right, I'm getting cold.
Hold on, before you do that, I need to see something.
No,
'Cause I was just thinking, this is not getting cold like it usually does. Makes me feel like something's not.
mode.
It's on cool. No, it's on high as well. Well, that sucks. That's just the thermostat part. So it'll stay on until it reaches 73.
Jeez.
See, that's why it wasn't getting cold. The AC
What'd you
wasn't
do?
even on.
Yeah, that's why I turned it down.
Yeah, that was just
The fan's on.
Yeah, that was just the fan. So
That's
now
why I did that.
it's gonna start getting cold.
There you go. See, and who did what? I did that, right?
Right.
Right.
Because it was holding at 75.
75.
But it feels like it's 85.
I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's way cold. I was ready to turn it down. I was already ready to say it was too cold.
Oh, man.
Randy.
That feels glorious.
I'm glad I was able to fix that for you.
You need to get some. You need to dress in layers when you come here.
Randy's, he's roasting in here. I'm just having a good time. But it's a little warm. It's kind of getting cold pretty fast though.
Nonsense.
And BJ gets out. That match is over, so he's cruised through another one. I wonder what it's going to be like when he gets some real heat put on him and somebody that's not missing.
Well, that'll be the next match against Steve.
All right.
Because they'll be playing for the hot seat. So for now, do this right here.
Yep. Uh-oh. I gotta
Recall
learn this
1
too.
of 5.
What is that right there?
So this is hold on.
Call preset 1.5. That's the table.
Yeah. So you
Call
know how these lights
preset.
work too, right?
Yeah.
They're off right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
So you call preset because I put. So if you set a preset, you would go set and then whatever, right, at the view. But it's already set. So all you got to do is call preset.
Am I going to do that?
Yep, just press and then push 1.6, enter, and then watch it change.
Got
So
it.
it goes to 16.
Got it.
But there's nothing there, so we won't watch 15. So you would do it. Yep.
Cool.
And then this is the camera right here by the door, which
Gotcha.
is 2.
Got it.
If you switch
That's
this,
1. Got it. Well, you got it on both.
this is camera 2. Whatever is highlighted here is the camera that's being used.
And that's on
That
both
camera
screens.
is 1.
Got
So
it.
if you did this, watch. So we're on cam 2 right now.
Okay,
You
so
see 2?
this is camera. Got
Yep,
it.
Cam 1 enter. Now you see that's table 17. So now you're on that camera.
Yeah.
So then that camera has its own preset. So do call preset 15 enter.
Okay.
So now that's 15 at that view, right?
Gotcha.
So if you're watching just that match there, this is the front view from right up here. And then if you wanted to do this and just switch it over
I
because
shut
you
it
want
off.
to see
I'm
that.
freezing.
Okay. If you wanted to see that back view,
Yes.
what you're seeing here is not necessarily what the viewers are seeing. What the viewers are seeing is right here on this screen, and that's based on this. This controls this.
Gotcha.
So if you do this and just hit, all you have to do is hit 1. You don't got to do nothing there. You just do this, and look, it gives it that same table but the other view because you
Preset.
have, and then you can go back.
Gotcha. So
And
you can
do
go.
that each way.
So you got the 2 cameras for that table.
Yeah, 2 cameras for back here. Camera
2
3 is
cameras.
the one out front.
Okay, you got the 2 cameras for back room,
Mm-hmm.
and then if you put in 15, the call preset 15 enter, then that's whatever table you want. So if that's 16, that's 17 and 18 also.
Right. Yep. But camera 1, you have to be on cam 1, which you are now because of the ID 1. That's for camera 1. Camera 1, of course, will be able to, you can go to 15, 16, 17, or 18. Camera 2, because it's right here, it can't see.
Gotcha.
I don't have a preset for those because it can't see past that wall.
Now after we do the remodel,
It's going to be, I'm going to redo this.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to add to it.
are we going to leave the cameras up high like that? Because it's not bad.
Yeah, I think, well, what he was saying was put one camera on top of the roof somewhere,
Yeah.
and then he
Yeah.
said that there was going to be a camera that was going to be looking straight down on this table because he was going to get a perimeter.
Right. Yeah. There'll be a.
And then he said a camera on that wall right there that's on the
Okay.
office wall.
We got to figure that out too before we tear all that out, so we're not doing any of that high work on a ladder.
Oh, yeah. Well, it won't matter because I think Collins will come out and set that up.
True.
The
But
cameras.
as far as location and wires and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
but you want
Power.
you almost need the table in place before
To- yeah,
you
sure,
put the
to
camera
position
there and position it properly.
Mhm.
So that stuff will come after. If it just needed to be that camera over there and then the one that's there right now, it's still going to be fine because that camera will be able to look down
Right.
in the pit right there as well.
Right.
So, yeah, so it could technically stay there. It might be, at some point, it might be better being on that. Well, no, I don't know if it will be better because then you take away the view of that one.
Mhm.
Well, I don't know.
Okay, so this is cam 1 and 2.
Yeah, and 3. 3 is out front if you
3
want to
out
look
front,
out front.
okay. And then call set to the specific table. So these are, okay, got
Yeah.
it. I got
If you happen to accidentally hit set preset and then you did something and
Mm-hmm.
enter, what it's going to do is it's going to save whatever. So, like, let's say,
But I wouldn't have any reason to do that.
well, I mean, if you accidentally, like, let's say, like this right here. If you did set preset and then you did like a 1516 because it's 15 and 16
And
together,
with an
and
enter.
then enter. Then when you go and do something else, pan away. If you do the call preset 1516 enter, it just takes it right back. Just
Gotcha.
like right there, I
Okay.
messed this up, right?
So you just
So
reset
if you
it.
just do, you're
Preset.
calling it
Your
again.
preset, and then you go camera. No, you're going 1516.
Well, that's if you set it up that way. Right now, you would just do 15 to get back there, and then enter. Yeah.
Got
So
it.
then it's just faster way to get back to certain views that have been pre-set up versus using the joystick.
Why is that blurry?
It does that sometimes. The camera will try to
Okay.
adjust.
Oh, it just did.
Yeah.
Now Aaron's got to make this 10 ball. I don't know what the score is, but yeah, good shot. What is the score there now? Folks, we're just kind of getting ready because we got other tournaments. Every once in a while, they might even turn me loose in this thing. And I basically are getting a little tutorial periodically. So I hope you guys didn't run off just thinking we didn't care that you were here.
They were on, I think. They were listening to us the whole time.
Of course they were. That's why
Oh,
that's why I was saying they might have run off just because we weren't paying attention to what we were doing.
6-2 Chong.
6-2 Chong.
Or 6-3 if Aaron didn't update.
Okay,
update
so why
that.
isn't it on the screen, if I may ask? If he's up
Because
Yeah.
that didn't get switched over. So
there, it's 6-2.
what has to happen? See, that was the prior match, which is over.
Uh-huh.
So you have to go to digital pool overlay, double click it, and you see this. You leave all that in there. All you got to do is click right there. That's
Just-
the table.
Just change 5.
Yep. Just change it to 5, and then enter, and then give it a second.
Okay, all right.
Yep.
So where did you click to go to that other screen?
Digital pool
Gotcha.
live score overlay.
Sure. Yeah,
Yep.
gotcha.
Just double
So it'll
click.
automatically digital pool automatically recognize the table based on that, and if you have to change the table, you just go up there, or change the score, you go
the
up
table.
The
'Cause you
table,
can't change the score. Only
right? The score
Marvin
was
can
on this
change it.
table, and okay, sure,
Yeah.
okay, got
Yeah.
it, got it.
But this, so like, let's say, in 2 weeks for the Stonier tournament,
hmm
we can't use this link right here
You're gonna be here.
because it's called something different.
You're gonna be here.
Yeah, my plan is to be here for the
Okay.
stream.
All right.
So yeah, this is called something different. So once you come in, what happens?
Yeah,
is
this is a
digital pool-
699 under. This is
Right.
a different hashtag.
and
Right.
it's this is based off of coming here to digital pool and copying this link.
and
and
put it in
pasting
there,
it in there,
and then
but- You could see there's a name of the tournament, digitalpool.com tournament 699 ball, but then you see where it has the hyphen tournament /bracket. Look right here. It stops at 10 ball tournament. Then you leave the / bracket. If you just put that in there, guess what pops up on the screen? This bracket does, not the camera. So then what you got to do is you got to do overlay /table, and then that's this
So
right here.
it's the tournament.
This
it's
is
the
the
600.
overlay.
Which tournament it is?
Yep.
Set of
So
brackets.
that you have to change this every tournament.
Okay. All right.
Every single tournament you got to change at least a portion of this. After tournament, you have to, or excuse me. Yeah, you have to change.
You are
some-
gonna, if you're ever
before
not
this.
here, you are gonna leave me an emergency phone number for somebody.
Yeah, and everything. I have everything typed out right there. Nope, to your left.
Okay, those are my notes.
No, right there.
Those have been there like for 3 years.
I have everything typed out right there in 2 or 3 pages
Okay.
of how to do everything for the
And
stream.
you have an emergency phone number for Katie or you or something?
No, well, you have my phone number.
Yeah, but you never answer it.
Well,
You're as bad
on,
as Jim Fabian.
it depends on when you call.
Well, I don't call. I call during business hours, right? I think I've got it. Camera 1, camera 2, and camera 3's out front, and then we do all reset, preset, and we do the table number with an enter, and we will be in action as long as digital pool has been put in up there on that.
Which for
And that's the digital pool live score overlay,
yep.
and that's all I need to get the scoreboard. Does the digital pool do the names and stuff?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why you got, but that's why you have to
Oh.
copy from the tournament. This tournament. If I pulled up the wrong tournament and copied and put it in, it wouldn't match up. You have to actually wait until the tournament director makes this tournament viewable.
so you just wait until Marvin's got
Wait
it.
until it starts up or right before it starts, and then you just come in here, you highlight this whole thing, put it in there, you make some changes. The biggest thing is you got to remove bracket
Bracket.
and put overlay / table hyphen and then the table number, or else it won't recognize. That's the programming behind the scenes.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
you have to put that in there.
And then I
or else it
do
doesn't
that,
work.
like, so if I wanted to do that right now, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Whoa, that thing is jumping.
Yeah, it's sensitive. You just double click it. Otherwise, or you can click it once, go to properties. It's just easy.
Yeah, I'll just double click it. And then, yeah, so I just take that out.
No. Oh, if you want to change tables, you mean?
Yeah.
You just remove the 5. Everything back here is 15,
Gotcha.
16, 17, or 18, so it's easy. If you wanted to see table 3 out front, you would have to
Yeah,
remove
yeah,
the 15
sure.
and put 3 if, if someone...
And then you have to go over here to 3, and you got to put the camera
Cam
3.
3, so it goes out there.
And then you have to do cam
Call
3
preset,
and do
yeah.
preset, and then you
I
can
might not even have 3
do
set
this
because
thing.
some of those you can't see because of the lights of the other tables. So I didn't set all the tables out there because some of them are not the best view.
Gotcha. Oh, I got this, man. I'm out.
But then this comes into play. So you're doing stuff there on that to see stuff there.
Right.
But this, whatever is seen up here, is all controlled by this. This is for the cameras. This is for OBS.
Gotcha.
So table
This is all camera,
all camera, and this is for the stream.
and that's for that stream.
Yep. So keep in mind if you're on 2 right now, if you went to camera 1, which you're on right now, you could play around with that, and that,
that's
and no one
15.
sees it.
Isn't that 15?
No, but I mean it's camera 1.
Oh, camera one. Yeah, right.
But see, here is lit up 2,
Mm-hmm.
so you could play around with all that, and no one will see anything you're doing because
You
it's
get
not.
this the way you want it, and then you can go over there and put in 2.
Yep.
Now, literally,
or
are
1.
you just pushing the no? Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's it. On this right here, you don't do anything at all except hit 1, 2, or 3.
Gotcha.
And 3 is not going to be working because I didn't go turn that on. I didn't take the cover off or turn it on because we were only using the back room.
the front room?
Yeah. And I have to get a chair because that thing is up so tall.
I'll do it a couple
So-
times so we don't need you anymore.
Oh, perfect. That's my goal.
I just want you to know that retirement is really boring unless you have a fudge company. We've got more fudge going out of that house.
What do we
The
look?
county was shocked last year.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Wait till they see our numbers this year.
So let's do. I mean, this is a hot seat match. We should be having that on stream. So we need to do table 16.
Oh. Well,
Yep. And then
this is a hot seat match, and we're sitting here mumbling through, and it's almost. Oh no, that's the other one. This
Just
is Chong.
started.
Oh, we were on Chong and Aaron. Got
yeah.
it.
So I just changed that to. Boom. There we go. Now we're set. Set. Okay.
So
my
you-
job here is done. I'm out.
Did you do the transfer with the scores and stuff? Did
Uh-huh.
you do the overlay thing?
Yeah, just now.
Oh, you just switched it to 16.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just open it up, and it was on 15. I just deleted the 5, put in the 6, hit enter, and then it changed.
Okay, not enter.
Or okay, yeah, sorry.
They get so
Okay.
technical. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I think you can actually hit. Yeah, you can hit enter.
Just enter.
Yeah, enter or okay. You see how it changed the name back?
Yeah, yeah.
So there, we don't want 15 anymore. We want 16, and then enter or okay. Then give it 3 seconds, and then.
Can you
boom,
color
pops up.
tab these things? Because I can't. It's so dark in here. I don't even know where that's the.
I know that's why I did. Oh, what did we do with the light? Oh, let me see. I forgot to put that bad boy back, huh? Oh shit! Shoot.
Oh shoot!
Sorry, Strain.
Charge it up. Is that the charger?
No, that's just the base. I charged it last time, and it lasts a long time.
All
I
right.
think I charged both of them, but the cord I had, the cord is the one that I had tucked behind. It's the one that's running up from behind the AC that runs over there.
Oh, okay.
That cord, thankfully, fits both of these, and it fits the keyboard too. Because the last time I came in,
very
the
cool.
keyboard was
So you
dead.
can
I had
charge
to
them
charge
all.
a keyboard.
And
I'd
the
actually
keyboards,
leave it
yeah,
plugged
these are
in.
hand. I like these. I've never had one of these. Mine's always had cords. I've
Yeah,
had
but
those, but
wireless. It's pretty.
I don't like those though. When those things go dead, then you got like you're sitting there like
Yeah.
a dummy. All right, so what exactly is going on here? We got a 1-0 Steve House over BJ. BJ can't. Is that it? BJ? Beach?
What happened here?
I don't know. You want a different camera?
Oh, you know what? Go to cam 2.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Uh-huh.
And then enter.
Uh-huh.
And now do call preset 1.6. Yeah, we were
Oh, okay.
there. We
yeah.
go. We were on the back view.
I'm figuring it. Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
sense. So
That's how easy you can be like, oh wait, it's it's a table I'm watching, but what you're watching on that and watching down there might not be what's up here because
Exactly.
these are flip flopped or that's on the wrong camera
Mhm.
or. But once you do it a couple times, you're like, oh yeah, no, it's super easy.
Well, it looks to me like Steve can see this ball, and he doesn't really have to do much to get somewhere for the 7, because he's got 4 pockets. He got 5 3/4 pockets.
Yeah, it looked like he was just trying
So
to figure
Aaron,
out how much.
apparently
rail to
Aaron
catch.
is out.
Oh, Aaron lost.
Yeah, I think so. If Chong's still got his stuff together, yeah, he does. Yeah, Aaron's done. Aaron's not happy. That's unfortunate. He's got one of those uni-wheels.
Chong.
Aaron. One of them, the unicycle type wheels, just the wheel.
Yeah, that's what he got hit on in the intersection on, I think.
Oh.
That was a couple of years ago, I believe.
He's still on it. I dropped him off at Light Rail last Saturday, and he popped them little flaps down, and he stood on that thing, and it was, boy, I mean, he was gone. I was like, dang, that thing moves. But yeah, he's probably pretty disappointed right now. And Steve has got to play safe. Unless he thinks he can bank that, but I don't think so. He's got to play. He wanted to hit that a little bit harder, but I think he got good. Oh yeah, he's way good. And this guy, he doesn't take any time though. He's just got to do what he's got to do. That's a scratch. Yeah, that's a scratch right there. He can't be too lackadaisical this match, because Steve could be even more lackadaisical and in appearance, but be rock solid in his game, because he's a pretty mellow guy. Now he's going to play. Oh yeah, I don't know if that's a great save. Why isn't he, Randy?
I think he's trying to shoot the 8-ball in the top.
Why isn't he
left corner.
just stopping the cue ball under the 10?
I think he's trying to run the 3 balls. I don't think he's playing safe though. Yeah, he'll be shooting this in the corner.
Huh. I wouldn't have thought that to be the odds play. The other was not up. He's already on 1 foul.
Yeah, but I mean, he had ball in hand, right?
Yeah.
Well, and look at if he would have made the 8, he was perfect on the 9 just to make it and drift down for the 10.
No, but what I'm saying is, if he stuck the cue ball in the back of the 10
and play it safe.
and just ran the set, and he misses that, now the guy's on 2,
Right.
and he's got the 8 ball out of trouble. So
Yeah.
now he just shoots it wherever and shoots it in the 9 and whatever.
Yeah, but what if the guy? Oh, he miscued and scratched. So his thoughts probably were he has ball in hand. The 8-ball went. He just missed it.
No, Steve missed the 8 ball.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It went in the hole. That's why he shot it. So if he would have played a safe, maybe BJ kicks, hits the ball, and then maybe Steve doesn't have an easy shot on the 8. You know what I mean?
Kind of. Yeah, I mean, if he hits the 8.
Right.
He's
But
got to
this
hit
way,
it, though. If he ain't got to hit it, he's got ball in hand. That game's
right.
over.
But he had ball in hand right there, and he missed the 8.
What's going on with this kid? Why is he not? Why is he? Are these guys not putting enough pressure on him? Does he think it's going to be a walk in the park type thing?
I don't know. Well, I mean, that was a miscue right there. That wasn't just a flat out dog to be
That's
shot.
pretty lackadaisical with your cueing. God.
Oh.
Yeah, right. Maybe a little lazy with the old movement. Maybe like doesn't feel like it's that. I don't know.
I don't know. I think, and it looked like he was trying to kind of put some juice on that ball. Yeah. Who knows when he chalk last?
I just love to.
What chalk is he using? I change.
I know they didn't have any of the. There's no blue chalk here today or something.
That's what Sean was saying. I don't
Oh
know.
my goodness, they're using gray chalk. Wow. Wow.
But I think they both are using their own chalks.
Yeah, they're gray.
No.
Yeah, those.
Well, I mean, but that's not the.
that one's
one
a,
is
that's a
blue,
blue.
one is gray.
That one's a blue. This is a gray. They got gray out there.
Yeah, but the chalks that are on the table right now are owned by these guys. They're
Right,
not the
right,
normal
right,
mat,
right.
you
Yes,
know.
yes.
They're the Pagalion square chalk or whatever it is.
So, do you think Chong is going to be able to regroup and get his act together? Because he beat Aaron, which is tough, and now he's got to beat. Do you think he can get through? Where are we at on brackets?
Yeah, I think that. I mean, Chong's capable of beating.
Oh my goodness!
Doug.
It's him, and if Paul wins, it's him and Paul again. That
Well,
doesn't-
Miguel and Tommy will play Paul first, and then, yes, Paul. If Paul wins, then, and if Chong wins, then they could actually play again
for fourth place.
because they played. I mean, to continue on the tournament.
Well,
yeah.
that's fourth place right there.
right.
so-
Loser will get fourth
Okay.
because that's loser. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, because they played each other on the winner side,
Gotcha.
so they could definitely match up again in two matches, which
All
that'll
right.
be interesting.
Yeah, that will be
Because
interesting.
there was a little drama at the end of it. So
Oh yeah, no good break, Chong. Now that's gonna work. That's what he needs, other than the 9-ball.
yeah,
Sorry, folks. Steve and Benji allow us to do like 2 or 3 shots elsewhere. Well, Steve does 2 or 3 shots on other tables in the interim. So we're just kind of keeping an eye on the brackets for all you wonderful people. Hoping that you guys are enjoying your visit today at the back room at the Join and Q. You did know that's where we're at, right? I'm sure Randy said it 2 or 3 times. I'm just kind of later in the day. What time we got? 5:30. Dang.
so in about an hour and 40 minutes, actually an hour and 30 minutes, roughly, we'll have to.
Switch over to Facebook.
Yeah, it's easy. I already have it set up right here on another tab. Go home, restream. You pull up the Join a Queue, so everything's right here. So it's just an easy toggle.
Oh, I see.
So it's just got to be the Facebook toggled off. The whatchamacallit doesn't have to be, but it looks like they're linked up together, so it will be right now.
All right.
Why is this showing?
That's March.
Oh yeah, that was last edited. I was tripping. The stream date is right here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you just go
Well-
to these three bubbles right here.
Oh, to just update. What is it?
Where's the toggle button at? I don't want to do it now. Forget if you just click here and there's a little toggle.
But you could.
Just click. Boop. Yeah, but then it shuts the stream down.
Well, the starts are back up.
Yeah, but then we lose all viewers.
All of it? The YouTube too?
Yeah, because it's tied in now. It's not individual.
Oh, who did that?
I don't know.
Oh, terrific.
Didn't used to be like that. It used to be separate. Like this one right here is separate.
Right.
Yep.
Well, we gotta do something about that.
Edit event, duplicate pair channel.
pair
Oh,
channels.
that's what someone did. They paired them.
Well, unpair them.
I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know if you can do that because it doesn't say unpair.
No, it doesn't.
Update title on that thing.
Ooh, that's scary.
Well, as long as you hit cancel, you're usually okay.
Randy's clicking things.
Oh, there it goes. So it's edit event. Oh yeah. So right here it breaks it out. Perfect. So it's just YouTube.
So YouTube stays.
I mean Facebook.
YouTube stays. Facebook goes down. But
Yeah.
but this goes down.
No.
No, it won't go down if you got it separated. Boy, I'm glad you fixed that.
Yeah. So you just click right here and it toggles off. It stops the stream for Facebook. Give it like 15 seconds. Click it on again. And it'll sit there and it'll think, and then it'll show streaming in green once it's going. And then you just close out of it. Then you have to go back here to Facebook, and then you have to hit refresh, and then you'll see the new little live video. And then you have to click on it and open it up. YouTube, you won't have to mess with at all. That's why usually I'll tell people we usually get more viewers on YouTube than Facebook anyway.
Yeah, no,
It's
it's like
always like
25 when I checked it.
Yeah, so it's a big difference too. So the 3 people that are watching on Facebook, I'm like, okay, 2 people, it's going to go down. Give it like 2 minutes, and then just refresh your Facebook or jump over to YouTube and watch.
Sure.
And if they're watching from home, why not watch on YouTube and watch it on big screen TV instead of your phone or laptop?
Sure, exactly.
But hey, to each their own.
Hey, folks, if you want to really make this interesting for everybody, just go ahead and hit the like, subscribe, and even throw it out there to some of your friends and share it. This is the Randy Walker and Bart Mahoney show, but Bart won't stick around forever. Randy's much younger, even though he's old. I clarified that earlier today. He is old.
I turned 54 last week. Or the week before.
He's old.
You turned, I'm not going to say your age, but you had a birthday right after me.
Exactly. 2 days. 3 days. 4 days. You were the 22nd.
23rd.
23rd. 3 days after. And about 19 years longer. Yeah, 19 years longer than you ago. Somewhere in there. So, but yeah, I mean, because, we really like doing this, we can't really do it very often because we're old. He's old, I'm older. Let's just leave it at that, okay, Randy?
I'm not saying anything.
I'm just saying. Let's just leave it at that. You're old. I'm giving you the old. You're old. I give you the you old. You're old. And we're really good at this, as you can tell. I mean, they haven't fired us yet. We still got a job. And these guys, we're not bothering them. They're just playing pool. We're being nice to them. We haven't said too much about them and their dumb mistakes or whatever. There's Doug Wiley over there making Chong squirm a little bit, winning another game. So, but it's 2-1. BJ, is it BJ? That just doesn't sound right. How do you say that? Beige?
Yeah, I don't know how he pronounces his first name. I never met him.
B-E-L-J, Belge.
Or is that an
Beelge.
I?
Beelge. No,
I have my wrong glasses on to see his name.
yeah, see, he's old. He's got to use his glasses. I can see it fine. Well, I can't see it fine, but I don't try to read it either.
Oh, that's B-E-I-J.
Beach. Okay, so beach.
I don't know how he pronounces it. That might be it. It may not be. I don't know. Once I seen that Marvin calling him BJ, then that, and that could be it. B-E-I is B, and then add a J.
There it is. He just, it's a really, for a table counter, game counter.
Oh, yeah.
1920s. It's pretty cool.
1920s table or bead counter?
All right, folks.
That could be his name, though.
So I think he's playing. I don't know. We've been talking about this kid, and he's good. He is real good. However, he has nothing to hold back. He has no reason to go easy. He has no reason to just put this away, because this is winter. This is the hot seat match for the winner's side. So he can take a nice break, go get a nice dinner. Looks like he's had a few of those in his time, even though he's a young man.
Oh boy!
Just saying, he's a healthy kid. He's not.
Refresh this screen and see if he updated these.
And then, just kind of make it. Just get it done. He can't dilly around with dilly-dally around with Steve. Steve has got a lot of experience playing this game locally and at high levels. It's tough.
He's a bum.
He's a bum. He's a roofing bum. He's a tradesman.
Like Mickey called Rock. You're a bum, Rock.
This kid can play. He can really play. He's just got to... Does he keep looking up here because he can hear us?
No, he can't hear us. The door's maybe when the door was open.
Okay.
And I don't know. He'd have to have a good hearing to be down there. The people that are sitting in the stands can hear, because when I was coming up, when the door was open a little bit, I can hear you talking.
Really?
But I couldn't hear. I wouldn't have been able to hear you talking if I was down on the table.
All right.
Yeah, there's no. I think that's just his thing. He can just kind of looks off when he doesn't do something that he wants to do. Little different than the Sean Roy look. When he pockets a ball and he's looking around.
Yes.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
You see what I just did?
You see me? You see me? Yeah.
Huh, Sean Roy. I know he's not.
Sean Roy.
He couldn't have played in this, I don't think. Someone asked where he's at. I don't. He might be over a 700. I could be wrong. I'm going to look that up.
He missed it. He missed it. Steve's getting an easy early birthday present.
Yeah, but it's still... So BJ's not playing anything like he was playing earlier. And
No.
It's still 2-2.
I know.
And you know what? His rhythm is off.
Yeah, it's very off. He's standing up. He's moving.
He's
Steve
looking at shots and stuff.
Steve needs a glass of wine. He needs to calm down. You see how hyper he is? Look at him.
Yeah,
Look at
he's
Doug.
really
Look at
burning
Doug.
those
Look at Doug
calories.
crank it up. Boy, he put a whole bunch of juice on that I don't think he really expected to get. And Steve's going, don't scratch. Man, this is crazy. These guys, well, they're not pro, so we're not asking them to be. And
Well,
Doug,
Sean could have played in it. He's a 683.
Sean,
Roy.
oh yeah. Okay, Chong, see what you're made of, buddy. He just handed it back to you. We're watching Chong and Doug Whaley, and we think the score is low. The score is low between, we just don't know what it is.
It's 1-0. 1-0 Doug.
Okay, 1-0 Doug. So that's
At least
good.
that's
Now
what
I
Digital
can
Pulse knows.
figure that out. Chong just tried to make a long A tight angle, meaning a very straight, relatively straight shot, and missed it. And Doug shot it in the corner. It's got 2-0. Beach is on his way to the table. Steve's waiting for him. Not polite to make the breaker wait, but it's okay. You mean no harm. We can tell you're a nice kid.
We should have the. What is that up on the computer? Oh, that's an 8-ball, huh? Still, they should have the bank pool on. The bank pool's live right now. Started today.
They're playing 8-ball.
Yeah, why? That's old. 8-ball should be over. Well, and definitely this match because that was yesterday. And that started at like 2 o'clock today, the bank pool.
He looks like he's settling down a little bit, doesn't he, folks? It's that easy.
It ain't easy being cheesy. As Chester Cheetah would say. This door gets a little squeaky sometimes.
Watch out. Watch out. Oh, he's okay. He's okay. I thought it was going to get exciting there for a second. Go back to sleep, everybody. It's okay.
I meant shoot. Sorry, streamers.
What'd you do?
I went to go close the door and it squeaked right when he was down on that 9-ball.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So when you open it, it's fine. When you go to close it,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
squeaky.
That door. The door, they had the wrong swing. I had to switch it on the jam.
Ouchie, mama.
My legs hurt.
Look at Chung.
Oh,
Yeah, Chung's
I
just...
turned this on for like two minutes. This
Oh, yeah. No, that's okay. Absolutely. Okay.
I know when I'm overheated. It's not like just hot. I might
No
get
problem.
terribly hot because my lips are chapped.
That was the wind, yes. Were you out in the wind?
Nope.
I was.
No, it happens anytime that I come in here and I get too overheated. It happens to me every time.
Got it. No, I'm okay. I just, once it reaches its temp, it's plenty cool.
Safety, not quite.
He's going to get away with it. No, he didn't. Got the funny bump on the 6.
Can he? Oh, Steve can see the 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can. And if he can, he's just not going to have to do much to do a little bit of left English and getting on the 2. That's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Hit this with a little bit of right. Now he's going to go the other way. He's going to hit it off the left side. Put the cue ball down under the 5, and oh, he's going that way. All right. I guess, what am I talking about? You better watch what you're saying there, Bart. You might sound kind of dumb. Roll up on the 6 ball. Just don't go into anything. That'll work. That you're done. 2 rail out of the corner is about all you got.
Wow.
Now, that 6 ball is, I believe it's makeable. I believe. Steve's looking at it. Yeah, it's got plenty of room, so he doesn't really have to mess with it. He's got to go from the 5 to the 6, though. It's not bad. No, I think he's fine. Just get on the 3 and it should be fine. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's even in it, and he's still tied. He didn't look like he was in it, and he still won his last match pretty easy.
Yeah. All he needs is a little. I mean, it'd be interesting to see if someone could get up on him, like, you know, a bunch of games
And see how
and see
it
what he
goes.
does. Yeah.
Because so far, that hasn't happened.
Mm-mm.
A couple games, but not more than that. That's a nice shot that Steve just hit right there, where you're just trying to move the cue ball. You're going forward, but you're hitting it with a kind of softer, so you don't want to go forward, and you just hit it with the strong left English, which then twists the ball enough to where it returns. He just hit that real nice. That's a very smart way to hit that type of shot on that 5 ball. It's easy. Now he's running this rack out like
Used all of that.
Deej ran
podcast.
the last one out. I think it's 3-0 with Whaley and Vang. It's 4-3. Steve. Right here on the home court. So now it's kind of a coin toss. I picked Steve or Beach. Billy just said Steve should be the favorite for sure. And that kind of leaves it a little bit open if this BJ, what's his last name? How do you say his last name? If Lorenz?
Yeah,
Lorenz?
like Lorenzo, just minus the O, right? Looks like.
Yeah, I mean, Lorenzo, it's a lot easier to say.
Yeah, even though Steve is up here, I mean, it's still close enough. It's still enough games out there that if BJ put a little heat on Steve,
Couple games is it?
yeah,
Just 2 games. He's got the lead. This is that little puppy doodle that they just got right here. This is Annie, their other doodle. This is it's a Cocker Spaniel poodle mix.
mm-hmm.
It's pretty cute. I said, "What are you doing, dude? You gonna open up a kennel?" Those little puppies, they're always so cute. A lot more control too. All right, so we've decided we don't know who's going to win this tournament. But if Steve goes about it as quietly as he's been doing, it may very well be Steve. This kid's got a lot of firepower, but who knows? Who's to say that, Miguel doesn't just all of a sudden catch his gear and run over everybody?
Yeah, that's why at the beginning of the tournament I couldn't really make a.
Race to
I was
eight.
saying I wouldn't want to put my money on anybody if I was that type to bet. It'd be tough because there's a handful of really solid players.
It's a race to 8 too. I mean, if somebody gets going, that's it. Like right now, Doug is I don't know what Doug's doing. He's winning. He's ahead 4. He's ahead 4-0. And he just shot the 9 in the side, and all he had to do was roll forward about 3 inches. He hit it real firm. And he tried to draw it, and it didn't draw. Literally could have rolled forward 4 inches, and he'd be almost perfect. So now he's totally on the 50-yard line. He's about 6 inches from the object ball. And he hit it right in the heart. Good shot. So back to Beej, back to Lorenz and Hausch. Lorenz is looking pretty stuck behind the 9 ball. Steve looks like he's waiting for a bus. See Steve over there?
Yeah.
He does. He looks like he's going nowhere because he doesn't even have a bag to carry on the bus with him. Pretty good hit. No, he didn't hit it. I thought he was going to get the hit. I think Lorenz is kind of feeling a little bit. We talked about that little bit of a lead, even though it's only one game. I think he kind of knows that. Yeah, he can't do that with Steve. He can't do that. Steve will roll it out to the middle of the table, or draw it out, I guess. That's right. He likes to draw the ball, doesn't he? Yeah, look at that. He hooked himself.
Yeah, that's
Nice shot, Steve. Go ahead. BJ likes to
play
be.
for a safety.
Yeah. BJ likes being played safe on every ball.
Always got to be happy to get back at the table with this.
With a decent shot too.
Only thing better is let Steve chop some wood and then sell out like the 9.
Which could happen. Steve's missed the 9 ball in this already anyway. Now BJ's going to get the
Two-way shot.
Yeah,
I think I rolled just enough. You might be able to see it. He can at least jump and hit it.
I don't think he would have had much if he made it.
Nah, he would have probably pulled out the little stick.
Yeah. Now Steve goes, okay.
Excuse me.
Oh. All right, now let's just think about this for a second. Without counting, these games are getting longer very early in the day. So this isn't because of late night fatigue. This, I think, is just pure laziness on these guys' part. I hope they don't watch this back.
He might.
Because to me, they could be, look at, every time they're going somewhere, they're hooking themselves. I said laziness. What is it? Help me out. I dug a hole up here, Randy. Tell me what.
No, that's you. You dug it. You figure out a way to fill it.
Oh, I don't really
No,
have to.
some of the shots, I think, yeah.
Look at the
laziness.
4 to the 5 that Steve just hooked himself on.
Yeah, that there. But I mean, some of the shots too. That one a little bit. Maybe not that one. This one right here that he just shot though. He shot plenty of those earlier. It's almost like either one, their stroke is let up a little bit throughout the day, or the table is playing a little different. Because the ball, he made plenty of shots like that earlier going around balls,
Yeah.
no problem. And he hits that same shot and gets, jammed up right behind another ball. So I don't know, just to their at least his BJ's pace is way different. His ball speed and everything's way different than it was earlier.
But you see where Steve just got on this 7?
Yeah.
I just think of these guys as better. There's something I'm trying to realize that's happening. The table actually makes a little sense because both of them are not moving the cue ball very well. However, I just think more highly of Steve's game for sure. And he's going to scratch. He is going to scratch. So I don't know. Maybe this is just a little twilight zone in the middle of this match or something, because
Could be.
these guys are, this is that was Steve's. He didn't get ball in hand, but easy bank like that. This is this kid's second ball in hand. Now it looks like he's straight in. I think he's going to draw it into the corner. or leave it on the rail long. Gee whiz. Well, I guess every 700 has to experience a little 650 before they experience full-on 750. Look at that. Unbelievable.
He shot that ball a little quicker than
Real
he would
quick.
normally do it.
Real quick.
Even though he almost made it, he's still, he's, it could be, could be that little added pressure of hot seat match too.
And he is playing Steve. But then Steve, meanwhile, is not taking advantage of anything.
No, not like he normally would.
Right. And Doug is just, Doug's on the hill and Chong's at 0.
Really?
Yeah. You can double check the bracket, but that's what I'm seeing on the wire.
Yeah, 6-0. 6-0. 6-0.
Good break, Steve. That's a really good break right there.
Squad cue ball, nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he stuck it up. And he mishits it. Misses the hit. The two balls screwed up, so Steve's got a chance right now to just. Did he hit it? I don't think he hit it. Oh yeah, I guess he did.
Oh my back. Ouch.
Don't do it.
That's a problem.
That's a problem. Yeah, we're into a little evening lull here. The players are not exactly performing at their best. They're hot, cold, just about every inning. It's been somebody passing a ball in hand to somebody else. So we'll see who settles down the fastest. Steve is definitely the better player thus far in this match, but Lorenz has been given the chance multiple times to get the job done. Right now, I mean, I hope he looks at this real good, because I don't know if he could go around that 7, but I don't even think he looked at it. And that 6 ball was huge, trying to get underneath it. I don't know. Doesn't seem too bothered. I mean, I'm seeing a couple other guys right here playing on table 18. You guys can't see it, of course, but it's Paul Martinez. I mean, he's been playing for 30 years that I know of. Good player from down in Central Valley, California. And Miguel, he's been a standout player. You know, very quick, very fast shooting, and very, very capable of winning a lot of games real fast. So I don't know. Tournament's a little bit wide open. Steve's still the favorite. He's got his chance right now to get on the hill. We'll see. The last game, I think there were 3 ball in hands, and 2 of the ball in hands, they hooked themselves with it. I know these guys aren't pros, but their speed and skill level is pretty darn high, so it's been kind of surprising. Right there, Steve's overrunning that ball. So Beach is going to get another shot to do something. He's on 1 foul. Here we go. Meanwhile, Doug Whaley on table 15 eliminated Chong Vang. Score is 7-0. He can't make any mistakes here. I don't see how you can make any mistakes here, but they've been both pretty creative in that department. He's a rhythm player, there's no doubt about that, but six four. Good break. See what he does now. Okay, so we got 5 players left in the tournament. The winner of Paul Martinez and Miguel Morfin will play Doug Whaley. Winner moves on to play the loser of this match between Steve and Lorenz. That's the remainder of the tournament. So a couple rounds left. That's it, folks. And then we'll see who wants all the money. But somebody really has to wake up and start getting control of their game. Something I try to pick up on typically when I'm commentating is I don't talk too much about what they should do. Every once in a while I might want to say a little bit about how their mannerisms kind of show their style of play, meaning they're kind of being a little too loose or too carefree or too melancholy, or they can also be too aggressive. And I always like to kind of talk about, cue ball positioning. When making balls becomes automatic, not that you automatically make them, but it becomes automatic of what you're supposed to do with the object ball. If it's in front of a pocket, you're supposed to pocket the ball and then do something with the cue ball. If you have optional pockets, with a ball which, normally is limited to 1 or 2 in case you happen to be forced to shoot a bank, without getting it real complicated, it's just showing, a lot of times they talk about patterns. Well, I understand patterns, but for the player that doesn't understand patterns, I like to just suggest keeping the cue ball out in front of the ball to the pocket. Doesn't even have to be on the true line to the pocket, meaning I know it takes a better speed control if you're crossing that line, but sometimes you have to. And that it does make some sense to have it run into, but if you got good speed control, you watch the pros, they are not always moving from one ball to the next because the balls don't always allow that. Oftentimes, and I've watched Fedor, watched all the pros, when necessary, they just really bear down on their speed control when they're crossing the lines. But all these lines that those guys play, like right now, Steve is just barely, see how he's off to the side? He's had to get over there a little bit, but my goodness, he's just a little bit off the rail. Now he's got to come back up. In other words, he's making it a little more difficult, a little bit more out in the middle of the table, something that came down a little bit more beyond the middle of the table past the 4. He doesn't even have to worry about the 3 and the 8. So little things that I look at is just keeping it simple, keeping the cue ball out where you have makeable balls and you can take your normal shooting stance. You're not shooting off a rail. You're not jacking up over balls. And get used to just making balls with a good cue ball that you don't have to do much with. Right now, just because of that last shot that he hit so softly, one ball almost didn't even fall. I'm being critical, but that's what you're supposed to do when you're watching the game is to show the difference. I'm not being critical of these guys' abilities. They're excellent players. All of these guys are very, very, very capable players. I'm just talking about what your goals should be is just getting it more in the center of the table. This ball here, go to the end rail, bring it back out somewhere between the 6 and the 8, kind of in the middle of the table. It's not taking too big of a shot. He ran it too far. He's playing it in the side. So, okay, that's legit. His speed is okay. He's just got to go forward and shoot the 5, but he doesn't want that cue ball. I don't think it's in any danger of hitting anything. I think it'll just come off the side rail, the long rail, and just back out like that. He's a little bit more out in the middle. He can get there okay, but it's easy. He's on the right-hand side, so he already feels the next shot being easy to get to. Here, see how he's now slowly bringing that cue ball out towards the middle of the table. It's real simple out there because now he's not shooting over things, shooting off rails, funny bridges. He should just be able to stop it. Should be able to just pull it back a tiny bit. Little bit. You might want to pull it back to where he's straight in on the 8 and the side, or at least on this side. There he's a little short. So if he came off a little bit more, he could just straight draw it back. Right now, he's got to work it a little bit. He's got to go forward and bring it back to this side of the table. Play it from underneath instead of on top. So all of those make little adjustments that he can make because he's capable to make what they call pattern adjustments. He can miss his pattern, miss his line, and still make up for it. So anyway, that's game. I think we've got a winner here. Steve will be waiting. Beej is going to be waiting for the Martinez match to end. And I'm sorry, that's right. They're going to 8. I'm sorry. Yes, so Steve's on the hill. Not much to do here other than make a good break, keep the cue ball out of trouble. And they're normally playing the cue ball in this 10 ball break where the cue ball comes back, past the side pockets, stand up in the middle, and get the 1 ball back to the corner of either side, depending on which way they're breaking from. Once they're there, then they can just look at the table. If there's no trouble, keep the cue ball clear, open to the next ball to shoot it into a pocket, and the rest should be history. So we'll see how he does, see how the balls spread out. If they don't spread out real good, where there are complications, then of course you just play to the best safety that you can play, where you can ultimately end up getting ball in hand. So that's the good break. It works very well like that. And if he doesn't have a shot on the 1, he can jump it easy enough to. He might even be able to bank it. As a matter of fact, if he cross banks this 1 ball, which Steve's an outstanding banker, that allows him to come down easily onto the 2 to the 4, 4 to the 5. 6 is a little bit a problem, but I think he can see enough of that 1 ball. I wouldn't be surprised to see him. Yeah, he's going to cross it. He just goes down and under. The 1 ball clears easily. And he overcut it, but he got the safe on the 2, but he also got the safety, which was just there. Now, there is a pretty good chance that BJ can hit this ball. He might decide to jump it. If he's trying to go around that 8, I don't think he can get past the 10. I don't think he can get past the 10 and past the side pocket. So he's going to try to 2-rail this thing? Wow. All right. That's a big creative shot right there. That is a hell of a shot. That is the shot of the tournament. Wow. That was a big shot right there. I think they've mastered that from the Z kick that Efren made on Earl Strickland up in Reno 30 years ago. Same exact shot. Beautiful. That's fun to watch right there. No, stood it up. He was going for a big shot. I mean, I know he didn't have a lot of ball to work with, but he kind of had to do that. It was a nice try. Coming off that Z kick, that was a real treat, folks. That was something. Steve's just got to get that cue ball, like I say, out in front. Out in front. So I just don't know. What is complicating things here, but that 2 ball was real deep in the pocket, so Steve had to kind of straight draw it. If it's a little muddy today, you know, humid, musty, nice little knee slap complimentary by BJ to Steve, an acknowledgement of a good shot. I can't tell if that 6 ball goes into this right corner. I don't think it does. So I really don't know. I normally can be a little more predictable, but when we're off, we're off. Me, I'd be all over the place playing rotation these days. Good idea. It clears. It comes to this corner pocket easy enough. Gonna get somebody to watch the hit. If he makes it in the pocket, I don't think there's any danger here to make a bad hit. Maybe there was. I don't know. And Steve's got to spot the 10. And Steve's got to shoot again. You almost could just shoot 2 rail. Shoot to this bottom rail, the one coming towards us. Come 2 rails out for the 6. Yeah, you could jump it. The crossing doesn't clear anything. If you go short rail to catch the 6, you probably more than likely could hit it, but there's no real easy way to hold that. Of course, he's not using his full stick to do a short jump like that. So he's getting the jump cue. Pick one, Steve. There's about 3 or 4 over there in the corner. It's going to. It's going right in the heart, folks. Absolutely right in the heart. That's tough. Just bouncing. The bouncing ball, like we used to sing in the bottom of a TV string, whatever that was that we used to watch. Can't stand TV anymore. It's scary. Even the cartoons are scary. All right, well, he's going to try to hook himself. He's done quite well. But he's a heck of a jumper. I know why he's gotten so good at it. Not making fun of him. Again, he's a very, very talented player. But he's being very, very careless. And has been most of these last 2 matches, so it's kind of what I've been getting used to watching, and I got to call it the way it is. So Steve's thinking to himself right now, so exactly how many more tries do I need and he's not laying, it's not laying terrific. He can cut it to this corner, bottom left corner, not too much trouble. He just got to be a little bit careful that he lets the cue ball go off the side rail, past the side pocket, and then just rolls back down over for the 9. And he played it under that side and the jumper. Get the jumper. A lot of innings for one game for these guys. They're not used to that. Maybe that's what's wearing them down. All right, so now it's on the bottom rail. Steve's got to play safe here. I have no idea. I don't even want to say what he might do. You got a couple. You can ticky off the left or right side, or you can just try to move it from that end of the table to this end of the table, which is his choice, and lay the cue ball down. He had a pretty good angle to do that. Nice shot, Steve. That's how it kind of works, but now if you were to bet Steve $500 just to make this 8-ball, I'll guarantee you he'd take the bet, and I guarantee you he'd make it. But the way this is going right now, he's choosing to bank it, let the cue ball go over, kind of what he did before, let the cue ball get over on the other side of the 9. And really, he's going for the make, though. He has to, yeah, and he tried to stiff it. He didn't cut it enough. The cue ball didn't get over enough. And guess what? He might lose this game, and we go to 7-5, 7-6. Nope. All right. 7-6. Steve's in the lead. Says it right there on the screen. Hope I got the right screen up. I don't know where Randy went. So right now, Steve's taking quite a bit more time. This is a hill game for him. And this is exactly what he's supposed to do. So when he settles in on this one ball, get it out in the middle of the table. Don't go playing around with funny angles or running too far or coming up short where you can't easily. That ball, if he can just get it about anywhere on that line, then he can, yeah, you know, actually if he just, I don't know, maybe it was a little too tight an angle to bring it back out. He's going to have to draw it back. You just don't want to mess with that 5 ball. And that's what happened. He had to see that 5 ball was just enough in the way to where it was going to cause him some trouble, and it did. That works, Steve. Good shot. That's a good shot. You got a nice little rub with just a ticky. And Steve's just going to stop the cue ball. You could go underneath the 3. Easy enough. See, so all these extra shots are when you get a little bit not quite where you want to be, and then he crashed into that 5 because he just didn't stay on target with the 2 ball, pocketing it. If he was it would have come straighter back and wouldn't have hit that 5 ball. But this is all a lot of extra work, so it kind of adds to the end of the day. If you just get in rhythm and stay in rhythm, you just kind of cruise through. But if you get out of rhythm and things get a little weird, you have to start doing things you'd rather not do. So I called it being maybe a little bit lazy. That was early. Now these guys are trying to finish this set off, and let's look at this right here. Stuck it right on the back side of the 4 ball. Yeah, that's not good. That's a really bad spot right there. Really bad spot. There's nothing good about this. This is real bad. I don't know if he's even... If you can get past that 4 and dig down underneath that 5, or maybe he's trying to hit it off the point or something, or he's too in. These guys are masters at the Z kick. That is brilliant, Steve. That was so difficult to hit. What a great shot. And he comes out of hook. Pays to hit him, folks. Pays to hit him. That was a great, great shot. Both of them have just performed the Z kick perfectly. Beach did it just probably 6-7 innings ago. I don't really count the innings, but it's not where he had to do something with a 1 ball, and he hit it perfect. Made it. I think he missed the 2 ball. Anyway, 3 ball stays down. He didn't call that pocket. If you're not familiar with 10 ball, it's just where you have to call the pocket. Just a little added layer of precision they wanted, because 9-ball, there's every once in a while the ball flies around the table, goes in somewhere else. Not for these guys. These guys make it where they want to make it. And that actually was a very nice recovery shot for Steve, because if you think about it, the last ball he shot to a hole was that 2-ball, and it was almost straight in. So all that kind of comes into play in your mind, unless you can block it all out. And this is just get it off the rail. He doesn't want to leave it too straight in. He sure didn't want to cut it, that's for sure. I don't think that Lorenz can see. He can see it. Maybe he can bank it. Maybe. That's no good. See, it just leaves Steve, or Steve can see it. You don't want to give it back to the other guy with. I don't know what he was trying to do there exactly. He must have been just wanting to hit it a lot thinner and try to keep that 5-ball on the backside of that 7 and let the cue ball come down the table further. But anyway, Steve's going to play the bank. If he makes it, he should have a shot on the 6. This is wild. I know Steve's not liking it. I got pretty straight on this 8-ball. I think the cue ball is frozen and the 8 isn't, so he should be able to bring it up table pretty easy. A little short, not bad. Not bad. There we have it, case game, 7-7. I'm really not surprised with the way this game was going. I'm really not surprised. They just kind of trickled through this mess and managed to get this far, but neither of them have made it easy on themselves at all. That's it. We're done. 2 matches. We got 2 matches left. Well, after these two matches, there's 2 matches left. So we'll be done by 9. Oh. Nothing down, so it's all Steve's to do something with.
Hour and a half per match. 7:35. So right after this, where'd you go?
We're just waiting for Miguel and
Right after this match,
Paul.
I'm gonna
redo the Facebook.
Yeah, just the Facebook, because this one's case game, right?
This is case game. Yeah. This one over here is it's early.
Yeah, and that's fine because that one's not on stream anyway. So.
I don't know what Steve's doing. I'm sorry to say that too, Steve. I hope you don't listen back and take my comments funny, but I feel like, I don't know.
Hi, Marley.
Just having a rough day. I get it. Just having a rough day.
6 people. All right, guys. It looks like there's just a handful of people on Facebook. Just to give you a heads up in advance, after this game between BJ and Steve, or once the match is over, which is after this game, I'm gonna need to shut down or restart the Facebook stream. Whoever's watching on YouTube should be fine. But if for some reason the stream stops for you as well on YouTube, give it about 30 seconds or so and just refresh your YouTube screen and then just click on the new live video. But again, it should just be Facebook.
Yeah, just close and reopen. Wait about 2 minutes.
Two full matches and the finals. So,
No,
yeah.
no.
Yeah. Because
You got one. You got what?
winner of
The
this-
winner and loser play, and then the next two guys play in the finals.
No, the winner of this match right here between Miguel and Mark Paul
Play BJ.
played Doug.
Oh.
Then the
Oh,
winner
okay.
of that moves forward and plays the loser of this match. This is a hot seat.
He's so smart.
And then I mean, it kind of shows right here 4-3, but I looked at it earlier too. Now I'm just trying to get a timeline. Matches fast as it's been 40 some odd minutes, up to an hour and a half.
Well, you just got to tell them we
3
can't.
hours.
They can't. They can't. They've got an hour. That's it.
Yeah, no, there's no saying.
No, just tell them they got an hour.
I'm just trying to tell.
What are they gonna do?
My wife's out of town, so
I'm gonna shut the lights off.
I got dogs at home.
I'm getting tired.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm just babble. I'm just making noise. Don't mind me. All right. I don't know what happened. Somehow or other, BJ screwed that up. I was listening to Randy. My bad. Steve's made a real nice shot there. Now this is where his one pocket. He moves the 5 ball over to the other side of the table, a cue ball up table. It's very common in one pocket to hit that type of a shot. He couldn't make it. Didn't want to mess around with anything weird combination wise. This is kind of trickier. I don't know if he's going to get. Yeah, he got enough of it, but he sold out. All right. I might give you some insight if Steve manages to win this game and win this match. I'm going to take a break after when he does the reset on the Facebook, and I might be able to ask Steve just what's going on, if he's tired or just sometimes you're just off a little bit. He's trying to get all the way back on this side. I don't think he got there. No, he didn't get there. So he is going to either cross bank it. I think that's what he's going to do. Cross bank the 6. And just really should come out 2 rails pretty nicely. It just doesn't want to overcut it a little. He might clip that 10 going by. Oh, he did think he could still cut it. All right. Well, now BJ's got some work to do. I don't even know what he's got here. I don't think he can cut it in the side like Steve just tried to do, going in the other way. He doesn't, the bank is not available. if he can, if hitting it thin, he's not going to move the 6 ball much. He's going to try to get the cue ball, I guess, on the other side of the 8 and 9. And he misses the whole ball. Jumped right out of his seat while he was standing. That's hard to do. It's easier to just hit the ball. All right. Well, Steve's on the good side of the 7. He's just got to pull it back, as I've been saying, to the middle, slightly left side of middle for the 8. Go to the end rail, come up for the 9. Come across the 9 for the 10. That's perfect. I think Steve will tell me, just trying to make it interesting. Just trying to make it interesting. BJ's young. He'll learn from this. Get more sleep or something. I don't know. Steve's a little light on that. I mean, he's very likely to make this, but he could have gotten out easily, get more roll out of the ball. That's it. 7, 8, 7. Steven. Okay, Randy's going to do a little refresh on the Facebook, so be sure and when it goes off, just close it out and then wait a few minutes and then reopen. There'll be a new live version. We've got 5 players still left in the tournament. 2 are playing to get a spot to play Doug Whaley. The winner of that Whaley match. And I'll stay with you. I know it's kind of early on the score, though, with Miguel Morfin and Paul Martinez. So he's just playing a safe. I suppose I can... Wait a minute. Let me see if I can actually switch. See if I can do that. Reset camera. Let me think for a second. To switch the tables... Okay, I do that over here. So let me see if I can do this. Let me go to the computer. He showed me how to do it, so theoretically I should be able to handle it. However, I can't even see what I'm supposed to. Oh boy. Now let's see. Let me see if this works. Reset. Reset. 1, 8. Enter. It didn't work. Reset. 1, 8. Enter. No. Camera 2. Camera 1. Reset. 1, 8, enter. Nope. So Doug is getting ready to play on the table that we just played on. Nothing has been changed. All the buttons I pushed didn't do anything that I know of. He's just going to get ready. So go ahead and watch Doug hit some balls, warming up for his match that will come up between the winner of Miguel Morfin and Paul Martinez. We'll be right back.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Randy back with you here. Take care of some stuff. I am going to your. Well, Facebook is off, unfortunately. So let's toggle that. Edit. Facebook. Still have. All right. Another match coming up here. Miguel Morfin and Doug Whaley. Give it just a second here. Get this going. Yeah, that was Janice Sue. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, that was a crazy back and forth match there. BJ will be back though. He's shown to be a solid player. Missed some opportunities in that match, of course, but let's get the joining queue back up and running. All right. That looks like we should be good to go. Facebook back on. Hopefully viewers will come back there. And it looks like we still got YouTube rocking and rolling, so we're good there. Perfect. All right, so here's the situation. We got Miguel Morfin playing Doug Whaley. The loser ends up in fourth place. Winner will move forward and play BJ, and then the winner of that will play Steve Hausch for the championship. So a little downtime for a little bit of downtime for BJ and Steve to wait out this match. And we will see if the players decide it's not too late. But by the time the finals start, we'll see if whoever plays Steve, if they're going to play it out or if they're going to do something different. We like them to actually play it. But it's their call. I mean, unless tournament director says that they have to play it out, then they'll play that single race to 10. Miguel making pretty quick work of that first rack. All right. Hang tight, guys. Be right back with you here. right, you guys are gonna hear a little noise in the background. Rob, let me check and see if he has that up. I think they're only gonna pay 3 places. Yes, so he does have that updated. So here's the payouts. Because there was only 11 players, they're paying 3 places. Third place is gonna get 500. Second place is gonna get 1,500. And first place is going to get 2,900. Anthony Parrish, thanks for tuning in. Get jumped on at with a couple matches left. We already had the hot seat match played. So the winner of this, the loser is going to get 4th. Winner is going to move forward and play BJ, and then the winner of that match will play Steve House in the finals. Jared Williams, what's up, sir? Yeah, no added money for this event. What they've been doing on these Fargo Cap tournaments is, I think, kind of testing the waters on capping at certain ones and then just with a higher entry, just to see what turnout is and maybe get feedback. But yeah, no added money. Yeah, Rob, that's not happening, but thanks. Anthony, they were talking about, there are talks about doing more of these tournaments, and I thought, I'll double check with Marvin, but I thought he was saying something about like a 500 and under, trying one of those out to see how many players would be interested and how many would show up. I will say that like a 625, 599, and whatever else they've done, the lower ones, they have had a 28 to 32 player field, if I remember correct. Even with the higher entry, with the 300 entry, this one, of course, higher entry, 500. But that's not to say that lower Fargo capped, wouldn't have a really good turnout with higher entry, because you're playing, players that are within your, Fargo. So we'll have to see. Definitely, there's been interest. So I believe they're going to keep doing them and then mix up the actual cap to kind of spread the love. I don't know if they'll do one of these higher ones again. They were hoping for at least a 16 player field. So we'll have to see on a higher. Oh, Donna, that double burger and tater tots I had earlier was good, though. I'll just rub that in. Let that sit there and marinate for a minute. Or, Mike, what we can do is we can find out that some of the better players you played in the past year and kneecap them so they can't play in any more tournaments, and then your Fargo will automatically drop because they won't be able to play either. Mike, are you coming out for the reunion tournament in 2 weeks? Hopefully you do. Okay, cool. You'll be able to see the Join a Q back room before that'll be the last bigger or an open tournament before the remodel starts in the back room. They are keeping on, the only thing is going to be the grandstands taken down. Made kind of an arena area or another table going there. Change up some TVs, change up some cameras, build a new booth. Everything else is going to remain the same in the back room, though. And they're being forced to make a change with the grandstands. So it didn't make sense to rebuild and put a bunch of money in when really the grandstands aren't used as much as they once were, and another table in the back room would go a long way. Be right back with you.
We're going to be a little quiet here for a bit. The stream room got pretty warm with the equipment in it and stuff. Randy's got the door open. And it's only 2 players in the room. You know, we want them to be focused and concentrating. Looks like they're... Doug had the easy 7-0 win over Chow. Bang, and then Morphin seems to have his way with Whaley, just because that's the way the ball rolls sometimes. Doug's a grinder, though. He plays hard. He plays every game and every shot hard. So we'll be quiet for a few more minutes, and once we get down to the last 2 players, there'll be the winner of this plays BJ Lorenz. All right, folks, the doors are closed for a little bit. We're watching this match along with yourself with Mr. Morphin and Mr. Whaley. Doug can't catch a roll. He's had to kick a bunch of times and nothing's worked out in his favor. Miguel has been pretty steady. He missed a 9-ball. But he's been pretty much just finding the center of the pocket, staying with his quicker rhythm and getting the job done just like he normally does. That BJ's over there just hitting balls like he was earlier today, just hitting them on the practice table. So Miguel wins this game, gets on the hill, and then it'll be up to Doug to win 6 in a row to beat him. And then the winner plays BJ. I like Pablo. Guy is good. He started.
Hey, Donna. Want to say hi to my granddaughter Marley that's listening, and wife Donna. Thanks for tuning in. Okay.
Yeah, he's getting it done. Doing what he has to do. That's how quick it can happen. You blink for a second and it's over. So, Doug, good tournament, Doug. It's 3 left. Miguel, BJ Lorenz, and then the winner of this next match will play Steve. All right, folks, we're getting ready for these are the semifinals now. We're down to the last two matches of the evening. We got BJ Lorenz from California Billiards down in Fremont, and Miguel Morfin, who also, I believe, plays primarily out of the same room. Chris Schwartz's place down there. If you're listening there, Chris, hello, sir. Haven't seen anybody for, well, a while now. About 2 years I haven't been down to your place. I miss seeing you guys. B. Anybody else down at California Billiards? I never really got back to full speed. Had some more health issues and just kind of staying close to home for a while, maybe for good. At the same time, you know, we all gotta get to a pool hall somewhere. I feel bad for the people that don't have a pool room in their region. I got a few people that are still coming out playing me during the week. George Vasquez, tough action. Antonio Lopez, tough action. But that's what we play the game. You know, you gotta have something in the game to make you play hard, and they're good guys to play. Hope to play some other guys too. I've been kind of asking around. Just playing cheap, you know, by the game, maybe $100 sets, something to just keep the boredom from setting in too deeply during retirement. This rotation, I was just thinking about how I like to play the game pretty fast paced back in the day, and I just kind of laugh because I would have to be taking breaks every couple shots just to not faint. Anyway, here we go. They got the big tin ball rack, I guess you call it, or I don't know what kind of racks these things are that they're using nowadays, but you see different shapes. I saw one the other day that looked like I don't know what it did. It looked like I don't know. But this kid right here, he plays real smooth. He had a tough time with Steve, and fairly tough time in the match before that. I want to say that was with, I don't remember. It's been 2 years ago, it seems like. But he does play very well. He doesn't get out of line. Him and Steve, they just got into a weird rut. It was just very strange for both of them to be so far off and hooking themselves and missing kicks. Yet each of them, this BJ, he made a brilliant Z kick just like the Efren, with only one way to get to the ball, let alone make it, and it was beautifully executed. And then I think 1 or 2 games later, BJ trapped Steve pretty good, and not as wide a Z kick, a real tight Z kick, which I felt was even more difficult, especially to feel because it was happening on the short rails real quick, and doggone it. Steve hit it right on the face, and it came out with BJ, came out safe on BJ. So at times it was seemingly a pretty good match, but then the last 4 or 5 games, there was really just barely getting the car back in the garage. You know, it was not pretty. But Steve's getting something to eat, taking a nice break. He did get through that one and win 8-7. And now BJ seems to be back in rhythm. Morfin was in rhythm through the last match with Doug Whaley. Went through him, I believe this final score was 7-1. So this will be an interesting match. They're both getting out when they're supposed to. You know, the end of the set will decide who goes on to play Steve. So hope they keep it going. Hope they keep it entertaining and get out when they're supposed to get out. That's the name of rotation. If you don't, no excuses in this day and age. There's too many good players that aren't going to let you make many mistakes in a set and still actually win. So the 8-ball does drop. And he's really got not much here. Ticky off to 1. Come back around. Get the cue ball up here on the bottom rail. Oh, maybe he's going to try to bank it. There you have it. Not a good play if you're trying to win a match. You know, it's nothing wrong with being aggressive as long as you make it, but he had pretty easy safety with kids too, though. You know, everything looks easy and big. Pockets look big. Ball looks nice and crisp and clear. And they hit a bazillion balls. Now, it's exactly the way Miguel's been hitting them too. Just very smooth, very accurate. He makes this 3-ball and gets on the 4. I expect he's going to win this game as well. Yeah. He gets the bump. He's good. There you go. Not much to do here. Just make the 4. Make the 5, make the 6, make the 7, 9, and 10. Good. Go to the next rack. No excuses here. He's got to cross the path on the 6-ball. But, you know, it's not tough to keep the speed when you're that close to proximity. And just notice how these guys, when they're in rhythm and they're hitting them good, that cue ball is off the rail, rarely having to do much with the cue ball at all. That's conceding the shot. That's pretty common even in tournaments. They don't do that in golf. You want everybody to putt it out. But in that case, they're marking a score of exact number of balls hit, where here in the rotation games, you're just scoring a point for the rack. So you've already done all the work. It's common courtesy, gentlemen. Give the game, concede it with the last ball. Not the last 2. Not, you know, they don't rake the balls and just. You see that happen, but normally if a player gives 2 or 3 balls, he probably has made a poor move, poor mistake, missed a ball, something, and he's really just disgruntled and wanting to get that game over and get to the new fresh one. He doesn't want to think it anymore. But anyway, so he makes another ball. He's got a shot. He's not an easy shot on the 1, but he can see it. Probably just going to play some kind of a safe, push the cue ball over on the other side of the 2 and 6. Didn't get there. Here he's got to just push the 1 down the table and let the cue ball come in behind the 2. Didn't get there. If you're doing AccuStats or if you're doing the statistics, they would be showing these little errors because these things add up. You start not getting where you want it to go, then it's no different than not getting where you want to go in the next shot. If you don't get there with the cue ball and a safety, you're relieving the rack and letting the other guy control the table. So those are very, very costly mistakes. They may seem little, but at the end of the day, they add up, and typically that's what cost BJ his match with Steve. He was making too many safety errors. Ed Steve was making a lot too, but his was more so where he had ball in hand and he wouldn't see. So we've had 3 safety shots in this game, and all 3 cases are an opportunity for the tied to turn to the other player, but they haven't capitalized. So let's see what BJ does. He's going to try to make the 2 ball and come around for the 3, or stay inside the 6 ball. Very good shot, but looks like it rolled off just a touch. And he's hooked. So the cue ball's got no business. Even though it was a tough 2, you got to give him credit for making the ball and putting an inside English like he had on it to hold the line. It just took the line to the pocket, and the speed was a little too much, and he's got to use his jump cue and get out of trouble. All right, so that should be game. A little straight on this 7, but 8 ball's pretty close to the pocket. And right there, just it was like a 1-2 stroke. Even on that shot, it didn't look that tough, but it was. And he sure didn't have to get that close on the 8. I mean, you know, you're going to finish the rack. Sometimes you got to live with a long shot here and there. That's an IE quote from the old days with, here we go, same as with Steve. You got to pick your spots for the cue ball, folks. As good as this guy plays, I mean, he knows that his speed is off, and he's played on this table, I think, 3 times now, so there's no excuse for that. I mean, these guys aren't pros. I'm not trying to beat them up. I'm not any better for them, by darn sure. They're, you know, but I was plenty competitive enough back in the day with, you know, all the local players here in Sacramento, and I'd hold my own most everywhere. People that know me know that I got around the table pretty darn good, and when I did play good, it was pretty easy, just like it is for these guys. They make it look very easy, and so I mean, I've earned my place in this game to say these guys, if they're off, they're off. I'm not saying that they're not real good players. They're very talented players. So don't misunderstand me. I'm not beating them up for a reason. I'm just telling you like it is. You lose the cue ball, you lose the game. It's the way it's supposed to be. Now, will BJ tighten up the cue ball? He won the first game pretty easy. Now he's down 2-1. And Miguel is hitting the ball very well. So let's see what Miguel does. He missed that 7 ball, still won the game. That was my point of being a little critical of BJ. If you miss that 7, it's you're not supposed to lose that game. So we got a roll on the 9, got a shot on the 1. See what he does with it. There's 0 trouble in this rack. The 7 ball would be the only thing that's going to be critical to get a real good position on it to get over for the 8 when that time comes. Real nice rhythm. He moves a little bit. Everybody finds their stroke. You know, you don't really have to bear down, and you don't have to worry about your fundamentals when you're in rhythm, because you're finding your spots. And the cue ball's been in a good spot on the 2, is good after the 1, a good spot on the 3 after the 2, good spot after the 3 for the 4. I mean, it just starts clicking. He'll come back up to the middle of the table. It depends. He got pretty straight on this. I thought it was going to slow up a little quicker. It doesn't really matter. So he's just working where he has to. Now, he would have liked to stay a little bit straighter. He rolled just a few inches too far. But he can still bring it back. Now he got too straight. And I can't see from where I'm at, but it looks to me like he might have. No, he's not froze, so he's got a shot, but he's got to do something here. You really kind of just got to go forward, take the long shot on the 8, or stay on the rail and bank it. I don't know about that, but we'll see what he does. He's probably just going to hit off the left side, and no. He wanted to hit that a lot thinner to where it only came about halfway across the table. So he cost himself on that shape. It wasn't the 7 ball. It's if you miss a ball or miss shape on a ball badly, it's not that shot. It's always the shot before. And if it is on that shot, it's because you flat went to sleep and got careless. So this is no time to be sleeping, and it's no time to be careless. Time to get it done, or not. I mean, just right now, you can't really see in the room. You can see Morphin sitting off to the side, but he's just knowing that he's got to get back to the table to get back into the game. I know the style player he is, and I know the way the good players that are consistent work through to where they still have a good performance. It's 2-2. He's not out of it. But he knows that the 7 was tough. It was tough to get from the 7 to 8. But he had a good chance to do that going from the 6 with that little short draw shot to get over on the 7. He just overdrew the ball. He knows. He's okay with it. I can tell he's already regrouped and he's just waiting his turn. Now, I can't see if that 2 ball is, I think that 2 ball is playable to this bottom left corner. If it is, he just brings the cue ball back around to the middle of the table for the 3. So Miguel can get out of this fairly easy. It was kind of a two-way shot. If he misses, it comes out safe for BJ. Here he's having to just hit it and kind of hope that it comes out tough, which it didn't. I don't know what he's going to do. He might be able to just play the bank, but he's going to go the tough route, bring it all the way back to the bottom rail and freeze it up, and then have to cut the 4 and slow the cue ball down so he can make the 5 in the side. He's going for it. Hit it right in the heart. It's a great shot. Great shot. Don't get better than that right there. In this day and age, of anything above these guys, and they all are running out whenever they get a chance because they do not want to let their opponent have a chance. That's why I picked him or Steve to win this thing, and if they're both going to the finals, then it's a coin toss because they went hill in the hot seat. 3-2. Lorenz. All right, here we go. This is when somebody can take control of a match real quick. It's got an open table. There is not a trouble ball on this table. He's got to get a little jacked up to shoot the one, and that's about it. He's going to come across and just get it out beyond the 5 is all he's trying to do. He hit a little too far. This is the shot he missed against Steve. It's exactly the same shot. The case game, he just completely airmailed this ball. He's just going to push it down, lay the cue ball on the tin, or use that point. That is the most beautiful and brutal place to be. If you're putting your opponent there, whoa, it's wonderful. If you inherit that, it is a nightmare. So he's just trying to, okay, so now that you don't see real often, those of you out there that play, you know what he did, but there's nothing he could do about getting to the 2 ball. He couldn't even mess it up, he just couldn't get to it. So the idea there is to mess up that 3 ball. So I'm not sure, see, Miguel made a very good shot there. See how he's making this kid work and think out exactly where he has to get for that 3 ball, and there's no easy way for him to get there. I'm sure he'll figure it out. I think he can come just straight across the table. Just make it in the corner, come straight across the table and to the right side and shoot the 3 in the left corner. But then see, I don't know. This is kind of weird. Maybe it's just the way he plays. I don't know. But see how that worked out for Miguel. That was a very, very good strategy on Miguel's part. Very well done. And he's just going to play the combination, which I don't think the kid even looked at. I don't think BJ even looked at. He's playing him safe. He's not even doing the combination. And I think he got there. So he's trying to just hit it underneath, nice and solid, something on the face. Well, I don't know if he called that pocket, but that pocket I play at least on Wednesday every week. There is a very slight rollout to the inward direction of the table, away from the side rail. There is a little bit of a rollout there if it's going real slow. So that's kind of what happened there. It bounces out and he can see it. He can still make it in the side. I don't think that's sure not what he wanted. And he just played safe. Good shot. Good speed. Real good speed. If you're out there listening and you're new to the stream, it's the back room at the Jointed Queue. It's a $5.99 Fargo, or $6.99, sorry, Fargo $500 entry. 11 players played today. It's about $5,000 being divvied up between the 3 players. $500 for third, $1,500 for second, $2,900 for first. Steve's guaranteed first or second. These guys are fighting to get to the finals. My name is Bart Mahoney. Been around here at the Jointed Q since a couple years after it opened back in 1970. It was the first time I walked into this joint. It said tournament room in the back wall, and I was already playing junior golf tournaments, so I was sold on playing these tournaments, and I've been doing it ever since. Pretty much a one pocket player anymore. Gonna play some one pocket out at Hard Times tomorrow, actually, with we lost a buddy of ours, Roger Estelle, if you knew him. He battled hard but didn't make it, and put him to rest yesterday, or he would have been out at Hard Times tomorrow. They have their first of the month one pocket. It's a little more money in it. Chris McDonald was one of the four of us, between Roger, Chris, and Craig Oden and myself. We used to play at my place all the time, and we used to hang out a lot back in the 90s and 2000s. So I'll be out there tomorrow, and just think of the good old times with Chris, for sure. Chris McDonald is a well-known cornerstone of the pool world on the West Coast since the 70s himself, so it'll be a fun day. So they're just, Randy, is it possible these kids are tired too? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Steve told me he's pretty tired, so
Yeah, I mean
they've been grinding, haven't they?
they've been playing. They've been playing for what, 9 hours or so.
Yeah.
Some breaks in between and stuff, but
Well, why don't you just split it up and go home?
yeah, they're not looking to do that.
I'm kidding.
Too much money.
Too much money, exactly. They're not stupid. That's right. No, they kind of catch a little gear and run out, and then they kind of stall in the next game. They've been trading games, and it's 3-3.
Hi, Kathy. Sorry, I'm just seeing it.
Both of these players play pretty quickly, so they're inclined to be a little looser with their cue ball because they can make balls so easily. Steve's a little more methodical. He can make balls easily too, but he likes his cue ball doing what he wants it to do. So this will be an interesting finals. It'll either be a repeat with BJ and Steve, or it'll be Miguel and Steve, and they've played many a times between Hard Times and California Billiards, so they're not strangers to each other. You don't drink coffee either, do you?
No.
You're all screwed up.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just a back and forth, so we'll see how he breaks the next rack. And
It's a weird camera flicker there.
3 balls down and shot on the 1. And probably just play the 1-9 combination to keep the cue ball near that pocket. Yeah. Also, there's no trouble for the cue ball other than getting it on a rail. And here we go. So after a nice smooth run out, great break, 3 balls down, it's McGill's turn.
Brutal.
It is. It is. Randy stepped out of the room and just said brutal because he knows the game too. It just happens this way. So. Very demanding sport it is. I think sometimes I've heard that people that are just starting to play, that the pros, you know, the upper level amateurs, semi-pros, call them everybody what you want. These guys can play, obviously. But they make it look so easy, and then people try it, and they don't understand why it's not so easy for them, and they don't realize the amount of work that it takes to get this type of control with, you know, it's just like golf. I mean, you're standing on the side of the line, you're hitting it. You in golf, you have a course, you have far more moving parts. But see, what I argue and I emphasize is the real beauty in this game is it's the opposite of hitting a golf ball. It's all small muscle. It's all dexterity in the hands and the motion of the arms and the upper body in a golf swing. In this game, there can't be any movement other than the extension of the arm from the elbow through to the fingertips. And the feel is shared with the hands. There is some feel in the lower body, but what that feeling is supposed to be is very, very, very calm and very solid, with a good solid stance, a good solid base, good solid head position, and then virtually no motion in the body, movement in the body during the actual delivery of the cue ball. And that takes a lot, because then you also have to generate that very delicate amount of energy into the lower arm, but you also have to deliver it perfectly straight, the cue perfectly straight, based on where the eyes have dictated the direction of the cue ball. So it is extremely challenging. And then you also bring in the component of just the thought process, and that's why those of us that pretty much just play one pocket is the defensive strategies, how you're constantly protecting balls, just like in a chess game you'd be protecting your king and queen, and then you're trying to use the other balls on the table for your knights and your rooks, and you know, you have some pawns that you just kind of have to sacrifice and get rid of them, because it allows you to set up other balls that keep you in a strong position over your opponent the whole time you're playing. And then somebody makes one little mistake in one pocket, and that is more than likely going to cost you the game. So, and just like in chess, you know, whoever makes the first move on the chessboard is considered the favorite to win the game. Same in one pocket. Whoever gets the break is the favorite to win the game, because of the way they're able to control that first move. They're able to control the table. Now we got crazy things going on. We got balls jumping around. We got Miguel's jumping balls into the pocket. They come back out of the pocket, go in the pocket. Now we got this ball being kicked out and bumped over here, and hopefully gets behind the tin. And I'm not sure. And then it gets stuck on the rail. And yeah, then you got rotation, which is a completely different dynamic. Still pleasurable, still enjoyable, but it's different. So that's a beautiful shot. That was, if he tickies a 7, he doesn't make that ball. And now he's got a little bit of work to get on this 6. I think he's got a big enough side pocket there, a little bit easier to get your lines out of. The line he wanted coming out, and of course you can stroke it with a whole bunch of side spin and whatever else he needed to get it where he did. Now so here we go. This is Miguel made the mistake, and BJ benefits. It's almost like they've been alternating break. That's the reason they do an alternated break instead of winner break. If it's winner break, normally who's ever breaking the ball's good is controlling the match. But if it's alternating break, you share breaks. You break, he break. You break, he break, or she breaks, and you win. And you're supposed to win the games that you break, just like in one pocket. You're supposed to win the games you break. So this has been kind of an interesting winner break format because each of them have almost consistently each game, and I think a couple games they've made more than one mistake, but whoever has broke the balls, I believe BJ won the last game and now it broke. Anyway, they're trading breaks. Whoever's breaking is supposed to win, but what's been happening, they make a mistake, and the guy that didn't break wins the game. It'd be interesting to go back and watch and see how that actually happened. But normally it doesn't happen that way. Beautiful break. The way the cue ball came up past the side pockets, remained in the center of the table. The one ball didn't go in and remained favorable to that upper right-hand corner. There should be no reason for him to not be able to make this 1, come back across for the 2. The 10-9 ball might be a little tiny bit in the way. He doesn't want to let it come back towards that side pocket, so we'll see how he hits this. Overcuts it. He tried to go to the bottom side. So here's what I would consider mistake number 1. Miguel has to maneuver around that 7 ball that's above the 2. And did he get around it? He did. And I think he has a good pocket, although he's on the rail. Now he has to figure out if he can hit it soft enough and stay there, he's good. And then you just come from the 3. Now let's get done with the 2 first. Good shot. Yeah, he's fine. Now you just come back up to the middle part of the table, maybe a little bit to the right side of middle. He is a little bit on the right side, but he wanted to be a little more towards the middle of the table so he can come over for the 5. Now he's got that 10 ball could cause problems. Yeah, just enough to where he had to overstroke it. Now he's got to bank the 5. Man. Making it a lot harder than it needs to be, but such is the case. They're playing a good match now, even though there's the breaker is not winning the game. They're only really allowing 1 mistake, and okay, sorry, here I go. I don't like to think of it as a jinx because I don't believe in karma. I believe in truths. And the truth is, he's got to make this 10 ball to win. And he didn't. So now, He's left. So, yeah, see, that just changed the tide right there. If he finishes that, I think he way overcooked. He way overcooked that 9 ball to get on the 10. So the way that game went. And I don't know if any of you saw the stroke he put on that ball right there, but he hit that cue ball perfect. No rotation, no spin, no forward motion, no backward motion. Stuck it on that 10 ball in a perfect line to the pocket. And the cue ball didn't even breathe. It just did what it was supposed to do. That was a well executed stroke. Simple as it may have been, to hit it that pure, he's put in his time and he's starting to reap the rewards of his efforts. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a good night. This has been a fun day. I'm glad to have pitched in and helped Randy out a little bit. He's been doing this quite some time now, and everybody at the Jointed Queue, you know, we've all been around a while, so we really depend on each other to just pitch in once in a while. It kind of feels good for myself. I've been hanging out at home a lot more lately, last couple of years. But I sure enjoy coming and watching these guys play. They're really, really, really good. Well, that worked. He was just trying to push that 1 ball really over by the 5 and let the 2-4 be the blockers of the cue ball. This kid jumps pretty good too. You know, it's kind of interesting. There's a kid on Facebook that jumps a lot. His name's Ken. I don't know what his last name is. Anyway, he takes that same length jump shot that Lorenz just had without near the elevation, meaning the steepness of the cue coming down into the cue ball, and jumps over that particular type of shot very easily. I mean, he doesn't even really hit it that hard, and I'm figuring it probably has to do with the different types of cues and the different types of tips. And if this kid, I mean, the way he gets up there real easy and he can get up there real high. I've seen that other kid named Ken, I think it's Ken. I've seen him within an inch of the object ball and get up real steep like that and get over a ball just an inch in front of him. So yeah, it's the new world, these jump cues. I never bothered to buy them. I used to just jump with my regular cue. I was known to be pretty good. Ralph DeLorean and I think we're known to be a couple of the best ones out of the jointed cue. But then once they started allowing jump cues, we're kind of old school guys and just stuck with it. Plus, he doesn't play much at all anymore. What a player, though. Great player. Yeah, see right there, that was a lot of lift and not much effort. And I would bet there's something different about that jump cue to the one that BJ gets, because Miguel jumped that ball extremely easy. He also knew he was going to get some reverse action on the cue ball after contact where he had a chance to do just what he did, play a really nice safety. Pretty easy to hit, I think. I can't see. I'm looking right through his head, and the 4 ball's still there, and it's ball in hand. So Miguel needs to win this game. Everything's out in the open. Right here is where he does not want to screw up. Don't come up short on that 5 ball. Get it out to the middle, at least to the middle of the table. I didn't need to go that far. Don't put any sight on this ball. put any side in this ball, it might tuck in too quick to that side rail and end up behind the 9. Of course, he had plenty of room. Easy shot. These are one pocket shots. You just bump and roll into your pocket. And if you had to come down and bank the 9 into your pocket, he'd have done that too. All right, 6-5. We got action. Now, if Miguel can break and run, or at least break and control this next rack, we got a hill game. And the pressure is unsurmountable. When you're the one, and it goes both ways. This is not fun for BJ sitting over there with his opponent controlling the table, because he has to figure, okay, Miguel's going to win this game. If he doesn't, he's got to figure, I got to win this game. But he has no shot on the 1. So this is tough on both of them. Just because you're behind a game doesn't mean it's over. And just because you're ahead a game doesn't mean you've won. So this is good stuff right here. He's going to try to cut that in, and if he doesn't, he's going to hope it comes out ugly, which it came out okay. I think BJ's going to try to play off the right side of the 1. And he might try to make it. He might. Myself, I would just try to make sure this cue ball gets down in the bottom left-hand rail. Use that 5 and 9 as blockers. If he makes the 1, great. If he doesn't, see right there, just like that. So if he had missed it, that 1 ball would have stood up, and you got these jump cues now. So, but he played a real pretty shot, because he even got good on this 2 ball to make it. So no mistakes. This is his match. It's the most time I've seen him take on a shot. The only thing he got to maneuver here is he's going to have to want to get a little bit close enough on the 5 with a little angle to get the cue ball over on the 6. After that, he should be good to go. That 9 ball, as long as he gets the cue ball on the other side of the table, the above the 9 ball on the screen, he should win this game. Now he just got to pocket the 5. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball other than just pull it over to the right. Try to keep it off the rail a little bit, just so he has an angle to come over for the 7. Not really much to worry about here. Just make the ball. And make the ball, make the ball, make the ball. Now he did. That cue ball wants to, he's going to make the 6, but that cue ball wants to go to that side, the long rail a little bit. So he either has to pump it up and get it to bounce off. He doesn't want to do too much because he's putting pressure on making that ball. It looks like he has a little angle. He should be able to just go forward and come out to the middle of the table. I don't think he has enough angle to just go 1 rail off the bottom or the top. I think he's going forward. Yeah. Now he made a little work. He's going to have to draw. Not too tough because he's close to the 8. 8's close to the pocket. He should be able to just do a straight draw with a little bit of low left. Pull it back up to the top half of the table. Something like that. And now he should be able to just follow it forward. And I can't see him shooting it in the corner, but maybe that side pocket is spooky. Yeah, so he does. He's going to shoot it to the corner. Try to get over on the right-hand side of the tin ball. He didn't get there. No, he didn't get there. Wow. That's rotation. And look at, oh, Miguel's over there going, oh, I think he's been holding his breath for the last 6 shots, 6 balls. Oh, God. Oh, that is so tough. So he's going to try to just jack this thing up, send the cue ball up table, and leave the tin and hit it pretty good. And Miguel's just loving the fact that he's got a chance. BJ's hating it. I thought he could make that 9 on the side, but I'm looking from 25 feet, so. Oh, don't, oh no. Oh boy, that's tough. See how quick they shoot too? That just seems a little bit hurried or rushed. But, you know, hey, it's all, the whole game's on the line, you know? That's tough stuff right there. Very tough. All right, for the match. He's going to center ball. Just make it. No, and he overcut it. Oh, Miguel's just in so much agony. He's almost half smiling because, doggone it, it's just not going to be easy for him. This is such a tough shot. Man, I'd almost think I'd be banking it to the upper left pocket. I would not be going the other way. This is a much smaller pocket. Anybody will agree with what I'm saying. That is a tight, that's one line or nothing. Yeah, he didn't get there. Yeah, that's a much bigger pocket going back, pulling it back to the left side. Might be a preference thing too, you know, could just be me looking at it differently. I can't dictate, this is their game. Just saying. Yeah, he stayed down on that. Not great, but he stayed down long enough. All right. I think Steve's just waiting on Beach. He might be going out to get a little water or something. And we got one more match for the finals, and I would suspect they'll play for it. It's a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, Bart's in here too. So he's been in here.
Mike
He
Mitchell,
hasn't
what's
just been
up, buddy?
dead
Say hi to everybody down there. Tins and the gang.
air. Fuck that.
We'll be a minute.
You want to get sugar?
Hey, thank you for Ken's last name. Now I just got to know how to properly pronounce that. Is it Nguyen? Great little player. He's trying to get better. Yeah, pay attention, Josh. Come on, buddy. 11 players. I don't know if anybody answered any of this. 11 players today. 4 fell out. Right in the parking lot. They just fell out. No, they just, I don't know. You know, it's a lot of money. 500 is half a bone. And, yeah, Jana, Miguel does make it look easy. They started trading mistakes. They were breaking good, getting what they wanted, and then making a little mistake. And they were trading games left and right. I mean, I thought it was going to go hill there at the end, especially when BJ overcut that 10 ball, but Miguel just couldn't dig out that one last ball to get on the hill. And I did pick Steve and BJ just because I know Steve. And BJ just seemed to be early on. I watched him a little before I came out to hang out with Randy, and he just looked to be very much in control of the table, the speed, ball pocketing. Him and Steve, I mean, they played well, about as poorly as you could play, but because it was against each other, and they traded games to case game, and Steve came out the victor with a last-minute mistake by Lorenz. So anyway, I mean, it's been a good day. These guys, they made a little money. They got a little bit of action. They got to see if they still got it, you know. And it's a good feeling to be a good pool player. It's hard to get there, and it's even harder to stay there. People think it's easy. It's not easy. So Steve's just waiting for BJ to come back, and I don't think they'll split or anything. But I don't know. Maybe I know Steve's pretty tired, but I've already heard him say, "Hey, if he wants to play, let's play." So we'll find out. Stick around. We're not gone yet. Thanks for spending your time watching and listening and sharing all the moments of the tournament. They're good players. You can learn more from just as much you can learn watching. It'll enhance your practice. Take some of the things you see and work it out, figure it out. See if you can hit the same type of shots they hit. Go back and look, watch your matches if you get on the stream and you get a chance to videotape and film your stuff, and just enjoy all the little aspects of the game. What's that?
They're going to play.
Oh, cool. Okay. So we got action. They're not. These aren't splitters. These are straight up pool players that don't. They're not playing for just the money. They're playing to play the game well, and to win. And if they don't, they're hoping that their opponent plays well, where they can at least know that they didn't beat themselves. So, and I've always enjoyed watching, top pool players. This is no different. I will put a plug in for anybody out there that doesn't know me. I mean, I'm guaranteed to help anybody with their game, regardless of their level. It's just a matter of, understanding a player's game and working on certain things. I'm not a big drill sergeant type guy. I wasn't built that way in my game. But all the players that I've worked with have improved, and everybody that I've been helped in the, 53 years I've been playing. 63 years. You forget after about 70 of them. Grady Matthews with one pocket was big. I watched Bugsy Rucker and Incardone play down in L.A. I was mesmerized by Bugs's banking skills and Incardone's creativity. I just started playing one pocket. I got a chance to play with some of the best players and compete with them, and I won some pro level tournaments. I lost more than I won, of course, but it was always a learning experience. So if you ever do want to get a little more serious and want to see if I have anything to help, if it helps, cool. But too many people are out there giving you a lot of players' information. The first, and I'm just taking a second right now before they're too deep into this match, but just to talk to you a little bit about what you're up to and playing the game, is a lot of people are real big on themselves as far as knowing what to do. And the first thing that you don't want to do is have anybody interrupting you and your plans that you're making. You don't want anybody coming over and saying, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that. I think that's a major mistake by anybody that claims to be a teacher or to know how to help somebody. The first thing you should always have somebody say is there anything that you're working on in particular that you may need some help? So if you can then tell them, then it allows them to understand what you're looking for to improve on, because you know your game better than anybody, right? And that's the way you're supposed to approach it. The other players that say, no, you got to do it my way, or you got to do it this way, or this is the only way, they're wrong. They're wrong. Ask Alex Pagulayan. Ask what he says when he's asked about some of the shots that he shoots over and over and over. And he says, well, I've only made it 490 times out of 500. So why is that the wrong shot? I mean, it's better to listen to people that are logical and that are actually willing to help you, not just make themselves feel like they know more than everybody else. It's just not the case. Plus, we're all not going to become pro players. So if you think that's the criteria for being a good teacher, or that's what you're looking for, and you want to be a pro, okay, that's great. But you got to get a lot closer to being a pro before you can really decide that's what you want to do, because it's not an easy road, folks. Those guys who are out there at the pro level with sponsors, boy, I give them tons of credit, because their sport has been letting them down, and it's not new to these athletes today or ones from last year or the year before. It's the truth of the matter is, the industry has just never really produced the type of sponsors that are needed, but at the same time, it hasn't really even attempted to seek them out, other than just think that their sport is worth it. It's worth it, but the sport itself that's managing and controlling, and they got to do more to make that, I'm just going to say, everybody knows me. Everybody knows that I've taught high school billiards first period for 14 years, and I'm not bragging, but we just knew that this was a way to reach the households and start building an opportunity for the people that eventually are going to buy houses and have a big family room, that they're going to actually know what to do with a pool table. And if we started in high school and college, I'm talking physical ed. It's a bigger game than we realize. We just got to pay attention a little bit and not just selectively choose the players that have gotten better at the game more quickly and have become a better player. You know, you get a couple here, a couple there, but you gotta bring it to the masses, or you're just kind of wasting your time trying to think that you're actually going to develop more people's interest, more fan base, more people that are just going to appreciate what we do besides the people that play pool. Anyway, that's my rant. I'm over it. I'm not over my beliefs, but I guarantee you that education is the primary tool for bringing more people into the game, and ultimately more sponsors that will identify with a larger audience for our pool players. Yes, this is the final. Hi, Kenny Koo. How you doing, buddy? Jana, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're having a great weekend. If you're watching pool, I believe you are. Yes, this is the finals. They're playing, I believe, they didn't tell me what they're doing. I believe they're playing, they're playing 1 set to 10. The payout is $2,900 for first and $1,500 for second. So this is not just a weekend tournament. This one's been developed over the last couple months. They've been having other Fargo rated tournaments where you have to be, this is a $699 and under, kind of the top of the spectrum, just below the pro Fargo thing. They had a $599 and under, a $625 and under. They're talking about having a $499 and under. They're calling them, I forgot what they're calling them. Look at the flyer. I think it's calling them high rollers, where this is a $500 entry. The other ones they've been having have been, I know one of them was $350. Another one I think was $300, and it's pretty cool. You know, you can actually play for some bigger bucks than your $20 weekly tournament, and you can see how you measure up with people. I'm not a big proponent of the Fargo because it doesn't, it kind of thwarts the growth of the player's skill level in the sense that they're not challenging themselves. You go into a match, if you're a 600, you're playing a 700. Yeah, you know, you kind of go into it thinking chances are I'm not, you know, if I can get a few games on this guy, I'll do pretty good. If the Fargo didn't exist, and this is my argument, if the Fargo didn't exist, you would bear down and try to beat that guy that was not knowing he was a 700. You'd still be trying to beat him. And lo and behold, when I was coming up, when I started beating good players, you know, I mean, I'm talking good players from San Francisco, LA, not all the time. Probably one of my toughest nemesis was Mark Haddad. But, you know, I finally got to him too. I beat him in the winter side in a big tournament in Sacramento, and I beat him in the finals. Not like a Markulis or any of the big tournaments, but one of the bigger one pocket monthly tournaments that we were having, you know, $40 entry. You know, it was like, I don't remember what the payouts and stuff. Maybe we get 30, 40 players. I mean, so they were producing, and they were real strong players in these tournaments. Billy Palmer, Amar, of course. Tony got good quick. He got on the road fast. Tony didn't waste longer. I think Tony was a little younger, maybe not, about the same age as Amar, of course, but good players. And that's how we used to, what we call cutting our teeth. You know, you had to do that. You had to do that. And you had to play for a little. You had to have a little bit in the game. I like the fact that there's so much good stuff going on, so many more people playing. The grounds are set for just a tremendous future, but still, if the players are happy with the Fargo and it continues, which I'm sure it will for a very, very long time, it's very big. I just feel that the open tournaments always produce maybe fewer entries because they don't feel like they have a chance. Maybe that's where the Fargo belongs, is in the Good try. Good, interesting shot right there. He saw it. He saw it. He hit it good too. Maybe it has a place for the lower level amateurs. I think it's very accurate on the pro level, so it does work. The Fargo does work. But I'm talking more about the mindset, the pool player, and whether or not they really feel they're able to compete with everybody. I just believe in everybody, and I believe everybody can, and it doesn't cost that much to. So anyway, onward with this match. They both have started out relatively expected, making good hits, pocketing balls. Didn't really see anything in that first game. I'm sure I might even miss something, but right now everything's just laying there. Keep the cue ball in the middle of the table, a little bit left, a little bit right, a little bit up, a little bit down. Don't overpower anything. Don't feel like you've got to do more than you need to. Just sometimes less is more. Steve's been hitting him good today. He just had that one real rough match with BJ in the hot seat match. Right now he just let the cue ball come off the rail a little bit or a little bit more. It doesn't really matter. It can come off a few inches or it can come off a foot. And he decided to bring it across the table. I guess there's a pocket for that 9 ball. Keep it off the rail. Good enough. You'll never hear me in a lesson, a seminar, on the stream, anywhere. Never will you hear me say anything other than this when it comes to cue ball and the rails. Leave your opponent on the rail whenever possible if they're shooting next. So if you're playing safe, get the cue ball on a rail. If you're shooting next, never leave that cue ball on the rail. And I mean, even if it's on a long rail side straight in shot, you gotta just not be on the rail. That cue ball on the rail, they don't work very easily if you're the shooter. So keep it tough for your opponent and easier for yourself, and just try to always play with that in mind. Keep the cue ball off the rail for yourself and on the rail for your opponent. It will pay dividends, I guarantee it. Good break, Steve. Yep, shot on the 1. Everything's looking pretty rosy. Got a little work to do on the 4 ball. You gotta really be serious about this 4 ball. I mean, Steve's a heck of a banker, so if he just plays the 3 and stiffs the, I don't know why he's even wondering himself. Anytime the old hand comes off the butt of the cue, your grip hand comes off the butt of the cue and it waves up in the air like, what was I thinking? It's not hard to get out of. He's just going to leave the 2 ball behind the 5 and 9 and run the cue ball up on the table. If you can get it up tucked under it, that'll force, that forces that. I thought he was going to come around. Yeah. Yeah. Steve didn't want him to be able to see that bottom rail. That's why I thought he was going to let the cue ball come up to that, around that other side of the 8 ball, which would have forced Lorenz to go to a 3rd rail. Steve will twist this back. He's a pretty creative guy. Good shot. Great shot. Pretty creative guy he is. But straightforward bank. Follow it forward. No, this kid's going to draw it. Or he's going to play safe. Yeah, no good. No. He wanted that ball to come underneath the 5. Or he was playing the bank on the 3, I guess. Steve, he's kind of jacked up on this 5, so this is pretty tough. He's just going to try to kick underneath it and make it in the side. It's got a chance. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty tough. Good shot, Steve. Now somebody's got to do something with that 4 ball. See if it holds true. He just plays for the bank. Shot. Kids. Yeah, Anthony, for sure. Yeah, Kenny Koo, I'm doing okay, buddy. Still playing one pocket every chance I get. Every time my wife throws me out of the house. Just kidding. But not totally. Anthony, yeah, absolutely, man. They'll have something for you in the $4.99, and the Steak was a monster player. And it does take a lot of time. There's ways to lessen the time. You know, there's other things you can practice that'll help your game that aren't necessarily requiring the balls and everything else. Steve Banks probably as good as most everybody that I know today other than the pros. He's really, really solid. Has a real nice feel for the rails and how the cue ball comes off and what you can actually do. That's what those top bankers do. They just they know when to firm it up and hit them firm, and they know when to just lay it down and let it roll. They're magicians. Warren Costanza, better known as the Monk. Great one pocket player, great pool player, great guy. Used to show all of us coming up just by playing. You know, we just watched him play, and he was a great player. He's still mentoring people up. You know, he's had a few that are just phenomenally good players. Came out of the same region. You can always tell who's played around in certain areas, certain pool rooms, just by the people that hang out there. One ball just got a little bit sideways coming off that second to last rail. Cue ball I think the cue ball got bumped. I'd have to pay better attention. Yeah, it did. I just saw it. It got bumped by the 4 ball, which if it hadn't, then he would have had a shot on the 1. Yeah. He didn't hide it, but he look at that cue ball. Where's it at, gang? Who's shooting? His opponent. Where's the cue ball? On the rail. There he went for it, and he got away with. No, he didn't. So Steve's I'm sure Steve's just going to go forward with this with some right English. Just turn it, twist it, let it come down to this bottom rail. He doesn't want to overhit it. He didn't want to underhit it either. Ooh. Ooh. A lot closer than he wanted. He's okay, but now he's got to hit this a lot softer than he had to. Got to come out. It's kind of tricky here. Got to come out long rail to wrong rail, left to the right. Maybe he can go down. Maybe he's going down. I think he is. Yeah, he's going down and around. Good shot. That's about it for this rack. As long as he keeps the cue ball out there in the middle of the table, he should be fine. Ultimately, this is what happens on every rack. If you really watch, not the patterns they're playing. It's not what I want people to really get too involved with. Yes, they're relative, but once you get out in the middle of the table, after you get through the first few balls, you kind of get everything laid out and loose and open, and just keep the cue ball. The cue ball right now is dead in the middle of the table. Make the 6. Don't overdo it. Just keep it off the rail. He's good diamond off the rail. Make the 7. Come back for the 9. Middle of the table. A little bit towards us at the bottom, towards the bottom rail. Just a little. Not much. See, you underhit that a little bit. No real big trouble. I mean, I don't know exactly how maybe he can go forward with a little bit of left, or maybe he's got to go with a little right and come back around, but it's not anything tough. And his cue ball's right in the middle of the table. This comes out about, 6 inches off the rail, no trouble. It's a gimme. So Steve is making his way through this match with this early lead. He's definitely got Beach kind of maybe getting a little anxious. That's a whole nother topic, is how to manage, not only manage anxiety, but how to avoid creating it. And that's where, again, that's just where your consistency dictates your control. And if you're not consistent with your overall approach to the game, then your consistency is going to wane. More often than not, everybody that's come to fix something or work on something, it's always relative to wanting to play, being able to play well, and wanting to play more consistently. And all I can ever do for them, or you, is to get how you play yourself at that point in time, wherever it is that we start, is to make what you're doing well already and do it consistently every time you play, every time you put your cue stick together, every time you step up to break the ball, every time you step up to shoot a ball. Do it with the same focus, just do it the same. You start doing it the same, you start having minor little tweaks to keep yourself in line or to keep yourself in control. And then you can start working on more things. But if you just keep doing whatever it is that you're doing and not getting a routine to your pre-shot, a routine to your setup, how you set to the shot, and with your routine to going about playing the game and the way you look at the game. And he's done this before. He did this on that tin ball. He did this with that tin ball with Miguel. He just kind of sent the cue ball towards the 5 ball, or kind of towards the next ball, and then just got on top of it. So if I were to work with this kid, I'd just say, hey, dude, you gotta pick your spots better. You can get anywhere you want. You can make everything, but you got to pick your cue ball spots. You know where you're sending the object ball, but it's kind of almost like he's guessing a little bit. Anyway, I hope you're all having a great evening. I hope you're enjoying this stream. I hope you're enjoying my chatter. Randy, he's been dealing with a little bit of a stiff back. I don't know if this chair's bothering him, but it also gets a little bit warm. And there's 2 of us in here, and kind of nice just seeing him sitting out there, because I don't come out very often, and it's nice just to see him sitting and actually watching he's out on the floor watching the game eye level, which is pretty cool. I've known Randy since he first walked in here 30 years ago, and he took a long break. He had a life to get squared away going. He does a lot of fishing. Steve just jammed at it. Yeah. BJ can either see it or he's going to jump it. Don't look at me. He looked up here at the booth like I didn't even say nothing. He just can't believe that he's hooked. I think he can see enough of this ball though, because he has a jump cue. If he had to jump, he'd jump it. Oh, see, now that's an interesting thing that happened. Did everybody see what just happened there? He was trying to hit that 8 ball as full as he could. When you're just kind of hooked and you're not sure, and you really try to really get as much of that ball as you can, and then look what happened. He hit too much ball, and he shoved it right into the rail, and it doubled out of the pocket and stood right up. We've all done that, folks. I know the difference. You get down on that shot, you got to just shoot the shot, and if you got to spin it a little, don't try to do anything more than you needed to. He tried to just get a little bit more masse, or that inside. He was putting a bunch of right English on it. You saw him kind of dig into it when he hit it. No good. 5-zip, halfway home. Yeah, Nathan, ain't that something? You know what I'm talking about too, though, because there's that tendency to just feel like you just aren't sure if you can see enough of it, and you try to give it that little extra, and it's no good. If you're going to give it the inside, and then just shoot the shot. But don't question what your eyes see. Steve just stepped out of the room for a minute. Sure he won't be long. I hope he isn't. He's got a momentum going right now. He really got lucky to get that table back. All right, here we go, folks. All right. Cue ball got bumped again. One ball got bumped. All right. Here's how a player takes advantage of each and every opportunity, and this one right here is no different than any other. He's got to do something with this, and he's a little bit tweaked. Steve can play the bank. Pretty tough. I think he's got no choice but he might kind of try to. I don't know what he's doing here. That's a pretty good play. Let's see where the cue ball is, folks. See where the cue ball is? Right on the rail. I was trying to hide that behind the 7. All right, so here's right about where you get in the middle of the table, and now you want to come back a little bit to the right of middle and maybe a little bit this side of the side pocket. So you're just kind of going to a safe area, that big open area. Make the 4, shoot the 4 ball in this bottom right. Hit it good, a little bit firm, it's all right. See how it's middle, a little bit right, just a little bit too far on this side. Now he actually wants to go into that 6 ball and get a little rub on the 5. He's got 2 or 3 pockets that should be available. And then he took his eye off the 4 or something. He was kind of making sure he controlled that cue ball coming off the 6, so he had something on the 5. And this was, again, just short on the safety. He's not, Chong did this earlier today. Chong Bang played real good for a couple first matches, and then I just call it laziness or carelessness not to really read the speed, see exactly where you want to get that cue ball, and that's what happened right there. He came up way short trying to duck that cue ball behind the 8. Steve, on the other hand, he gets it behind the 8 first, and then see what he's got. So he can hit it. He can go right of the 8 ball, or he's got the jump cue. You got to jump the ball. Now that's a little bit of, that's releasing the steam a little bit. You can shoot the 4 if you can shoot the 4, or you can just roll it up behind the 10. Yep. happened there? I guess maybe he was playing the safety and made the ball. Yeah, that must have been what it was. He didn't want to make that 4 ball. All right, BJ. This is all yours, buddy. See, he's kind of shaking his head. It's really okay. He's still shooting almost a straight-in shot. He can just do something like that. He can keep the ball out in front of the pocket, in front of the ball, and between the ball's between the pocket and him. He's fine. Yeah, very loose. It's easy to play loose when you're ahead. You're behind. You gotta make it work. You gotta work a little bit. It's not as easy. All right, may only be one game, but it's on the good side of the wire there, buddy. Keep it going. Okay, we are watching Steve play a pretty solid set here. He has not. They played on the winner's side, finals of the winner's side, and it didn't go well for either one of them. It's not even comparison to this match. Steve has been managing everything quite well. He's made a couple little mistakes like that, but he's tired too. You know, it's been a long day. They've been playing for about 9 hours now. Should be able to drop this and yep. He got a break. He got a chance to eat a good meal. The food out here's been great. I had the chicken wings. They were so good tonight. Yeah. That's kind of what started happening in that winter side match. That just a little here, a little there. See, he didn't. If you get it to the middle of the table, it's an easy shot. He's got to pick his spots. Anybody that knows this kid, I'm not trying to tell you what to tell him, but you can just sit here and see if the cue ball's sitting dead in the middle, he's got the perfect angle to come back for the 9. Now he's got to straight draw this thing or straight follow, and he's just making more work. And if you keep shooting, playing your racks with doing more work, it just gets harder and harder. You get a big chance like that with Steve, you got to take advantage of it. A little more cue ball control, that kid could be an absolute monster. There you go. 5-2. Made a couple balls. Everything has a pocket. And going to from the 2 to the 4 is about the only. Yeah, 2 to the 4. Well, 1 to the 2. Let's start there. I wasn't even paying attention. I thought that was simple. Nope. All right, this is kind of what's been happening. So again, Steve, take a line to the center of the. I'm just talking about what you'd like to see is the cue ball finding a way to the center of the table and then rolling a little bit more to this side of the side pockets. That should be fine. Hit it with a little inside, come back to the middle of the table. And I'm sorry, everybody will maybe get tired of me saying that, but that's just kind of the way you're supposed to do it. All right, so depending, sometimes, you can't see it exactly. You got to go to the other side of the ball just because you don't have the angle's too severe to control. You got to be a little bit delicate. If anything, you might want to kind of try to run into that 9 ball. And see where he's at. Center of the table, a little to the right. Float it over, off the rail, middle of the table, slightly to the left. Middle of the table, slightly right. Just pull it back for the 10 wherever you got to get. Easy on the 10, not too tough. And yeah, I think all the great players that I've seen that started out nowhere near where they finished, and it was all because of their ability to manage the cue ball. If you're managing the cue ball, all of the ball's pocket easier because you're making it easier. I mean, people talk about it like you got to know the patterns. You got to spend a lot of time playing a lot of pool if you really want to study the patterns. To learn the patterns. And I just think it takes a long time to experience them all, to see what you can and can't do. Some people draw the ball better. Some people follow the ball better. Some people have a more aggressive power type stroke where they're controlling the cue ball with very little. They're getting real straight on everything because they're hitting everything real firm. Other players are more touch, more finesse. So they need a little more angle because they're not putting as much power or energy into the stroke. The difference is like people that know Robert Aldana, he's a great player. But he, predominantly he was a power. Everything was powerful. Everything was, popping balls into the pocket, where he was hitting like firm with stun, a lot of stun, a lot of, a lot of slide, a lot of little different variations, but he pretty much was keeping everything firm. And right there, that's tired. That's fatigue. It's been a long day. That's all that is. He lapsed a little bit on how far to let that ball roll. Where Steve would be considered more of a finesse player. He can power the ball if he needs to, but he's most definitely more of a finesse player. I was much more of a finesse player. I didn't really draw the ball too well. I was pretty much a go-forward guy. And you just see those different things. So to say that crossing angles on your positional play and stuff is important, to be aware of it, sure. But what's more important is being aware of your cue ball, your speed control. That's the difference. I watch the pros, they're crossing all the time because their speed is so good. Their attentiveness, their awareness is just so extremely high. Plus, they've played a ton more pool than everybody else in the world. And plus, they've played a ton more pool against a lot better competition than anybody else in the world. That you can't duplicate. That you can't just inherit. You got to earn that. And some people never get even close. The majority never even get close. These guys here, this kid here, he's that close. He could get there. I don't know how old he is, but he's got the mannerisms. He's got the power. Wrong side there, buddy. There you go. There you go. Go to 3. So he could turn it on right now. he can make Steve squirm a little bit. Steve would rather just keep cruising to the finish line. He doesn't want to feel no footsteps. He would rather just get there. This kid starts coming up behind. He gets this game tied up. 6-6, 7-7, 8-8, anything like that is no good. That's real tough for Steve to hang on. So we'll see what he does in this rack right here. This could be, I won't say it'll make the difference, but this could sure make life a lot easier for him. It's 6-3, folks. They haven't posted the score on the screen yet, and I'm not going to do it because everything's been going well with the stream, and I even pushed some buttons earlier and got away with it. Once, fortunately, nothing happened when I pushed the buttons, so I felt like I was spared my punishment for being told to never touch buttons before. And then the other time I actually touched the right ones and it worked out. So I'm feeling accomplished. Yeah, this is a tough situation. Steve's got to just hold it together, and that's the tough. That's the toughest part about this game is if you don't get to shoot, oof, it's brutal. And Steve knows it. BJ's over there on a rail. He kind of tickied that 9, which didn't allow it to. I mean, this kid can make balls from wherever he's at on the table, but he's got to watch out. See right there, that was real close to disaster. He got no business bumping into that 10. No business. It looks to me like he can cut that in, but he should be able to draw it out. Should be. Maybe he's just going to stop it. Yeah. It's a good shot. He just hit it too hard. And besides having good cue ball speed, you got to have good object ball speed. That's where the one pocket comes in. He could have stopped that cue ball with any speed. I don't mean to be critical of BJ. He's a very fine player. I'm just using these situations of shot awareness to hopefully compliment somebody out there that is listening. You guys all play the game. Oh, you're welcome. My name is Bart Mahoney. I grew up in this room I walked in the back room at the jointed queue at 17. Been playing since I was 10. I'm a known player here in the Sacramento area and a little bit around a little bit known. From here to San Francisco. I spend a good deal of my time just playing one pocket, and I'm always here to help, but I don't intrude in people's games, their time with others. I just want people to enjoy the game, and if I can help you play a little bit better, then cool. But I've been teaching. I've coached baseball. I was a Division I assistant golf coach, short game, Sac State for a few years back in the late 80s. And I taught a first period PE class, full accredited class at Del Campo High School for 14 years when I was house pro at Hard Time Billiards out in North Sacramento. Met every morning for 14 years, first period PE. Had 50 to 60 kids in our class and had a blast. It was awesome at Hard Times. I was with Mike and Karen McCoulis and Chuck Markoulis. So I got a few hours in helping people. I wrote a curriculum guide with the Billard Education Foundation. I did a promotion pro forma to grow the game in high school and college. My curriculum was accepted at Sacramento City College, but they wanted me to take a back seat to bowling. They were going to give 4 units transferable. They give 4 units transferable at the AA, junior college level for bowling, and one of the schools balked and said that it was recreation and they were only going to give 1 unit transferable. And I just said, I cannot. And in my right mind, I just cannot take a back seat to bowling, let alone anything else, because this game teaches you every curriculum known to man is involved with playing pool. And I was able to prove it. I was able to show the curriculum board. I was able to convince them that this course that we taught at Del Campo had all of the qualities of any physical education class, along with geometry, biology, physics, psychology, you name it, you can learn it playing pool. So that's who's asking. That's who's commentating. DDP Willer. Where are you from, DDP Willer? And it seems like I might supposed to know who you are, Robert Brown, but I only know one goat, so I think we all know who that is. Anyway, it's 7-3. We're playing to 10. First place is 2,900. Second place is 15. So there's 1,400 being challenged here between these two guys. And Steve's been holding his own. Little tiny momentum shift with Lorenz in the last few games, but Steve's going to do his best right now to just finish this rack off. Not too much to do, really. I think if you've been listening, anybody that's been listening, I just keep talking about keeping the cue ball near and above. You know, Steve overdrew that. He didn't have to go that far, but he did. No problem. Just pull it back a little bit to the right of the line he's hitting it. And he didn't pull it back enough. I would have probably, but see, that's because I'm more of a finesse player. I would have just not as hit it as firm. But in rotation, you got to take a firmer approach and a little more aggressive a type of stroke. That was very well struck. Nice shot, Steve. Again, he just wants to pull it back and kind of in the middle of the table. If you practice this game with a simple philosophy of the early part of the rack and getting the table under control, is more so instead of knowing all the different patterns that are possible and all of that. There is truth to the patterns. I'm not disputing that, but I would like to see people look at the table more of getting the early part of the rack under control to where they can eventually just smooth out, keep the cue ball out where they have nice, simple shooting position, and just keep it simple. Keep it out in the middle. Don't try to get too close to the ball. Don't try to get pretty much just just keep the cue ball out where you can see the ball between you and the pocket, and you're probably going to make the ball, and you'll eventually get the cue ball where you can actually, start running racks. Do this in 9-ball. I don't really believe 10-ball is a game for the amateur, these higher level amateurs. Sure, absolutely. Absolutely, they can manage the rack better than most. But, I see a lot of these 9-ball, or excuse me, the 4 and 500 and even, 600s can manage 10-ball pretty well, but still, 9-ball is going to allow you to make more balls. You get little breaks more, so you can slop a ball in. That is all true. But if you can't run a rack at 10-ball, I don't think you really should be trying to run racks of 10-ball or play tournament competition 10-ball if you can't run 10 balls. And I'm not trying to be offensive. That's just my opinion. I got the mic. You can look me up on Facebook. It's Bart Mahoney. I'm there. I don't say too much. Just don't want to. I don't want to steer anybody the wrong direction. If you got a good coach, if you like the way, I think Neil Fejan, he's easily one of the best instructors out there, as a player too as well. He knows the psychology of the game. He knows the emotional aspect of the game. So he is a well-rounded, outstanding, excellent coach. But I don't see too many of them. Max Eberle, tremendous coach, great teacher. Anything that he gives you is good. Anything that you can get from him, it's good. And there's tons of others that I don't even know, but those are just a couple guys that come to mind. As far as instructors, there's a lot of really good ones. Some are certified, some aren't. I don't think that's a requirement, but I do respect those that take the time to invest their money and their efforts to improving their teaching skills. Mine, I just happened to get with some really, really, really good high school phys ed coaches. Marcy Davis. These are both at Del Campo, but Marcy Davis, she taught 44 years physical education. She's the one that co-wrote the curriculum guide that we wrote for our high school program that was accepted by the San Juan School District, Del Campo. We taught it over at Encina, a little bit at Sakai, and then the program I was telling you about was City College. However, she only was with us for the last 7 years of her career at 44 years, and a fellow named Gary Summerhays took over, and they were both the department chair. They were co-chairs with each other, Marcy and Gary, and then Gary took over for the last 7 years, and he was a golfer. His daughter Hannah was a city women's champion in high school. Great player. I went out and spent some time a little bit with her and her dad on the short game, the flop shot, blah, blah, blah. That's golf stuff. But Gary was just blown away with just how powerful this program was and how great it was for the kids. So, if anybody ever wanted to really know how to do that, in school, the only reason it shut down was Gary retired. The new department chair failed to put it in the catalog that 1 year, and then it was like I was going to have to start all over. And it was, there was a new principal, there was a new department chair, there was all new, anyway, it came to a close in 2012. We did it from 1998 to 2012. Had over 2,500 students go through the program, and Mike and Karen Markoulis at Hard Time Billiards were loving it. Just fantastic time with a ton of really, really good kids just wanting to play pool and have fun. It was great. Yeah, Steve is looking really good. He's playing a very well he's been a little bit slow to. Yeah, go ahead and friend me, Willer. I'm an open book here. I've been around for a long time, and everybody knows me very well. And I still got a little game. I still, I give instructions. I help people just understand how to play the game a little better, but more so to understand the game from a more realistic standpoint. You don't have to be a champion. You're already a champion in life. All you got to do is take care of your own business and your own purpose. We all have different ways to live, and we're all in this together. So yeah, I mean, look me up, friend me. I'm available. And yes, oh hey, post up guys, what's up? Yes, Stevie and BJ had a real rough hot seat match where it was pretty ugly. It was not up to neither of their standards. It was just a kind of comedy of errors that just started it, and then it just got worse. But yeah, I talked to Steve when he was taking a break after he won the hot seat. It did go case game, but Steve really is starting to feel a lot more comfortable. He was just down your way, down in Vegas. I know you guys, and by the way, you and Mike are just outstanding. I really have been enjoying all the progress you've made and all the opportunities that you've earned, and you're doing real well with it. It's very cool. I think Scott and Jeremy ought to watch it. But yeah, Steve's playing very well. This match, he's much more in his comfort zone, and I think he might have been even hungry. He said he was pretty tired, so he said he's been kind of trying to channel his playing time, maybe 4 or 5, 6 hours at the most. But these double elimination tournaments, he had to be here before 11, and it's going on 11 hours, so that's a long day, and he's still having to deal with the kid here that's not going to go away. He's trying to do something every game. I just think his cue ball's a little bit loose. And these rails, the cloth has been on the tables for, let's say, about 2 months. So they're starting to drag up a little bit, as you could see on that shot. I thought it was okay. Oh, you're welcome, Collins. You absolutely are doing a great job. Yeah, it actually is. It's kind of weird what I think it might be, because this is the table that I play on weekly. I've been getting a little time with Tony Lopez. Antonio's come out. George Vasquez and I've been playing some, a little stiffer one pocket, tougher. And I'm holding my own. I'm not embarrassing myself or anything, and I'm keeping them honest and true to their game. So we're having fun. But I do play Wayne every Wednesday, Lauren Ma once in a while. But I think, this is what I think, and I know you always like to figure things out too. I'm a retired building contractor, so it's been always kind of a challenge to solve problems. But I think, and this might be true or not, but it seems like the chalk buildup that occurs on a cloth kind of gets pushed in the pocket because the ball is leaving the table for that last little bit of a distance that the chalk kind of builds up because you almost see the cue ball. Oh, Steve, you almost see the cue ball kind of go up to the edge and then rock back. Have you seen that? It's pretty common. I mean, I've noticed it in the sides. I've noticed it in the corners. Is it relative to the chalk buildup? I don't know. But there's something where the momentum of the ball stops on the lip and kind of walks, just rocks back ever so slightly. So, folks, Steve didn't want to miss that 7-ball. But he just did. It happens. Just like, jeez, this is crazy. This is what started happening in the hot seat match. And it's kind of spooky. Rock away from the pocket 100%. Yeah, it is. It is. And the facing too. It's just the way it all kind of collects. Yeah, that may be true too on the Brunswick. You know, God, it just seems like the only thing I've seen are these diamonds here. The Rasslins out front. Okay, we got a winner. Steve, good job, buddy. Congratulations. He definitely played the best today. I think there was a few others. Chong Veng came out playing real strong early in the day. Miguel caught a rhythm, and he played real well through the middle part of the tournament. BB just didn't quit on anybody, and everybody just kind of let him kind of get away with it, you know. So anyway, we're going to shut everything down. We're going to call it a night. We're going to thank everybody coming and hanging out and listening to us jabber a little bit. And Randy got a chance to take a little bit of a breather and break. So Steve House, winner. So we will be back the next event. We got a lot of things coming up. The reunion tournament in April. We were going to do Roger Estelle's memorial tournament this month, but we're going to push it out because at his funeral yesterday, a lot of the people, it was just too early to try to make it, and we want to make sure all of his closest friends, were quite a few one pocket players yesterday at his service, which by the way was a beautiful honor guard veterans memorial service, which was magnificent. You know, well earned, well deserved for an honorable man for sure. So we all salute Roger Estelle. Other than that, salute to you. Have a great weekend, and see you next time. Cheers.